高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能をと思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう行き詰まって邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能をと思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い 失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じたに手抜けしてたそう先になったから叶うまで近い
Hello and welcome to the Oceania Nationals of 2025.
Of course, I'm Mr. E, and with me is Freedom. Freedom, how are you feeling, my friend?
Oh, I'm feeling so nervous for this. It's great, though. It's great.
Yeah, I think it's so excited to be on the main stage for you as a caster. You're very excited. You're a bit nervous, but I don't be. You know,
Yeah.
You have definitely the knowledge and wisdom of the game and a great attitude. So
Well, hopefully. It's like, yeah, I mean, like, going from, like, weekly casting and then straight to a major, it'd be great.
Yeah, I mean, this is the dream, man. This is it. So I guess from us as well, we'll have casting. Will be Levi. TCG will be on later. But, of course, is myself and Freedom. So what are we looking for today? What are you excited for in the Nationals?
So I've gone out there and spoken to all the players. I've seen that. I've met with all the overseas players as well.
Yep.
We've got plenty of players from obviously from New Zealand. We've got players from Australia. We've got players from Southeast Asia. Seen maybe a few Taiwanese and quite a few Americans have come in.
Yep.
As well. Well, I mean, like everyone's here with the same goal. They just want to qualify to Worlds, qualify for the Gauntlet as well.
Yeah. So I believe it's top 4 go to Worlds,
Yep.
and I believe from there 5 to 12 all have their chance in the Gauntlet.
Yes.
Super
Yeah.
exciting.
1 to 4 and 5 to 12.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
I mean, it's a lot.
It's actually a lot, yeah.
What's the saying? Like 120 players here? Is that correct?
We're looking at about 120 to 130, so
Yeah.
same number as last like Auckland Ascent. But we've got some still some registering. I think
Yeah, it's a super exciting day. It's a beautiful day here in Auckland. Yesterday was very wet, so it wasn't as beautiful. But I mean, coming across the water, New Zealand's a wonderful place, and we're super excited to be here. I guess coming into this is it. This is your chance to get to Worlds.
Yeah.
I guess from a player's perspective, I mean, what do you think is going through these players right now? Are you just trying to get as many wins on the board as you can? Are you looking for, there's the submarine? Are you looking, what's the...
Okay, so we've got the new day 2 system, right?
Yeah.
Which is, so because we're at like 130 players, there's going to be 8 rounds day 1. They got to get 16 points this time. So they're not worried about, you don't have to worry about do I bubble in, do I bubble out kind of thing. You just have to get 16 points, right? That's like 5 wins, 1 draw. If I'm correct, yes. As well. And yeah, I think that's what's going through their minds. A lot of players have been doing a lot of testing, and we all know about like the one card that's now just throwing everything in there.
Correct.
Yeah, Clarent.
Clarent the Sword, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is definitely thrown a mix. We talked a bit about that last night on one of the videos that me and Limelight were putting up. Yes, Clarent is a game changer that I think is a wonderful addition to the game. Do you believe it is a game changer enough that you'll think it will top? Like, do you think it's enough to knock the Fractal Rain? Get it? The Rain of Fractal? You're welcome. Take that to the bank. Yeah.
Like, it definitely helps Lorraine in that matchup. As well, and you can't just always rely on you won't get those easy turn 3 burst asunder turn and like that. And I've been talking to the players. I've been hearing a lot of Fire Lorraines just popping up. Just Lorraine.
Oh, Lorraine every day.
I mean, will it top? Maybe one or two, I believe.
Yeah.
Because it's top 12, it could be 3 to 4.
Yeah, cool. So what kind of decks? We're talking about decks right now. You think you're going to see. Now, of course, some people have hated on my tier list that I made the other day, but of course, that's what tier lists are for. Okay, so what are you thinking we're going to see today?
So, with the introduction of Clarent, some decks will go up, some will go down. So, you're going to see number 1 will be Fire Lorraine. We'll be seeing Wind Allies Lorraine as well. We're still going to see Fractals of either Dalchan or the Arasana variant. Nice. They're just starting out the round, and we'll get onto that shortly. We're still going to see like Wind Aries or Luxems and stuff like that. So one thing about this is that this meta is so diverse.
Yeah.
Right? And I love that. So, like some will be obviously much stronger than others as well, but we're going to see everything. We're also going to see the Gorjars. So there'll be the Wind Seidou version, and there's going to be the Water Gembu version as well.
Yeah, I'm super keen for the turtle. I haven't seen it. I'm keen to see it today. I mean, everybody's hyping me about it. I've just won victory. I know we had in my last time casting with you guys for Descent was the horse deck, came out, and we were all like, oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
So I also want to see if there's going to be someone cooking something left field. They're always really fun. Is it going to be a Jhin deck today? Is it going to be a slime deck? Like, what's going on? What are the dreams and what are they made of? It's here at Oceania Nationals.
I think because there's going to be more Lorraines, there could possibly be some Jhins. Jhin is pretty good into that matchup. Speaking of horse deck, the player who did play that deck, he is here, Joshua.
Hell yeah.
He is playing. Hopefully he's cooked up something. I've been talking to the players, and I'm trying to get to them. I've been asking what are you playing this weekend, and they're just being secret. Everyone's just cooked something up.
Hopefully, you don't want to tell anybody.
Hopefully they've got something for Clarent, something for Fractals and such.
Yeah. Do you think, I guess from the New Zealand side, what do you think of the common decks like you see played here? Like the Oceanic scene has its own. We talk a lot about this when we're casting around how each area brings their own kind of strength, what they play.
So Oceania is known for being quite ally heavy.
Yeah.
Right? I know that some guys up in Auckland, they play a lot of water allies, wind allies. So yeah, there'll be kind of a allies heavy field. We might see those the Wind Umbra Tristan ones. But anything again, the mid is so diverse. They could be playing anything. They'll play what works.
Yeah, exactly right. And I think fire, for us, I love casting fire compared to water. I think that's always more fun. No, but I'm definitely seeing we've got a range of cards. Honestly, as casters today, it's going to be just super fun because we're going to see hopefully a variety of decks out there trying to take the win.
Hopefully we can show you a lot of decks. Yeah. And they're not just going to be the same mirror kind of thing. But we'll try our best. And we'll see it's up to the players too. What are they going to play?
Yeah, exactly right. I think, talk about Clarent. Any other cards this season you think that have been really game-changing? I guess from the Fractal sense, or any cards you think that are I think the Red Hair, for example, a part of the reason we're seeing Aggro Lorraine is Red Hair is a wonderful card.
Red Hair paired with Arthur and Shao Chao is great combo to start off. For Fractal side, I think now that Clarent has come in and you basically just have to remove a durability counter and just do that. I've been hearing they're playing more Captivating Opulence, which activated abilities now cost 2 more.
Right,
or cost 2 as well. So if you're going to have to remove a durability counter, you also have to pay 2 to do that.
Cool.
And then because they can just repeat it, you have to pay 2 each time.
Yeah, and that's a lot, right?
Some players have just said they don't mind about Clarent. It just means that one card won't work, but they can still shoot you with Shimmering Refractions and Refracting Missiles. They'll just brute force their way through.
Yeah. I talk about too. You talk about Seru, the wind deck that came out recently. We're talking to someone today around the Beseech Fatestone card, which is just yeah, right. Which is like another form to level up. If you want to talk to that, like that is like being able to put down 6 and then you get the level up. You've controlled it twice. Now I've got to flip over. I've got a 4/3 panda.
So when Sadu has the Beseech Fatestone, they've got Beseech the Winds, they've got Dungeon Guides, so they've got 4/4/4 each. They're trying to turbo to 3 as quickly as possible. I know that there are some variants where you can play a bit slower than that. Beseech Fatestone is a great turn 1, and then turn 2 you flip it, put 4 cards down because it's a materialize. Well, you materialize something, so you level up to turn 1, put down a Beseech Fatestone, and then immediately materialize level 1. Turn 2, you can level up to level. You can use those 6 to level up to level 2, and then pay 4 to put more cards down to flip the panda to become the.
I think it's 3/4, right?
It's a 3/4 vigor. I can't remember the name now. But the panda, and then from there he just goes off.
Yeah, it's a crazy deck. So I guess. There's a lot of variants coming to, like you're saying, in this deck, and I think a lot of cool interactions. I think that's really when we talk about, like, that card specifically with the whole flip system, like that, the Fate Stones being used, coming into already internationals is super cool, right? Like seeing that variant.
I love the double flip cards system. It just gives you a whole new dimension, and I like that it's like tied to mainly Gorgia as well. I know that there are some others. So for example, Huaji for Lorraine or Warrior, they have their own polearm, which is a great polearm in their deck as well. It's great for like Sunsa as well. But the double flip cards as a system is just great. I love it. There's just lots of variations. You've got the whale, which you won't really see much. You'll see more of Gimbu, for example. Like the 4 Shinjus as well. We're going to see possibly 3 out of 4 of them. So we're going to see the Seidu the dragon. We're going to see Gimbu the turtle. Tortoise as well. We're going to see Suzaku the bird. I don't know if we're going to see Byakuo the tiger. I've just not seen that as well, but hopefully someone can make it work.
Can cook it, well. I guess let's talk about like main deck stuff. Sorry, your material deck. What things are we seeing in the material deck coming in that have been in the new sets?
So obviously it's Clarent. Right. So because some decks are going to take Clarent as one card, you also have to take the other Clarent as the other card, and then another sword. So it's made the material deck space quite a lot tighter. So they do have to cut something out. Then we're going to see a lot of like Tariff Rings, Safeguard Amulets. We're still going to see Grand Crusader Ring and Quicksilver Grail. We might see some like Wind Robo allies. So you might see or also the Water Power Cell allies as well. Might see Mercurial Heart.
Love that card.
If we could see, I'd love to see someone try Temporal Spectrometer, but that's not great. It's a 1 out of 5 card, as well. But so they're just doing their players meeting, and then we'll get to round 1 shortly.
I guess people at home, I'm super excited to be here with you guys. We've got a wonderful 2-day event for Oceania Nationals. It's going to be fire. I guess for you, what do you think is going to win? What's your winner? What are you wanting to win? Like I think Turbo Dragon. I'm totally sold on Turbo Dragon. I like left field. I didn't know about the deck. Like I want a Turbo Dragon to come in and win. I love the name too. By the way, that's my bit.
I'm gonna say. I mean, it could be anything, but I'm gonna say it'll be a Lorraine variant. And then it'll be Lorraine or Fractals. But it could be anything.
You can only pick one. You can only pick one.
No,
you can say one right now. You're calling the champion right now.
Yeah, we're going to say Lorraine. I'm going to say Lorraine.
You're going Lorraine?
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like we're getting some players being put onto the screen right now.
Player. Yep. So the first player we've got Wilson. Dragowill. Or his name is Wilson. Part of Team PCG. Up against Lunar Cards.
Yeah. Some Oceanic starts. 2 OCE players battling it out. We haven't got deck lists yet. Unfortunately, we can't talk to, but hopefully that will arrive soon. I think you think that the Clarent is such a big, like you're putting on the top. You just think the Clarent's in a good spot. So
if you're up against Fractals and your opponent has gotten maybe 3 or 4 Fractals on the board, you immediately want to play Materialize Clarent. Otherwise you'll get bursted next turn. I mean, it is a game changer for the non-combat damage
Yeah, well, do you want to talk about those interactions? So you have the ability, right, to remove durability and then I prevent 2 for that turn,
Yeah,
correct?
so a target unit will prevent 2. When target unit is about to take non-combat damage, it'll prevent 2 of that.
Yep.
And then also Claret itself gets Spell Shroud.
Correct.
As well. So you can't Fracturize it, you can't hit it as well while it's under that. And then if you try to respond to that with a Fracturize to attempt it, and they'll just remove another counter.
Yeah.
The great thing about Claret is that you could just do it again and again as well. However, that can also go against them. It's only got 3 durability counters, so they've got to be careful with how they use that.
I mean, too, there's a lot of stuff, like you said, with specifically, is it Home by Fire that increase, or the ones that increase durability, right? Like, they're going to start, that's why that is now doubling down in this already nicely aggressive deck. They're going to be able to increase their Clarent, which says, hey.
So we're going to see, if they play Clarent, if they get Clarent up, they can also use Home by Fire, they can also just do Tempered Steel, just give it there. But also I'm going to see, so if we're going to see if So we're going to look at Drago, who is currently on a water fractal list.
Yes.
As well. And then we've got Luna Cards, who I believe is probably playing, he's playing a fire aggro variant, most likely going to be Lorraine.
Yes, in the Chiro deck, you've got Clarent is there. We've got Smoke Bomb, sort of seeking, Sword Saint's Vow, Water Bobble, Wind Bobble, Forge Light Blade, and then a pretty consistent. Your red hairs are in there, reduced to ash. You've got Tempered Steels, Cremation Ritual, so pretty standard. So we've got Jiaqua, the Sneak Keep coming out. We've got the red hairs coming out doing that damage. Across now, Dragonwheel's put up the backup charger, getting that extra draw now to Power Cell coming out.
Now, one thing about the fire aggro list, Forge Light Blade is a very funny card. It's a huge gamble card, right? On enter, you take 4 damage immediately.
Yep.
As well. But also it also has one power and 2 durability. But also class bonus gets 1 more attack. So you're doing 2, but you're taking that 4 damage. It's a huge gamble card, but it's very powerful for a 0 cost material that you just get on the on enter from Lorraine.
We're going to see Dragonwheel dropping down Dissonant Fractal. So, of course, on enter, Glimpsing 4, so looking at the top 4, being able to work out what's going to be most valuable to keep versing this fire deck, and then swapping over to say, okay.
Here we got our new feature. We've got hand cams.
Yeah. Woo! Looks like Frostbind in hand. Fractal of Insight is also there. Maybe is that a Frostbind palette on the left?
That is a.
Is it a Frostbind?
I think it was 2. It could be 2 Frostbinds or one Frostborn Paladin.
Okay, so there's 1 card of memory with a Refracting Missile in there. Song of Frost, maybe.
So we've got Song of Frost, Fractal Missile, not Shimmering, sorry. The Negate, Glimmering.
Glimmering Refract, Dismissal.
Dismissal, sorry, Glimmering Dismissal.
All right, there's Lorraine coming out using the floating memory, of course. So you've now got your sword out. You've got red hair on the board. So you've got 4 damage maybe on the board there, I think.
So he's gone with the safe option with materializing the Sword of Seeking.
Yep.
So he doesn't have a clear line to use the Forge Light Blade instead.
Not really. They're worried about bringing out Clarent just yet. Says I'll just get out my sword.
Possibly. If he plays maybe 1 or 2 more fractals, then that's where Clarent will come in. So we got him coming in for 3, discarding a Cremation Ritual.
Really going to work out for Dragonwheels how he's going to get that red hair off the board, because it's going to start just getting a really strong opener, right? Getting able to get your red hair out early and swinging.
Do you want to get rid of the red hair, or do you want to get rid of the Shao Chow? Get rid of Shao Chow, you stop red hair.
True.
Right? If you get rid of the red hair, you just play another one. Right?
Yep.
Either way, right? You got to kill one or the other.
It's like Flame Sweeping Helmet, Rending Flames. I can see there. Few choices in hand. I mean, I guess you're worried about, like, if you're worried about Frostbinds, right? Well, but really in your mindset with these fire decks, you just want to send it for damage. I believe, too, we had 7 health here. Did he swing with, or that we're looking here in response right now?
He's still responding on the on damage. Yeah.
Yep, there's Refracting Missile coming in for 4.
Glimmering Refusal. Yeah, that's the one. I mean, that's fair. Like, get rid of the red hair. It's 3 damage per turn.
Yep.
As opposed to Shao Chow's 1. So
3 fractals down, too.
Yeah. Basically, the game plan for Luna cards or Fire Aggro, Fire Lorraine is just deal as much damage as possible. Just give them that, just apply as much pressure as possible.
Yep, Cinder Keeper coming down now for an additional 1. believe there's two fire cards in
He's got a
graveyard currently.
rending, 2. So he's discarded 1 from the on attack.
Yep.
Got that. There'll be another one because of the red here, so that's 2.
Yep. And you remove 1 from level up.
So we've got rending, Vermilion, Decree, we've got Cremation.
Interesting having the cremation.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you know the ability to cycle and draw. Decisions now what he does here. Probably doesn't have enough to rending. Maybe Vermilion here just to get some damage on face.
I think he's looking at Vermilion, yeah. Does he want to imbue the 2?
Yeah.
No, he's just going to go with
Grave Shot?
Grave Shot.
Okay.
Go for a safe option.
Get more fire in the grave.
Yeah.
We're at 4 now. So how much damage will Rending Flames do in total?
So this is going to do, it'll do 3, initial 3, but then on attack, if he banishes a 3, that goes to about 3 and then doubles to 6.
Yep.
But if he's using the sword, it's going to be 4 double to 8.
Yep.
So that's what he's doing. He's just going to do as much damage as he can.
Yep.
And he knows because he's only got 2 in, he's only got 2 in hand, so he's basically free damage at this point.
Mm-hmm. So nice, putting it to 13. Now, passing over here, you've got to get that health up, I believe, right? You're going to go for a level?
I think you want to level, yeah. Because I believe we didn't see any recover cards in his hand, did we? So he has to level.
Yep. He's got the floating at least from refracting, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, he could level up here. He's still going to go, to 19?
Yeah, he'll go to night 2. Double Charm will have
4
19.
damage is not far for a fire deck, man.
It's not hard to find the other 6.
Yeah.
It's like, what does he do?
Yeah.
What does he do with Terra?
This is what we talk about these matchups. This is why people are playing this fire deck, right? You get a nice opener like this, you're in a really comfortable position.
Like Fire Raid was always a strong deck.
Yeah.
And the addition of Clarent the deck was always the same.
Yep.
And Clarent just adds something to it, but it doesn't change their.
Correct. I mean, it hasn't been played.
It hasn't been played at all. Yeah.
So looking at the main deck here, you do have 3 fast skewers, and we do have 4 Zhuang Jiaos for the Wave of Pieces as well for chance to heal.
Yeah.
You also, of course, have 4 Frostborn Paladins, and that would have been good to get out, but hasn't. And they're the things that are going to wall up this aggression.
Exactly. Like for Fractals, you want to see your Frostborn Paladins.
Yeah.
You want to see your recover cards.
Ooh, he's gone the ball.
He's just going for a bauble.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. He says, "Don't worry about health, man. I got some slick for my sleeve." Going for another fractal. Maybe he's going to counter boost of Sunder for 29 damage. Just out of nowhere. Here we go.
Can he find 20? He's got to find 20. Right. Well, yeah. So back to the other point. Yeah. For Fractals, you've got to find your Frostborn Paladins for the intercept. You've got to find your fast cures, your Zhangjiao. So he's got 1 Zhangjiao.
Yeah,
does
and
he
he
want to
does
get the
have
draw
Frostborn as
2,
well.
or does he want to recover 4?
Surely, if you didn't go for the level, you have to go for a cover 2. Even if he puts in a Paladin, there's already 2 damage on board. He can just smoke bomb your Paladin. So I'm just going to ignore it anyway. I think it was risky, But again, these players are the champions. These are the top players coming in for now. So there we go. There's 3 down for the Paladin.
Oh, yep.
Going to use that. It's going to be a big boy. So the question here: does he smoke bomb? And then you've
And
still
just
got
get
cards in
through,
hand. They're still holding.
He does have a
5
glimmering
cards.
refusal
Yep.
for anything he tries to attempt to play, and that will make him. He'll have to
Pay the
pay
cost.
pay X, where X is the number of fractals. In this case, it's 4.
Yep.
Or negate it. Kind of fun.
Choices. Okay. Deciding what to do. Looking at his hand. Does he go for the draw? Does he go for the heal?
I like that. Yeah, I like that he's trying to set up a kind of a maze. So for Lunar cards to get through, he's got to get through the Paladin. He's got to get through the Glimmer Refusal. He's got to get through. You basically have to assume your opponent is holding negates.
Yes.
So he's got 2 negates in hand. We can see he's got a Frostbind. He's got Glimmer Refusal. So anything that Lunar cards will be will attempt to activate, he's just going to negate it, forcing you to put cards down, and then you pass your turn.
So he's resting here the Fractal of Rain and then paying 2 costs down. There's Way of Peace coming down. Let's see what option. So there are 2 cards in memory, so choosing recover 4.
Yeah.
Shifting over to the intense faces of our players.
Now we do have a lot of new equipment, new format, new HUD or anything. So he's just trying to get all those fine. He's just fine tuning the thing. But we are devoted to giving you a great viewing experience. So we got a Clarent.
Yeah,
Here it
nice.
is. Clarent reimagined.
So 2 cards getting banished, free cost to bring it out.
Yep. Source Hand's Vow and possibly the other Clarent. There it is. Yeah, there we go.
Nice, the Bowman.
The Bowman. This is the great card.
Yeah.
This is the Paladin killer here.
Yeah, wonderful card. Low cost, great way to deal with it. What's going to attack is on attack, you can banish a fire under card from your graveyard and you get +2. So it's going to swing for 4, which is perfectly amount of damage in line for the Paladin.
It'll deal 4 to the Paladin, and then the Paladin cannot retaliate as well. But we do see that in Dragonwar's hand, he's got a Song of Frost. He will just negate that attack.
Yep.
Or he can either try to attempt to negate it or use a Song of Frost. But he's going to go for the negate instead.
Okay.
He cannot play. He only has possibly 3 in hand.
Yeah, he'll need 4, which unfortunately cannot play. Good choice. We're at 9 health now, and now it's like that kind of like this we do with the fire deck where it's like I'm going to try and send it. Now that this wall comes up, it's going to be very hard to get through. So good choice there. Chose not to level up. Plays I want to play the more chance of draw. Took that fireball, took that influence, and then beautifully played through his Paladin and Wave of Peace to maintain and stabilize. Looking now like choices for learning.
Yeah, does he want to just go hands down with another card, or
I mean, he's got no cards to play. I think is there any possibility
He's
here?
gotta get-
You deal the damage to get play something here to get rid of that Paladin. Like I think he got it.
he might just? I mean, yeah, he's got a blazing throw, so he might just get rid of the Paladin. That's what he's thinking about, right?
Yeah,
Does he want to?
surely.
Does he want to just kill the Paladin now?
Going for it. Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's a good play. Let's say good chance he can't counter it. It's a big wall he has to deal with. If he doesn't draw another, he's in a good chance here.
Yeah.
We're at 10 health to 1. He's got Clarent now. That's the beauty of the Clarent card. Like that decision pre-Clarent would have been very difficult to play because you've now got there's 44 fractals. Burst of Thunder comes in for what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 damage, I believe. Is it 2 first plus 2 every time?
2 plus 2 for each.
Yeah, so like 10 damage, but that's with that Clarent on, it says, look, I'm not really worried about that. I can play a bit of board clear.
Things like, so Lunacar's has to force Dragonwar to play all his negates, play all his like answers, and then somehow get through all of them. Or does he gas out and just lose this game?
Yeah. Cards in hand here, like I believe we've still got Null Lantern. Let me look here.
Does he? Yeah.
He does run Null Lantern, does have Tariff Ring, Safeguard. He does run Opening here. He has all 3 Baubles in the material deck. Quicksilver is also there. And Scepter of Fascination is also there. But going for the level up, so Diao Chan the Enchantress coming out. So on enter, put 2 Glimmer counters on Diao Chan. And this has the effect that you can activate a reaction spell from your memory and pay its reverse cost only by removing the Glimmer counter. So something that when I get to play, always get caught out on, because it's a mechanic that's not really played much. And then just specifically this deck uses the Glimmer and being able to use from memory. Oh, second Way of Peace coming out.
Going for the draw 2 on that one.
Yep.
I like Dao Chan's Glimmer mechanic. Fractals will only ever go to level 1, so they'll only use those 2 Glimmer counters once. There is the Scepter of Fascination, which on banish will give you another 2 as well, but they'll generally only use it once.
And that's beautiful.
That's
Way of Peace is just a wonderful card. Again, being able to draw 2 now. Gets your influence up so high.
I just love that. I love that it has 4 different abilities.
Yeah.
Well, 4 different effects.
Yeah.
Draw 2, recover 4, glimpse 4, or discard memory. I've never seen someone do the 7 or more, but I've seen everyone does. Everyone generally just does the draw 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fractal Array in hand looks like Fractal Insight.
Did he imbue?
Hasn't
No, he hasn't put anything down yet.
He just tapped 3 for Way of Peace. He's looking. He's now got 2 fractals, still holding Song of Frost, still fractal. Fractarize. I mean, he's still only 9 points away. He doesn't look like he has much. I mean, he's got a Frostbind in hand. Like, Luna doesn't know this, but with those cards, he actually doesn't have the best hands, I don't think, here. Song of Frost is still really great. Having that card, I think, is a wonderful thing to put into it. I think it's what generally, knowing coming into Oceania Nationals, you're going to have these aggro fire decks. Like, Song of Frost probably coming back into hands of the water deck. I don't think it was played over the previous seasons. It's been dropped off, but now these more aggro, attack decks are coming out. Decisions here. Okay, looking to build Fractal. Puts in Fractal of Insight rested. Tap, paid 1 and then put 1 memory down for it. He's glimpsing 2.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Yeah, came in rested. All right, looks like passive turn. Okay, water bottle coming.
Yeah, we got Song of Frost, Fracturized. Yeah, Song of Frost and Fracturized. So he's holding those as his answers. Now we're going to see what Lunar Cards is going to think about here.
Yeah, saying too, like the win con here for Drag Wheels that you want to somehow get to a point where you want to force the durability counters to be removed so you can get that burst of thunder through, or you say you need to build enough that you can just go over the top and say I don't care if you're going to defend.
Yeah, so I don't care if you've got Claret. I'm just gonna do these missiles. And like,
so you've got Filament Decree in there. You've got looks like Raining Flames. Looks like Flame Rim Swordsman is another option there. Get the down, just start chipping away. Also get a floating on the board. I guess the situations here is like you said, so many cards held in hand. You're probably expecting some sort of counter. If you go and say, I'm just going to blindly run this, you're probably going to be countered, so I need to build.
Yeah. If he wants, he's going to go for a big attack, and then he has to send it, right? It's like if Drago has it, he just has it.
Yes.
I mean, like for Fire Rain, you're basically under like a timer.
Yep.
You've only got a limited number of turns before you start gassing out.
So Fire Momentum comes in. So of course, Fire Momentum is a 3 cost. Class bonus, you get +1 for each fire elemental card in your graveyard. So it's currently swinging for 2, plus I believe there are 3 cards in the graveyard, or 2 cards?
I believe there are...
Pick a number.
Could be 2.
I think it's 2.
I think it could be 2. I think he just wants to do that. He
So
could go for 4 or 1 or 5 with the Claret, or just 4.
And this is those low decisions now. It's like, do I Song of Frost 4 damage?
Yeah.
Right?
Because
We're getting closer.
We know that he's got Raining Flames in hand. He's got possibly another attack card. I believe he's got another attack card in there. Does he just stop the 4, or does he have to stop the next one?
And we know too, is it we throw the sword as a skill attack as well. It's not really a spell or attack card.
That does count as a non-combat damage. Yeah, it's non-combat damage. So, does he still have it? Does he have another one?
I don't know if he drew another one. I'm just saying that could be a possible card.
Yeah. So he did decide to Song of Frost this one, prevent the 4.
Okay. Luna then goes to the pass, 3 cards in hand. This is the great part about the fractal deck, right?
Yeah.
Pre-rec, you've just got all those fractals wake up, right?
Yeah.
So then you just have 5 possibilities. Like right now, he's sitting at 8. Already 5 pre and has 8 cards like playable. Like what a wonderful deck. Quicksilver coming out. Yeah. All right, what's under the Quicksilver?
It's gonna be a Nullifying Lantern. He's got Fracturize in hand as well.
Yep.
So he's just going to as long as Lunar Cards is not holding on to Reduce to Ash, which he needs 4 cards in hand to play, to activate. Lunar Card Drago is just going to banish the Grail, have the Nullifying Lantern, and then he's just going to immediately Fracturize it.
Yep.
Further, just rendering flames. Moot.
Well done. Rendering the render. I love it. Just like my fractal rain jokes. We're on 2. 2 for the day. Dad jokes. That's it. Let's keep it going. Oh, Gildas. Getting this card, do no wrong. It's forever. Oh.
Fractal decks are great for balancing Gildas. It's so easy. But then also, one thing about Fractal decks is that you have a lot of Fractals on board, but you have a very low amount of influence.
Yes.
You don't have that lot. You don't have a lot of cards to play with.
I just say Gildas, it's a balancing effect. Comes in if cards are balanced. We're talking about there from hand to memory. Of course, gets a +1. So it's a 4/3, which is a crazy unique normal ally.
So he's Vermilion Decree. He's decided to go 3 to Champion and then 2 to Gildas.
Yep.
So that's the thing. That's the thing about Fractals. You'll have a lot of Fractals which are reservable. You've got 2 cards in it. You don't have a lot of cards, but you can play those cards.
Yeah, correct. So in choosing 2 and imbue 3, we can also see Arthas. I believe this reduced Ash and Cremation Ritual.
Arthur,
sorry. Arthas, too much wow. Okay.
Yeah.
There's Frostbind. Says, no thank you.
Not much you can do there.
Yeah. But again, they're pushing that out, right? So we've got 8 points on the board. He's got 2 fractals in response to play. Can he get to 8 damage? Like you said, he's got to, if he goes for something big that's like going to use a graveyard, I suspect is under the Quicksilver is that Lantern. So can he do it with allies? What can he do? Decisions. Such an interesting match coming into day 1 of Nationals. I hope you guys are enjoying this at home because I'm definitely enjoying it here. Looks like Flame Rim Swordsman coming down, paying 3 cost. Nice floating.
Oh, there it is. So he's got Reduced to Ash in hand.
Yep.
However, because there's only 3 cards on it, he can't activate that.
Nope. Besides now, going, yep, card response is fine. Going to swing in. You also have to remember here, we talked about too, like he's got 1 card in hand. He also has 2 cards in memory, which can be used for the glimmering as well.
Typically, though, that the cards in memory, you'll probably be using glimmering refraction.
Yep.
You know, which when it deals X amount of damage, where X is the amount of how many fractals you've got. Fantasia, sorry, Fantasia on the board, and also if it was activated from your memory, draw a card.
Great. This is the 2 decks that we thought would do really well today coming out. I think it's a great opener match. We can see the complexity. You know, even though this is fire.
Now it's like a maze, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like either a maze or like a game of chess.
Terraforming. This can be very hard. I want to talk about it right now. Like, you're already so many minutes into the game. As a fight, like if you don't get that lethal, it's just a decision here. I've got to win the next 2.
Yeah.
Do you scoop and throw 2 fire down? Like they're things you would think of as a player right now, right? This game, you know, I'm not. How am I going to be able to get through? You've got Tower Rifting to get through. I've got the Null Lantern. The Dragon Will has built his water, water maze, we'll call it for the rest of the day. That's up now. It's like, well, if the maze is built, maybe I have to go next because, time is of the essence here. I need a win. Terraforming coming on the board. Dragon working out what to do.
It's got to go through the Tariff. It's got to go through any negates. It's got to go through the Lantern. Yeah. Now, like, Dragon Ball's in a very good position.
Yeah. He's happy.
Yeah. He's going for that. He's going to immediately fracturize if he wants. Yep.
Going for the fracturize.
Yeah.
Yep. Really good. So, you want to talk about that interaction? Like, why he's fracturizing his Null Lantern?
So, Nullifying Lantern, when it's fracturized, it works on a different layer, right? It's like layer C, I believe. And then, like, that effect will... It's all about layers, and it's like
ogres have layers. Grand Archive has layers.
Like even though fracturize becomes a fractal and it loses all the abilities.
Yep.
Lantern works on a different layer where Lantern applies its ability first, and then it loses those abilities.
Yep.
But because the Nullifying Lantern's effect has been applied, well, it continues.
Correct. So what that means, for players at home, it's a great interaction with it. Well, now that Null Lantern is still effect, and you can't reduce to ashes because you can't technically see it, right? Like it's
you cannot reduce to ashes because it's no longer an item. It's no longer an item. It is now just a fractal.
So it's there, and this is what we're talking about right now. It's like, do you pull the plug as fire and say I'm getting out of here because that is very hard to deal with. But we'll see. I guess a great play from Drake. He's really done well here to stabilize. Now he's got to look for that. Look for that win con here. You still got 12 damage on the board. You still got to with Clarent,
Looking at Ludicard's sideboard, right? So he doesn't. So if your opponent is going to do a fracturized Lantern, he doesn't have an answer for that. You would have something like Expel the Departed, which destroys a Fantasia.
Yep.
As well, but he doesn't have it in this one. He doesn't have Disenchant as well, just those 2 actually. Those 2 cards. So.
There's Frostwine Paladin now coming out, beautifully
Just
using...
another piece to the maze.
Yeah.
Another obstacle,
Buff
really.
Gets its another great card on enter. It can consume a floating, which is like definitely in this deck from Dragon Well. Gets that plus buff counter on itself, and then lets you draw a card. Wonderful. Another great card that people have been doing. Been a huge part of the water scene since coming out. All right, Luna's going to work out how he's going to get through... does he draw another? If you get another Blazing Bowman, you can get rid of that guy and swing. That'd be really nice. A red hair. I mean, he could have a second red hair. Is another good draw here for him. That Cinderkeeper's still been on the board. Has that unique ally. Yeah.
Now, personally, like if it were me, I would just go to next game.
Yeah.
But I'm not the best player, so Lunicard is much better than I am. But if he can find something out, he just goes for it.
Hey, our job is to call it how we see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's exactly what we have to do here. We can't. Our opinions can either be taken by the community or not, by the way, and we're just going to call it how we see it. So it's going to be hard. I'm not going to lie. Like this game already, like I said, there's so much time here.
Yeah.
I just don't see that, that Null Lantern's going to be so difficult to deal with from damage cons here. He's going to have to build up allies. And you're also sitting like, how many fractals are we on now? So 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh my God. Is it 7 that's on the board right now?
7.
So it's 14 damage from Burst Asunder plus 2. So
that's 16.
16 damage.
16 damage Burst Asunder. The Clarent is there, so that stops the Burst Asunder.
Yeah. Yep.
But it doesn't stop the Shimmering Refractions or Refracted Missiles. He can just do, 8 damage with the missiles or 7 with the refractions. Even if he does nullify like 2/2/2.
Correct. It's still a lot. And you're just going to exactly be like, he's in no space to dump that much. Like, he's just, Dragon Wheel here is just going to I'm just going to keep collecting. I'm just going to keep building my fractals. I'm in a nice space. You deal with my Terrafring. You deal with my Paladin. Like, I'm just going to keep, I'm happy, man. Let's just keep playing it out. I'm a water player. I'm buying my time. Team PCG very happy. They're going for the pass there. So, Tariff's now out. Choosing not to materialize here? Or maybe it was in response there, exactly. I might have missed something there. Maybe it was a no materialize phase and he was
I think he
response.
decided not to materialize something.
And we're waiting for a response there, yeah. Arthur's this late in the game, very hard to play. I mean, the problem with Arthur, Arthur late is it's 4 cost. It's good earlier, get it out. There's a big 4, it's immortal, it's going to buff. But playing it later is, then it removes all your counterplay or reactions.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
There comes out Arthur. I mean, it's going to give that +1 to your other allies.
Yeah. If he gets negated, yeah.
Yep.
It's such a risky card to activate. Like, paying 4 for that in this later game, right?
Exactly right. Glimmer Infusing, a wonderful card. 2 cost, negate where X pays X with X amount of Fantasias it controls. It just suits this fractal deck so well. You can see why this deck recently has been dominating the scene, right? It's interesting talking about the Clarion card slows down the burst and has opportunity, but again, once Dragon gets online with these fractals, it's so hard. Like, look at them all. What are you supposed to do with that, Where's my 1 card destroy all fractals? Come on. Where's that proxy? Come on.
Oh, you mean Annihilation, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Where's the Annihilation for Phylorane?
So Scepter of Fascination coming out. So on enter draw. So pay 1 draw. And then, of course, you can banish and wake up a champion and put 2 counters on your champion.
It's a great card.
Yeah. Wonderful artwork, too. Love the colors.
It's kind of like, Dissonance Fractal.
Playing another Fractal. Yes. Love it. Dragon Will going to get a shirt or a tattoo of a Fractal on his back after the victory of Oceania Nats today. Oh my God. They're going to need to add, with these classic GA maths of fractal section. Where do you put your fractals?
I've seen a lot of messy board states where people just like they're just fractals on the board. People who spread their like banishment and their graveyard just all over the board. I've seen that, and like I'm a very particular type of player. I like to have a clean board state.
I guess too, if you're playing like Fractal Arasana too, you've got the herbs on there as well. Like you're just absolutely playing with fire, right? There's so many cards. Okay, looking to you, I believe going for the.
He's gonna level up. I think that's a level up. Yeah.
Going for the health ball, right?
Oh, actually no. Okay.
Smoke bomb. Okay. I mean, gets rid of Terrafring coming out. I think that's a great response. Maybe Dragon Ball was holding that. We said it didn't play it last time, but a good way to say, okay, well, if he's going to smoke bomb this turn, at least delays another. Looking in hand like flame. What is that? Flame sweep, rending. It's going to do. It's like an attack with nothing.
So smoke bombs onto the Paladin would stop there. You'll draw a card, and then but he's got to pay 2. So 2 from the Flaming Swordsman, 1 for another 2 for that. It's just not enough. Not enough.
No,
it's not a lot of damage.
Not enough cards to deal 8 damage at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's a way to, just having that Null Lantern is really hard for this deck.
Well, so I think Ludicards knows there's a. Oh, actually, sorry, it's already been fracturized. I've just plain forgotten about it. But he's got to go. He can't play any of those attack cards.
Yeah.
He can play them and just use their base attack.
Yes, woo. He says woo.
Yeah, woo.
Bit of fun there, but a really strong spot. 1, 2. I think you can get a small ally just on the board, but I just think maybe you level up that Terrafring. Putting on the board the Terrafring is going to slow him down.
Okay.
Chromate, okay.
Chromating the Xiao is the interesting.
Getting some fire in there. Interesting when you said for Xiao then, because you probably want if there's the red hair, I believe, frick.
Red hair and a Blazing Bowman.
Yeah.
Blazing Bowman is only going to be 2 power. Can't do the on enter.
Yeah, but that's like he's
Yeah, there
took
we
off
go.
the
He's got
center keeper though. You know, he could have had that chance, put that hair down.
Here we go. We've got the Dao Chan activating the ability, and
Yep.
then you get the shimmering refraction.
So it's deal X to the unit where X is the amount of Fantasias you control. So currently at 2, 4, 6, 8. So coming in for 8 damage, and then
8. Yep.
if it was activated from memory, you get
He's
to
gonna
draw
go
a card
down.
into memory.
So he's going to remove 2 durability counters to deflect 4 of that.
Yep. 4 damage coming in.
Now he's still dealt 4 damage, so he still gets to draw.
Yep.
Well, what's interesting about the thing about shimmering refraction is that people don't. Not a lot of people know that if you, well, I mean, he's doing 8 damage, but if you can nullify all 8, it would. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. If the target were like an ally, if he was targeting an ally and Lunar cards could remove that ally, prior to taking damage, he would not. Drago would not get the draw.
Right.
But in this case, he's hitting the champion, so it doesn't matter.
Looks like some allies coming in there. You've got the 3 from the Paladin and 1 from Jiao, so putting him to 18.
Yeah, there you go.
And then Refracting Missile coming down.
Yeah. So that's basically one way to get past Clarent is just build all your fractals and just missile them to death.
Yes. I mean, that's what we beautifully played by Dragon. We talked about that pinnacle point where he was under the pressure and then made the choice not to go for the level up, instead went for the draw and played it beautifully. And that movement there puts a lot of players there, these Diao-Chan fractal players, the difference between a good and a great player. That decision making there to really understand what's in your hand, what are the lines of victory, and then using that to say, no, I have the chance here to draw, and that will put me in a good position. So now decision here, sideboards. What are we looking at?
So we'll look at the sideboards here. We'll look at Dragors first. So we're looking at he's got 3 novice healers. He's got Disenchant, Extricating Touch, Song of Frost, more Song of Frost, another one. He's got Jian Yu, Nullifying Mirror, and Viridian Trinket. I suspect he could put 3 the 3 novice healers in for more recover. Right, one way around Fire Lorraine is just recover.
Yep.
As well, he doesn't need Disenchant. He's got no fractals there. Extricating Touch. That's more of a. I think that's just a one-of
Fun card.
It's just a fun card. If he sees it, he just sees it. If there's a card that he doesn't need in this matchup, he'll probably put that in. So I'm going to see Novice Healer, Song of Frost. The Jian Yu one is also just more of a meta pick. Depends if there's like if Lunar card. If Fire Lorraine had just had like one card that they would always play, then Jian Yu could be a play. That's more typically for like Wind Arasana with like Cosmic Bolts or whatever. Like that. But no, I think I would just see Novice Healer and Song of Frost. For Lunar cards, right, he's got the Drawn Blade. He's got the Fire Bauble. Like, he doesn't need any of those baubles. He's got the Viridian Protective Trinket, which he want to put in. But that will stop any the Glimmer token, Glimmer counter interactions there. Deflective Edge, that's optional. Flame Sweep, maybe. One more Blaine's Moment, reduce to ash. Like, any of those can work. I'm going to see possibly a Drawn Blade over the Forged Light Blade.
The
Viridian Protective Trinket. He wants that.
You probably put in the bloom. I think you add the extra bloom in, and maybe I don't know about Flame Sweep as much. I mean, I think if you're going into this matchup and he's at the point where you're dragging with man, but had enough to pay not just fractals, but has enough to pay allies, I think you're already up in a terrible spot, right? Like, if he's got enough to have a paladin and 2 Way of Pieces out, like, I'm pretty sure that's GG for you. I'm like, say, you know what I mean? Like, a flames could be big then, but by that point, he probably has enough to counter. Like the goal is to build fractals.
Like, Flame Sweep is okay, but you want to be able to like +1, +2 from there. You know, the thing is that Fractals doesn't play a lot of allies. They don't go wide. They only ever go like 1 or 2 possible allies at most.
Yeah, and that's what we're saying there, that because of that, if they are at that point, they have played wide, well, it's because they've got nothing else to play and they're sitting pretty, right?
So Lunacard's decided to go first. He is on the play, started with an Arthur. Best 10-1 play.
The best.
The best.
You've heard it here from Freedom. The best turn 1 play is Arthur coming down. So, of course, Forecast comes in immortal.
Chooses to become immortal. Yeah. And then, go ahead. Drago will. I mean, one of the great plays for Fractal is just 3 Fractals turn 1.
Yeah. I don't know where. All right, Spirit of Water is coming out, which is good. No flip here. Right. What are we going to do? I'm guessing we're going to play some fractals. Looks like there's a Polar Snow in the hand there. There's a bit of a Gildus. I see Rain. I see Insight. Come on, play the Rain. Dun, 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 dun,
So he's
dun,
he's
dun.
got 3 fractals in hand. I can see 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep.
Yes. Just go for Gildas.
But
Just
if
go
you're
straight
going,
to
if you're going
face.
second, I think you don't want to play all your fractals. You may possibly just play 2. I'm gonna see. Yeah, I think you just play 2. Yep.
I think the also the mindset here. This is the worry right now. He didn't choose a scoop game 1 Luna, so now we're at 24 minutes. As a water player, what's in your mind? Oh, I'm gonna play so slow. We're gonna chill out this game. We got 1 win in 50 minutes. I loved it. You know.
The thing is, like, fractals can play just as quick as well.
Yes, yes, I can. But I would say he'll play for like,
He can. I mean, he might try and go for the 1-0, but he wants the 2-0. Statistically, you want the 2-0 as well.
Right. There's Fractal Rain coming out, and was it Polar? No, it's the Snow, wasn't it? The
Yes, so
second
he's
Fractal.
played Fractal Snow and then
Yes.
Rain, and he'll pass there. He doesn't want to put 3 down already, otherwise possible turn 2 kill. You know, because if he played the 3rd Fractal, I mean, it opens him up for a turn 2, possibly a turn 2 kill.
Yeah.
So he's got a glimmering. He's got these the glimmering refusal in hand, and he's got a refraction if you want to play that, but shimmering refraction as well.
Decisions, what to do. Looking for a hard level 1, no floating.
I think yeah.
Shuffle weighing the memory. Du-du-du-du. Tempered Steel. I mean, that's pretty much a floating. That's a perfect
banish.
pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take Abby with that one. What sword is coming out today? It's the Sword of Seeking. Seeking justice from game 1.
Interesting. So he didn't get the drawn blade, like I said, but
Hey,
hey.
we're just casters. We're not in the featured match zone. You know, people actually find it very difficult to be on camera. By the way, like not just like you and me who love the attention.
There is the stream effect. The stream buff or debuff can affect people.
Oh, beautiful. There's the red
there you
hair.
go.
There's a wonderful opener. So choosing to discard there looks like taking out a Bowman, which is interesting. And then taking the draw.
Yep. That is the Sword Stand of Everflame.
sorry.
A very good card in Fire Lorraine. Bomb.
So 4 costs. Class bonus 2, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Target fire on the weapon or ally gets +2 to the end of turn.
It's a great discard card
Yeah.
because it costs 4 to activate, which is very expensive. So I mean, it's great. It's got 3 power, which is just a body, doing 3/3/3 per turn. But you want it in graveyard because of that effect.
I believe 6 damage has come through now on the board.
Yep.
Very
So,
comfortable.
Red here doing 3+1 from the Arthur.
Yeah, so compared to game 1 where we didn't have the Arthur opener, we just had the Syndicate, but
Yeah.
that adding that +1/+1 now very strong. What to do, Drago? What will you do?
However, did you see another unique ally in his hand in case he loses the Arthur?
I did not. I believe I started rendering and some other fire cards that were not. Okay, backup Jojo. We love it. God, what a great card that came out, and must have just like, oh,
It's a great staple.
let me draw, man. Just let me pay 3 and draw. Oh, what a
Staple
card.
and for fractals, it's a free. I mean,
Yeah.
and for fractal players, it's a free fractorized target.
Do you think they knew about that? They were making backup charter for the future. They knew this whole interaction. God, they're good, Weebs. We love you, Weebs.
We love it,
love
and also
it.
we love this new CPR.
Yeah, thank you.
So so many people just submitting backup charges, and I just saw the card in person.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Nice.
Balance
Gildas. Then except we talk about this ability to balance using your fractals. It's just so strong. And then we nice 4/3 to get rid of something. We're assuming going for Arthur.
So we've got Song of Frost. We've got Gildas,
Fast Cure,
we've
I
got
think there.
Fast Cure, and I'm trying to see that second one. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
that. Yeah, what is that?
That could also just be the it's Burst of Sunder. There we go. So we go.
Burst of
Song of
Sunder,
Frost,
yeah.
Fast Cure, Burst of Sunder, and Gildas.
So hard with the water cards when there's so many that have splashes of water on them. You know what I mean? Like it's so similar.
The art for AMB and HVN, great.
Yeah, wonderful. Okay, yep. Choosing to get rid of Arthur.
Get rid of Arthur.
says-
Getting rid of the Arthur now then stops the red here from attacking.
Such a peaceful looking card, Gildas, by the way. Like, doesn't look like it's going to come in for 4. Like, what did she hit you with? You know what I mean? That artwork. Just comes in, just a slap for 4, you know? Okay.
Simple card, and then just hits like a truck.
Only needs to do 9 damage. 3 cards in response. He's got 2 damage on the board from the hair, but cannot swing without a unique ally now. I mean, you hope, like, things like hopefully in hand Song of Frost. Like you want to go for a big rending. Like that Song of Frost card, wonderful. I think it wasn't played much. I guess like till during the Diana meta was probably played a lot. During the Ensol meta would probably played a lot, which we haven't seen in a while.
It's a card that you want to put maybe like 2 in your main and then like 1 in your side. It just stops anything, and also the added effect where it banishes anything on that attack stack as well. So if he play an attack while attacking, and then he plays Song of Frost, and then you like add more, add more stuff to the intent, he'll just Song of Frost it, and all of that is just gone. All the stuff you just put on. That's a lot of attack cards in hand, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can see 2 hones. No, I just see like 1 of each card.
All fire.
He's got a hone. He's got a fire momentum. He's got a bowman.
You can see there with the angle. Okay, decisions here. I think you said, like, does he try and kill Guild? Like, he unfortunately cannot. He's got, Bowman here, and maybe get rid of Gildus is probably the play here. I feel like he not having that unique for your red hair is very unfortunate. I mean, I want probably pushing damage as well. Like, if you don't push for damage too, does that make, Dragonwell goes for another turn where he doesn't choose to level up and builds his wall? Like, builds that maze up? Fire momentum, is it?
It's got 2 momentums, 1 hone, blazing bowman.
I mean, this is like heart of the card stuff where I think you just got to send the damage, and if he has the negate, he has the negate, right? Like, you talk about like you're not going to win the long round, right? This is the high roll of this deck that you wanted to be able to send it.
Oh, yes, he decided to materialize the Clarent this turn.
Yes, correct. Just for safety.
It is a safe play, yeah.
Does he go for like a rending this turn, then goes to the hone next turn? Bowman's going down. Yep.
He just has to get. He just needs bodies on the board.
The blazing bowman. God, look at those bows. When we get some more bow mechanics coming out in the next set.
Yep.
So on enter, you may banish a card, get that extra boom. Ooh, 2 card playing in response. Looking now to see what.
Is he going to negate it?
Song of Frost?
No. Yeah, that too.
Well, he's chosen to attack. I don't think he can negate now.
Yeah, that's right. The only option that he's got is he can also just hit it with a reaction if he wants to kill it. But yeah. Song of Frost. Yeah, he doesn't want to take 4.
He doesn't want to lose the Gildus, right?
Yeah.
Decisions. Yeah, I believe so. Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Passing turn. Wake up your wonderful Fantasias and Fractals.
Now I can see that Lunacards is not in a great spot here because he doesn't have a great discard engine. Doesn't have many fire cards in the grave. He's got 1, but he doesn't want to banish that card yet.
There's Fireball. That's Dragonwell.
Yep.
Like always choosing that draw. Love it.
Thing is that Philo, you want to get cards to the graveyard, but he hasn't been quite fortunate with like Creative Shocks or he's only used the red here once, maybe Hasty Messenger.
Who coined Philo, honestly? Do you know who it was? Like I said, I didn't remember people saying it before. I was like, oh, really? Philo?
The first player I ever saw playing Philo Rain was Jimmy Lee. The People's Champ. He also topped 8. He also topped 8 at Houston Ascent with Philo Rain.
Yep.
And then from there, pretty much, he's been the architect.
All right, so ball coming on the field, hasn't chosen to use it yet. Looking cards in hand, unsure with. Oh, killed us again.
Yeah, we knew you had another
Thank you. I love it.
This is quite hard for Lunacards because he has to either hit the Gildus because Dragonwell is able to balance it every turn.
Yeah.
4/4/4 damage every turn. He's using he's kind of spending his time killing the Gildus or hitting the champ.
Yeah.
But you can't do both with Philo Rain.
I think it's so interesting. This Gildus is a normal card, 4th range, just such a powerhouse of a card. Like if he said fits so perfectly in this, able to balance it, says, yep, I'm gonna take another one off your board.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna pass again, 3 cards in hand.
Yeah.
I've still got some fractals. Like, what are we gonna do here?
I think Lunacards, and I think he doesn't have any other allies. That's why he didn't want to play the Bowman. The Bowman was all he had. Everything else was just attack cards. or buffs.
So interesting. And then again, keeping 2 in hand. That Song of Frost beautifully held. You still got the chance. It didn't pop the bauble either. Says I'm going to sit there, just a response when I need it. Like I don't need it yet.
Well, he's already
balance,
glimpsed, so he knows what's there.
Yeah.
So if he needs it, then yeah.
Tough matchup. Good game 1. Love it. There's a water bauble. Gonna crack that. Get me some draw. I'm thirsty for the fiery blood. Another bowman, which is kind of good. Gets the ability to use that again on to getting rid of this Gildas. Probably wants a chance to get his hair on board, I think an Arthur draw isn't too bad here. I mean, Arthur comes down and you have... he does. I think he is running that Glimmering to counter negate, but I guess it's probably an issue for him. But Cinder Keeper could be nice then to try and get it down. Ooh, Hasty Messenger. This is the first time, unfortunately, played this game. A wonderful card. You talk about this engine to discard. Hasn't had it drawn in the first game, but great. Put on the board.
All right.
Swinging.
There's another Sword Sand of Eva Flame. He's got two in the graveyard, so he's going to be able to buff. He's going to be able to apply +2 attack, 2 power, 2 +2 power to anything on either a sword or a fire element ally. But he does have to. But it does cost 2 to do each one. All right.
It's like Dragon looking at the card says, "I've never seen that card before. What does that do?" Lena says, "Don't you worry, mate." I'm like Hasty this late into it, man. He's going to let him build the maze. So hard. Passing with 2 cards in hand. Going to crack the bauble here. And pay Fast Cure. Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Any chance you can to recover.
That was beautiful play there. So you're talking about the glimpse before. He just flipped over the card because of glimpse. So Pre knew that he's going to throw it down now. Oh, Dragon. Look at the smile on his face. He's very happy. Taking the 4 recover. God, it's good. Hasty swinging to 1. So that was in response. Chose to crack the bauble. Drew up the Fast Cure. Played the Fast Cure with 2 fractals. Has a low influence, of course, because most of your influence does not include... your fractals, and then says, I'm healing. And then Dao Chan coming up. Use the Fast Cure for the level, so again, floating. Another card. When do you know when Fast Cure came out into the game?
Was it now?
Do you know when the Fast Cure came out into the game? What set?
Fracture Crown, so set 2.
Yeah, so it's been in a long time and still utilized in a lot of different decks. I know that we're seeing it more in Jin decks, we're seeing it in the Xander decks.
Jin, Xander, Arasana.
Yeah.
It works in any deck.
It's very versatile.
It's fast activated. It's fast floating and
heals 4.
Like if any chance, it just recovers 4.
Yeah,
it's one of the great ones. Like we each set has brought out like each like a 2-cost a 2-cost fast floating memory card. We've got Fast Cure, Reprogram, Exercise. Another one that like destroys fractals in this set, I believe, and then but every time each time one comes out, fast Cure beats them all.
Nice, and we said here the sideboard. There's our novice healer, 3 cost.
Yeah, there we go.
On to recover 3, class of the cleric, great.
Yeah, that is the best answer to Fire Rain.
Yes.
Recover.
Dragon has really thought well of his deck coming into National today, and just a great play from the sideboard there. There's going to take some swinging damage. I don't think Gildas is balanced then. So just saying for 1 and 2 for 3.
No, he just did the 1.
Luna.
You just see it in his face.
Yeah, you are. It's a tough time to be a Fire Lorraine today.
Yeah. For Drago to recover back down to 0. He's going to keep recovering.
Yeah.
Lunar cards. He's going to gas out. So like, Drago could just materialize a nullifying lantern, but He knows that there's just no cards in the graveyard. There's barely any fire cards in the graveyard. He's not going to take any big hits.
No. Viridian Prep Trinket,
Yeah,
which is good.
Okay. Well, this is good. This is good for against the Delchan because if Delchan wants to use the 2 Glimmering counters, Viridian Protection Trinket will make him. He needs to have 4 Glimmering counters, so he cannot use that effect. And yeah, anything else he wants to play from hand, he's got to pay 2 more. He's got the reservables to pay that, but yeah, that'll stop a Shimmering Refraction on Lunacard's turn.
Okay. Luna working out, does he build up? Really wants a chance to get that hair online. You talked about earlier in game 1, like if you target the head, remember you target Arthur. This is exactly the point that he's targeted and removed the unique ally. So red hair has not been able to do anything for 2 turns.
Yeah, I think like each time, Lunacard is going to try and play another unique ally, but every time he's just going to stop it. So that would just stop the red hair.
So here comes Fire and Momentum coming in for, I believe, maybe 6, maybe 4 cards in 5, maybe 5.
5, 6. Does he want to use a sword?
I can't see how much in graveyard. It's either 6 or 5.
I think it was 3 or 4. So he's got 2 Everflames. He's got the Hasty, and I think so 1 and then 6.
Nice, some damage on the board. Didn't choose to respond, no Song of Frost or anything.
No, I think Drago could just take the damage and he's just going to recover anyway. Or it doesn't matter, he's just going to...
Shimmering Fraction's a normal card, right? It needs to be water activation.
Oh, that's right, yes.
So Shimmering's going to be played for 2. It's going to deal X, where X Mana Fantasia currently has 4 on the board, so dealing 4 damage.
Oh, that's right, my mistake, yes. I mean, for the Glimmering, Glimmer counters for the Shimmering Fracture, it doesn't matter because it's a norm card.
Correct.
I was actually more... It's Glimmering Refusal is what I was talking about. Yeah, that's the one, because that's a water.
Where did the 4 damage go? To face?
There we go.
Okay, Wave Pace. A few interactions here that came out just then. We saw the mirror come down, I believe. Is that what the mirror is called?
The crystalline mirror, yes.
Yep.
So that will destroy any 0-cost object, I believe.
Yep.
This will...
And of course, you've got the Fractal Insight coming as well. So that mirror will be targeted, do you think, on the Viridian or onto the sword? The Clarent?
The crystalline mirror. So that cannot destroy the Clarent. So Clarent was designed so that it Spurn to Ash, Reduce to Ash, all those cannot target it, cannot destroy it because it costs 2 material. Has the 2 memory cost. Crystalline mirror can only destroy it at 0 cost.
Yep.
So I mean, he can use that to destroy the Viridian Protective Trinket.
So we saw Way of Peace came down and took the 2 draw. We also saw Mirror's been played. So again, we've got, and Polar Depths, I think, went down as well. So we're now looking at 5 fractals on the board. Hasn't drawn a Fractalize, be able to get rid of that power cell. It's been sitting here since round 1.
The thing is, he doesn't have an automaton, so he can't use it like that. But it's not like he's not going to use it for that. But if he has a reason to use that +2 power, then yeah, go for it.
A few attacks have come through here, I believe. So is it 2 for the 2, 3, 4 damage came through allies?
Yeah, 1, 4. Yeah.
GCR coming down.
Now, is a Rending Flame something you want to see? Oh, he's just going to go for Hone. All right.
Yep.
Here we go. Hone by Fire on Clarent is great.
Yep.
Give it more durability counters. Give it more... I mean, it wants durability counters. And also, you can also remove a durability counter, and then it'll... And even if he tries to, refractorize a Clarent or something, he'll just do it again. He'll just remove a counter and then give it +2 or...
Paid there for 2 for fast cure and response.
Yeah, so he just recover. He's not worried about any land, any big damages. doesn't need to get the lantern. He's gonna recover. He's just gonna out heal it. See, he's recovered so far 4, 8, 11.
Yep. Few cards in hand. There's a Clumsy Apprentice. Chance to draw. Coming in for Rending Flames.
Yeah.
You gotta send that aggression. So Rending Flames, on attack, you may banish 3 element of cards from your graveyard. If you do Rending Flame against whenever this attack would deal damage, it double it instead. So I believe coming in for currently 4 damage, because nothing's been banished.
So he's letting the activation go through. He's going straight to down. He's going to the on attack. Then yes, in response there.
Nice.
Yeah. That was actually very smart. Yeah. Let the activation of Rending Flames go through. Let him do the on attack, banish the 3 cards, and then in response to that, let the on attack go through, resolve. Then on start of damage, he responded with using this Crystalline Mirror to destroy the Viridian Trinket, and then play the Song of Frost. So I think Drago is just going to apply some like it's easy ally damage, pip him, get him closer to this so that he can just play the missiles, the refractions, and the missiles. But he's just going to first build up more fractals so that like Clarence won't be able to save.
Yeah. We talk about this maze. Let's build the fractal wall.
Yeah,
there's so many there. Just so many options, isn't there? Like this deck's so wonderful to play. Like a second hand of use. So paying 2 down here, or he's just count. I think he's counting maybe to look for see if he can balance Gildas to get a full 4 swing would be nice. So trying to count through all the different combinations.
You're seeing all these like.
So I think he paid 2 there for Fractal of Insight. +1 in hand from memory, and then paid. Yes, okay. And then getting the balance of Gildas there.
Yeah, there we go. 2 and 2, 4.
2 in hand, 2 paid, boom. Big 4.
Yeah. Okay, so I can see that. So he's materialized the Scepter of Fascination.
Yep.
As well, so he can use that to gain 2 more glimmering counters. Glimmer counters, and he's going to use another Shimmering Refraction and at the end of Lunacard's turn. Just applies to force him to use the Clarent. And then next turn he's going to possibly use more refractions or missiles. But he doesn't need Burst Asunder. You just beat him with missiles.
Just only like there's Arthur, good to play down, but you know that the negate here is going to be what 7, 7 fractals on board with refusal.
Yeah. So Arthur is just out of the question. It's going to hone.
And by 5?
He can also just negate that if he wants as well.
Yeah, but I think it's probably wants to hold on with something else and negate. Getting more durability counters. Love it.
Oh yeah, he lets it go.
So currently at 4 negates, so 8 damage negate in total for the turn. That's still a lot, but only needs to look for 6 damage to get through. Get +2 on your weapon.
Okay.
Probably another Rending Flame. I mean, you may as well send it, right? You haven't got null on the board. Fire Momentum, okay.
Yeah.
3 down for Fire Momentum.
He can negate this, yeah. There we go. That stops that. Yep.
There's Refusal. They're the cards we talk about. That's all you're looking for. If he doesn't have Refusal in hand.
Banish that, do that.
Now in response, doing Shimmering Refraction. So that's coming in for, I believe, 8.
1, 2, 3, 4,
7.
5, 6, 7, 8. He can use all of it. Like he can use it all to deflect the 8, but then he sends another one. He'll just play it next turn. And there we have it.
Drone Will takes it. Well done. Like 2 wonderful matches there. Dragon Will coming in 2-0. Currently has the Water Fractal deck playing brilliantly. You can see the Shimmering Refraction is 1 point. Burst Asunder not even played. Like just Shimmering Refraction has taken the lethal of both those matches.
I wouldn't be surprised if you sided out Burst Asunder because you know you cannot use it anymore against Lorraine of any kind. You just cannot. So it's worth just getting rid of it and then putting something else in. So like the novice healers, after the sideboarding, novice healers recovering 3, 2 fast cures. Healing, he just keeps recovering. Lunarcars just ran out of gas, just could not get more damage, had no discard engines, which is quite difficult.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about these decks. Like we've talked about before, in the sense of like to the community out there. Like a lot of people are playing Fire, Lorraine, and we talk about the Clarence card, but I mean, Dragon Will there said like you can play Clarence. Like I'm not worried about it. Like they showed it beautifully in those 2 games.
So Clarence has brought in like. So Clarence is great against like Burst Asunder. It's great against a lot of like other things like Cosmic Bolts and such. However, it's not like unbeatable.
Yeah.
Well, you can still win. Fractals just have to play more fractals basically. Just play more fractals.
Yeah.
As well.
Exactly right. Pull more fractal in deck, put fractal on board, me happy. Lots of fractals. Yeah.
So Clarence has just brought in it's just more an assistance to Lorraine. Right?
Yeah.
And I mean, but the thing is, like, Clarence can deflect 2 non-combat damage from any unit that he chooses.
Yeah.
And I mean, I still like the card. It's just great in this. It's pretty good for this meta. For Drago, though, I know that he's done a lot of testing against it. So he has his game plan. He knows what he's going to do when he sees a Clarence on the board. He's just going to build his fractals up and then missiles.
Yeah. It was played so well, and I think was there any points that Luna had the chance to get through. I mean, Luna played a very strong game on the Fire Lorraine, but just couldn't find that way in.
Game 1, he started very strong, but then once Drago was stabilized and got more and built up his wall, Luna just kind of gassed out. Game 2 he did not draw very well. He just drew all these attack cards, all these action cards, no ally. Basically, we only saw maybe like 3 or 4 allies. Total game 2, we just saw the red here, the Arthur, Blazing Bowman, and Hasty Messenger. That was it.
Yep.
Like he just could not draw, and like when he needed to draw, he just drew another attack card, and he had no cards engraved to capitalize the to use the fire momentums, to use the rending flames.
I think it's interesting. Like you want that early aggression. We said, you're like, oh, cool, I've got the hair out, I've got Arthur, and I've got this like strong board state. But if you go that way, then you don't have the hasties, which is discarding, which is saying to build up for your fire. It's kind of that I guess, the clash between the decks, you know. So we're going to go over to an interview with Dragon Will. I'll let you.
Okay, then. Okay, I'll go ahead.
Dragon Will. If he wants to come around.
Oh, there we go.
We're good? All right. I have here the winner of round 1, Drago Will. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah. That was quite a game you had.
Yeah, I think the first few turns were scary, both game 1 and game 2. I just need to stick with my plan and hope he doesn't go the damage. Yeah.
I was assuming, so game 1, he was going going hard. He was going really hard, and all you could do was just build your fractals. But I think in the second half of game 1, you just kind of like stabilized, built your wall up, and then Lunarcars gassed out game 1.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think the turning point was, I think I was on a 2 health left.
Yep.
He took me to under 13.
Yep.
I know I'm going to draw my first one.
Yep.
So I just need to decide, do I level up or do I prefer stick with my plan, factorize the power cell, draw the first one, kind of there. And then I decide to heal 4 as well, right? Instead of the influence, I think and then stabilize from there.
Yeah. Game 2, that's where you were just recovering. You recovered 4 from Fast Cure, 3 from Novice Healer, 4 again from Fast Cure. Yeah. And you just
yeah, that was pretty rough. And then I got Negate, Son of Frost, Glimmering as well.
I really liked what you did with the Crystalline Mirror into the Viridian Tracker and Viridian Trinket, and then you Song of Frosted him.
Yeah,
that was pretty cool.
Have to do it. There's so much pressure with that card. I tried to get a lantern as well, but there's no time on
You
on
didn't
game
need.
two.
I think
Yeah.
because you recovered so much, you didn't need lantern.
Yeah,
You could just do what you want to do. Now, obviously, I think with this new card, Clarent, you've done a lot of testing into Fire Lorraines. You've seen there's going to be more Fire Lorraines, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say a lot, maybe 3 match.
It's like Clarent is great, but however, your game plan is just build fractals and missiles, right?
The allies were putting in work as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see most of the time I just win with allies and then
You just want to guild us.
yeah, Gilders. And the Lo-Fi Healer as well.
Yeah. So what matchups do you think are still going to give you a hard time that you probably see?
We haven't really tested into Win Lorraine.
Okay.
So that may be a scary one.
I think Win Lorraine, they just build wide and they just
Technically, they can also do the sword as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
They can also
and
do
if
that.
they build up influence as well, that could be tricky. Yeah,
Now I
we'll
see. I see you're wearing a PCG Pro team. This is something new that you've thought up. I know it's been in the works for a long time.
Yeah, it's been a work, I think, since start of the year. I was talking to Glenn, and we're like, I think we should have a team like building up the nets. We don't want to rush through as well. And then I think it was actually in Christchurch Armageddon.
Yeah.
When I came down talking to Matt from PCG, and he say, "Yeah, pretty keen to sponsor our team," and then so here we are. Yeah.
Well, hopefully we can see all 4 members qualify for top 12.
Oh, it'll be hard, the nationals. We'll see.
Well, no, you were a world finalist from last season. Hopefully we'll see you again this season in Worlds. That is your goal.
Yeah, that's everyone's goal here today.
So I assume that as PCG, you've all been testing together.
Yeah,
quite
a
a lot,
bit.
right?
Yeah, and just discussing stuff as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully you don't match up with another PCG member in this nets.
No, hopefully not.
No, hopefully not. But I mean, never say never.
No.
You probably but I think you're good. Is there anything else you want to say? What matchup do you want to keep playing against?
Yeah, I think we're expecting lots of Fire Lorraine today. I think we're quite comfortable playing against it. As you can tell from the stream, if you can get the recovery, get the force one early.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, good luck for the rest of the. We've got another 7 rounds today.
Yeah, long day.
You got the stamina for that?
Hopefully.
Just drink more monsters. Just get monsters.
We did have 9 runs at KL 2 weeks ago. So.
True. Yeah. But I know you're going to Aki as well, I believe.
Yeah.
And then, they'll possibly
10 rounds.
10 rounds.
Yeah.
Very good. Well, thank you very much.
All right,
cool.
Cheers. All right.
果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう行き詰まって邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れ
Cool. Hello and welcome back. Yes, you can't see us at the moment, but I'm here, Freedom X15, and I'm here with Levi TCG.
Hello. How's everyone doing? I'm ready to commentate. I'm ready. I'm excited.
Good. Here we're currently setting up the next round. We've got on the left we've got Lucasus, who's currently on Fire Lorraine, and we have GA Maniac, who is on Water Gembu.
Yeah, very very exciting matchup. Obviously, we just saw Fire Lorraine in the previous match. Unfortunately, didn't get the win, but still very good. I didn't see as much of that game as I was, just assessing the meta around. And there's a lot of fractals. There's a lot of Fire Lorraine. I saw a little, dash of Wind Allies and Xander in there. Some Guaja, some, very spicy decks, some could say. But yeah, no, meta's looking very good. Obviously, the level at this event is very, very high. Nationals, top 4 of this event, make it to Worlds. It's very, very good.
Yeah, like they're gonna have to be, right. This is nationals. Yeah, it's one step above Oceania. They're all gonna be on their game, making sure that they don't miss. They don't miss any of their triggers. All right, so we're now starting the game. It'll be GA Maniac on the play.
Awesome. Starting off here, obviously, with the Spirit of Water. Here we see.
So we'll see what's in. He's got his Refractor Missiles. He's got a Fractal Rain, Seaside Ringleader. Got the Aquarius Stallion, Lost in Thought, Fracturize, and a Tidal Lock.
Very nice hand cam here.
So I think turn 1, Seaside Ringleader is a good play.
Yeah.
But actually first you want to get the turn 1. You want to get the Fractal Rain first.
Very
Fractal
nice
Rain,
start.
Get the imbue. Starts milling as quickly as possible. So Gembu, Water Gorger with the Gembu, their game plan is they go wide. It plays similar to Water Sylvie, where in the previous format, where you just go wide with the same allies. You've got Rippleback Terrapin, Aquarius Stallion. You've got Frostborn Paladins, Tidestone Bovine, and etc. as well. In addition, now we've got the Gembu. Well, in this case, it's the Sapphire Fate Stone. Faded Sapphire Fate Stone. So that Fate Stone is it wants to mill, right? It's still a mill deck.
Yeah.
Well, so Fractal Rain will help mill. Whenever you mill a card, you'll gain a quest counter, and then once you get 9 quest counters, then you activate. You can activate Flip Gembu.
Yeah.
And the Gembu is a 3/9. It's just very strong. It's got taunt. Well, now Lucas, who's on Fire Lorraine, his game plan is basically like same as all other Fire Lorraines. Go fast, go hard.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll be looking to end this game pretty quick.
Yeah.
We see a Sword Saint of Everflame come down here.
Great card, 3/2.
Yeah. It's got the class bonus. Oh, we see the Refracting Missile come down here.
I think it's great. Get the Refracting Missile, get the floating into the graveyard.
Of course.
Then he'll immediately level up to Gorger, and then start the mill.
Yes, very, very good start from GA Maniac here. Here we go. Revealing the material deck. We see a backup charger, Safeguard, Quicksilver, Terraforming, all the good staple material deck cards. See Smoke Bombs in there. Lucas is just writing down the material deck cards here. We also do have access to their decks. So Marnie is in the main. He's got 4 Resonating Fugue, 4 Fracturize, 4 Aquarius Stallion.
I think we're fine, yeah. Keep going. Sorry.
We've got 4 Frostborn Paladin, 4 Tidal Lock, 4 Lost in Thought, 4 Seaside Ringleader, 4 Tidestone Bovine, 4 Refracting Missile, 4 Fractal of Rain, 2 Fractal of Polar Depths, 4 Conniving Plans, 4 Primordial Ritual, 4 Curling Decree, 2 Chilling Touch, and 4 Unbroken Mustang. A lot of 4-ofs. It's
a very strong It's like quite a standardized Gembu list, very identical to like every other list. But it depends. It's all on the player and it's all on the mill.
Yeah.
So GA Maniac currently has 2 milling options. He's got the Ruby Sapphire Fate Stone. He's got the Fractal of Rain, so that's giving him 2 counters per turn. And any more mills. He's got Conniving Plans in his hand, so that's another mill. And then they will also give him a prep counter and draw into memory. Doesn't need the prep counter, but Lucas is Lucas has milled a Vermilion Decree.
Interesting. Very good card. One that he'd probably
He
prefer to
would've
have in his
wanted it,
hand.
yeah.
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 But unfortunate there. But very good start here from Geomaniac. Lucas here just assessing his material deck options. What do you think he'd go for here?
Did Geomaniac just pass? Just draw and pass?
Believe so.
Oh yeah. That's actually a lot. That's a lot of what water players tend to do. They just draw and pass.
Yeah.
They're holding up 6 cards in hand. Just responses. Right. Anything that Lucas is going to play, he can respond. So
Lucas
he's
going for the water bubble here. Just trying to keep as big of an influence as possible.
I was trying to see what's in Lucas's hand. He's got Flame Room Swordsman, Rending Flames. Ah, yeah.
I think that's a Dungeon Guide as well. Yeah, very unfortunate with that Vermilion Decree. See a Hasty in there, which will end up coming down. Swinging for 1. On attack, will discard a Tempered Steel, which has floating, so very good, and draw. So it'll help Lucas cycle out, the floating, help him get to level 1.
Hasty is just a great discard engine,
Very
so
good
that'll
card.
good start as well. Hone by fire, conscript, conscript.
3 coming down here.
So this could either this is gonna be a Flame Room Swordsman.
Nice. Lucas
nice.
rocking both beautiful artworks, the
This one
Hasty
is
and the Flame Rune. Supporter pack, I believe.
So the Hasty Messengers from
Ascent.
Ascent Houston and Auckland. The Flame Room Swordsman is from Anime Expo in America.
Nice.
I think it's America. Yeah, somewhere around there. Given out only at AX. As well. But he just wants to get as much solid damage. So he's starting off 1 from Hasty and 2 from the Swordsman.
Of course, every bit of damage matters here. Just assessing his graveyard. Here we go. He's gonna see what he materialize here.
I mean, you could either go for the Tengu or for the backup charger.
Yep.
So, they're 2 safe options. Tengu is great for the quest counter.
Yep.
Get a quicker Gembu. As soon as that Gembu comes down, so one thing is that Violet Rain doesn't. I think they don't have an answer for Gembu.
Yeah.
As well. So like if Gembu can pay 3 reserve cost, it will gain toughness equal to how many water cards are in the graveyard.
Yep.
So and then you can use Resonating Fugue to flip the power and toughness. So and then it'll just one shot a it'll one shot a lot of your targets. So but Violet Rain doesn't have a skill. So Gembu has Spell Shroud.
Yep.
So you can only use skills against Gembu, but Violet Rain, I know they don't have any skill cards in response cards, right?
Conniving Plans coming down here, putting the top 2 cards of Geomaniac's deck into his graveyard. And if there are 4 or more water element cards in his graveyard, he puts a prep counter on his champion and draws a card into memory. So Geomaniac here getting quite a good influence. Obviously getting the draw in memory from Tengu and now Conniving Plans.
So he's already on 7. He's on 7 quest counters already. Is that 7?
I believe so, yeah.
There we go.
Very, very, very good start.
He's already on 7. And then he's going to get he's already milled his 2.
Yeah.
As well. So next turn he'll have his Gembu. He can even have it this turn if he wanted to go even quicker, but he's biding his time because now Lucas, I think he didn't. I'm pretty sure he didn't start very well. I mean, like otherwise he'd have more damage. He'd have dealt more damage. Hasty is great though. Hasty, I would only see he might kill it this turn just to stop any further discards.
Yeah, the longer that Hasty Messenger stays on the board, just the more value it gains.
It'll add more fire cards for his fire momentum, for his rending flames, blazing bowmans. Yeah, Seaside Ringleader. So Seaside Ringleader is great to play out because it forces your opponent to deal with it. Otherwise, they'll take 2 damage per turn. So like Seaside Ringleader's effect is so when it's in the graveyard, the effect is where it kicks in.
Nice. She just swing for 1?
2.
Oh, 2, my apologies.
She is a 2/2.
Yeah, I assume be swinging into the Hasty here, or might go straight into the Spirit of Fire, just get some damage on the board. Going into the Flame Rune. Lucas now having 2 floating in his grave. Uses that Tempered Steel to level up into level 1 Lorraine. Gets a Sword of Seeking out. Very, very good for Lucas here as well, because that Sword of Seeking will act as another damage. So in case he wants to, rending, just an extra damage on top of that.
I respect the decision to go for the Swordsman instead of the Hasty Messenger. Swordsman is doing 2 damage, whereas Hasty's doing the 1. He can give him the draw if he wants. Yeah. Sorry, the discard if he wants. He can also just Lantern whatever all the fire cards anyway. Now, and also the Seaside Ringleader won't be killed like in one attack. So Seaside Ringleader is a very interesting card. Yeah. You put it down, it is a great 2/2. It forces your opponent to either kill it or just continue to take 2 damage.
I believe it's at a reduced Ash, discarded there off the Hasty.
That is the Omnidex promo, Omnidex reward.
Very
reduced
nice.
to Ash.
Lucas got a very bling deck. So I believe that's either 7 or 8 influence now Lucas has. Both players having quite a lot of cards in their hand, a lot of options here.
The thing is that Lucas is also on a weird timer again. His timer is the Gimbu.
Yeah. I guess from Lucas's point of view now, would it be try putting as much damage on the board, or trying to apply as much pressure as possible now before Genbu comes out?
Well, the moment that Gimbu comes out and Geomaniac has the Resonating Fugue and has enough water cards in memory, he's dead.
Yeah.
Lucas is dead in this. So he has that's Lucas's timer, is the Resonating Fugue.
Yeah. See a rending there, a couple home by fires.
Yeah. Whereas, so Geomaniac can just continue to level up if he wants, because he'll have more. He has the life.
Luke's just here assessing his graveyard.
He's got to somehow deal 13 damage in one go. He can. He's got 2 homes. He's got 2 home by fires. He's got a rending.
If there's a deck that could do 13 damage in one turn, it would be Fire Lorraine.
Yeah, it's any fire aggro. Chow, okay. Well, Lucas is cooking. Let's see what he's got.
I guess it's Mani here. You've still got the 5 cards in hand. He still could have some responses here.
Now, Gimbu. Well, so Mani could flip the Gimbu here, when it goes to 9. The other option is also he can wait.
Yep.
Wait to flip Gimbu. So the moment that Lucas activates an attack card, he can in response flip the Gimbu, which will force that attack to go to Gimbu.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Lucas is just threatening to banish the Seaside Ringleader, obviously being hit by the Zhizhao.
That's actually great. Yeah. So Seaside Ringleader is great when it's on the board, when it's great when it's great, and it's great when it's in the graveyard. But the Xiao Chao counters that basically.
Primordial Ritual coming down here. Nice.
Yeah. Does he want to? Can he? No, he can't. He can't respond there. So Xiao Chao's effect is if a unit hit by Xiao Chao would die this turn, it instead gets banished. So that would get rid of the Seaside Ringleader.
So with this Primordial Ritual, wouldn't the Seaside still go to banishment?
Yes. So actually, it depends on the order. If Hasty Messenger attacked first and then Xiao Chao second, Primordial Ritual will nullify the Xiao Chao's effect.
I believe it was Xiao Chao first and then Lorraine.
Right. Okay. If it was in that case.
Yeah, I believe the Seaside will get banished anyway because it's already been hit this turn. Guess we'll just see. We've got very good judges at this event,
well,
so
the thing is,
we don't need to worry about
it says here, so Xiao Chao says if a unit hit by Xiao Chao would go to the graveyard, would die, in this case, sacrifice.
Yeah.
In this case, Primordial Ritual, which sacrifices a card, which kills, it would die. So the Seaside would go to the graveyard, but however, Xiao Chao's effect would cause it to go to banishment.
Yeah.
That's what I believe how it works.
Yep.
As well. Sacrifice, die is basically the same term. So yes, it does. It does go to banishment instead.
I mean, it's not totally bad for Geomaniac. He still gets the floating, right?
He gets the floating from the Primordial Ritual, yeah, but he won't get that effect from the Seaside Ringleader. Seaside Ringleader's effect being pay 2, banish the Seaside from the graveyard to the banish the Seaside from the graveyard. You will draw a card to memory, and the next in this turn, right? So this turn, any animals or beasts that would come into the field, they would get a buff counter.
Funny, off the mill, he did end up milling another Seaside Ringleader anyway. So
yeah.
See Lucas bringing down a Strapping Construct.
Yeah, he's just gonna go wide, do as much damage as well. Now, even if he plays, so if he flips the Gimbu, it would give him a taunt. It would give him a taunt like ally. I know he's got smoke bombs in his material deck, so that will save him a turn.
Marnie here choosing to level up into level 2 Oceania.
I think he's going to go for the draw instead of the crowns. He's already at 8, so a mill, so he can just draw instead.
Very nice, obviously having the lineage release as well.
That lineage release is good for the effect is good for Gorja.
Yeah.
It won't be an effect until he goes to level 3.
Of course.
Yeah. So he's going to mill, gain the counters. He's got his 9, so he's not flipping yet. He's banished the Seaside to draw a card and put in memory, but he milled his Frostborn Paladin.
This is really where the money really starts to, start powering on, right? As soon as the Gimbu comes out, it's going to be very difficult for Lucas to power through.
Something is like, so if he gets Gimbu up, GA Maniac can just continue to buff the Gimbu's life, and it's just a taunt. I think he can just one shot. He can one shot Lucas's if he finds his Resonating Fugue. If he mills it, that's even worse.
See, Marnie have an influence of 8 or 9, I believe. I think it's 9. Yeah,
He's
I think it is 9.
So he's got a lot of. He can play with. He's got a lot of allies to play with. You just play them out. You can play one and then just pass. So that Stallion there, he's got the Aquarius Stallion, which is a 0/4. But if he's got 3, I believe it's 3 water cards or more in graveyard, then it gets +3 power. So it's a 3/4.
Very good card. See Marnie having a lot of options here. He's going to take his time.
So Lucas doesn't, obviously, he's Fire Lorraine, so he's not going to have a Lantern, a Nullifying Lantern. So that Aquarius Stallion is just going to hit for 3.
Here we go. Marnie's still just thinking. I guess, as Geomaniac, I guess you kind of just have to, not stall, but I guess just, you can be patient, right? He isn't on that timer that Lucas is.
No, it's Lucas is on the timer. GA Maniac just needs a Resonating Fugue, and he's got the game. The only, what GA Maniac can't do is just keep taking hits.
Yeah.
But he's biding his time. He'll hit him when he finds it. So yeah, the Aquarius Stallion, which will come in, gets the additional buff counter from Seaside Ringleader. So now it is a 1/5, but it's also +3 because of as long as you've got, 4. He's got the Deluge 4. So it's now a 4/5. 4. Yeah, it's a 4/5. Yes. 4/5.
Very big.
Yeah. So basically, he could just hit an ally, or you go 4 to face.
Very good card.
8, 9. Yep. Gambu will get +9 if he decides to use buff there. Nope. To the conscript. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with go for the allies and just clear the board.
Yeah, I guess if Lucas just keeps those allies on board, it's just more and more pressure that Marnie has to deal with. So getting rid of it now is quite a smart solution.
Yeah. So like I said, Marnie can take hits. He just can't take too many hits.
Yeah. That hasty messenger though, still up on the board.
Yeah. It's just building up fire.
Yeah.
I don't remember if Marnie has a Song of Frost in hand or anything. Well, it doesn't matter because the moment he plays, there we go. So the moment he plays an attack card, Gimbu will be flipped and become a taunt target using smoke bomb. Yes, in response there, Gimbu smoke bombs will cause Gimbu to lose taunt, and
he can hit through it.
He can hit through it. Yeah. Can he do? He can do 14. Yeah.
That seems pretty reasonable.
Yeah, so you got the smoke bombs for the Gimbu if that comes out. And then I'm trying to see what else is in his hand. He can use Lost in Thought to find more. Oh, he's got Tidal Lock. Okay. He's got a Fracturize. So
Don't believe a Song of Frost. I didn't see a Song of Frost in there.
No, there was no Song of Frost. So we'll see if Lucas will just send it or he'll wait another turn. If he waits another turn, that's that gives Marnie another turn to find his Resonating Fugue.
Yeah, the longer you leave GA Maniac still living and breathing the more advantage he gains.
Just wondering how many fire cards are in the graveyard. There seems to be quite a stack.
Lucas just thinking here. Obviously has, I think, 7 cards in hand, so he has a few options. I guess he knows that, he might only have a couple more turns to really get that significant damage, or at least apply enough pressure to where Mani has to, start stressing.
I think for Lucas first, attack with the allies. Do your math, but start with attack with the allies first. Get the discard from the hasty. He's really thinking on it.
Yeah. Hey, we're at nationals, top 4 go to worlds.
So
Very important.
Lucas is I believe he's only 14 years old. Or he could be 15, I don't know. He's actually he's from my locals.
Yeah.
He's very talented.
Yeah. I mean, you can see here.
Yeah. He's really thinking. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Go with allies first.
Choose a swing, discarding a clumsy.
Gets a Vermilion Decree from there. Yeah.
Might he go into 9 damage taken, I believe? Or did he hit into the Stallion?
Well, the Stallion represents 4 damage every turn.
Yeah, of course.
No, he's gone for the champ, yeah. Like, Fire
I respect it.
Fire Lorraine has to keep going to the champion, otherwise they gas out or they lose. Yeah. It's like, it's all in. It's one of those kind of, all in decks.
I love the go big or go home mentality, eh? Here we go. And he does still have options in his hand to respond.
The thing is, like, don't hone, because he can fracturize the sword. The thing is, like, fracturizing the sword doesn't matter if he's going to play Fire Momentum.
True. And as you said before, he's
going to hone.
Yeah.
Okay, now this is where...
But is it a bait?
No, so what's going to happen is he's going to hone by fire on the sword.
Yeah.
He's going to play a Fire Momentum. But then he won't have any cards in hand to respond to the title lock.
True.
So Mani's holding onto a title lock. One option could have been Lucas could have just played the attack card first, not worry about the home by fire.
I guess he has to go for it though, right?
Yeah, he has to go for
fire momentum.
But the other way,
fracturize on the sword.
Yeah, fracturize the sword, and then paying 2 for that. Is he letting the? Oh yeah.
I mean, he won't get the extra damage.
He
won't
get.
He will have the extra, reservable.
So he'll get the damage from the fire momentum and the graveyard. He won't get that +3 from the Sword of Seeking.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of how many.
3, 4, 5. I think there was 6 or 7.
It was like, that could have been 6 or 7. Could have been 6 or 7 or 8.
So that would be representing around 9 or 10 damage here.
Yeah.
So that sword, that would have been lethal.
That would have been lethal. It was lethal. So I think Mani did calculate how much he would take. So yeah, that was exact lethal. And this is where Mani would just flip and then Well, he would, if he's got a resonating fugue that I think he wins out here. Because that goes 1, 2, 3, 4.
I guess that was very smart play from Lucas. I guess he had to go for it, right?
Yeah. So with the mill coming from Fractal Rain, that'll be 11. That'll be +11 to Gimbu, so it'll be doing 20, exact 20. That is exact lethal. But does he have the fugue?
Mani obviously, I guess has the I guess he has the upper hand now that he can, he has time. Lucas has nothing in hand.
Yeah.
He can think all he wants. Still plenty of time left in this round for round 2, even potentially round 3.
He doesn't have a resonating fugue. This would just end right now if he had the fugue, but he doesn't have it.
Just thinking here, what is his best course of action?
I think, buff him. Okay, he's looking for the fugue here.
Of course, I mean, if it comes down, as you said, that's game, so lost some thought coming down here.
So he had exact lethal with Gimbu, but however, he can banish these. He can banish the floating memory to look for the fugue because he's got the Stallion here for 4 damage.
See a fracturize in there.
Was there a
Is that
fugue?
two fracturizers and
2 fracturizers, a fractal
another
array.
loss?
Yeah, it's a fractal array, 2
true,
fracturizers, but no fugue. He might draw the fugue. Does he have it?
Oh.
Frostborn Paladin is still
Hey,
good.
can still draw.
An intercept and a taunt is still good.
Did he
can
banish
just do
all of
4.
his floating?
Yeah, he drew 3.
Okay. So he won't get the buff and draw off.
Well, he might have another.
Don't know.
Oh no, sorry, Tyson Bovine. Yeah, Tyson Bovine is also a floating memory.
Money here choosing to kill off Luke's allies.
Yeah.
The hasty messenger lived for a very, very long time. It gained a lot of value, but
Yeah.
sad to see it go. Luke's here just reading Genbu. 2 coming down here.
Yeah.
3.
That's right. Yeah, so he's got the Tyson Bovine. Oh, that's right. The Lost in Thought is also a floating.
Of course. Get the draw off there, and now he has a 3/4 ally.
Another prime. Okay. Like, so now Mani can win out here just with his own allies himself as well.
Mm-hmm.
So the Stallion is very difficult to kill. It's a 4/5.
Chilling touch.
Yeah.
Very good card. More floating in the grave.
Just ripping cards out of it. Yep, that's it. Banished for now. Vermilion Decree. All right. Okay. See, now, Lucas will only have 5 cards in his next turn, possibly 6 with the Smoke Bomb, and if he plays like a Bauble or something, right? Go up to 6. Any card he plays is just is liable to a negate.
Yeah, we know he still does have the rending, but is it too late now?
Mani is holding on to a Title Lock, and then like Lucas just stops play there, right? Anything he plays, it can get negated, or he has to pay for it, and then that just ends his turn.
So Frostborn Paladin, obviously, intercept, Genbu with the taunt.
Yeah, it's hard because
Yeah,
now
it's
he's got
very, very
Smoke
hard.
Bombs, but he can only use it on one of them.
Yeah. Just this you shall.
I know. Lucas did have it with that 3.
Yeah. Very fine margins in this game. Luke's here just thinking. Yeah, I guess if we have a look at his material deck here, what would be his best course of action to bring out?
Yeah, he goes for a draw. He goes for the GCR.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All the signatures there, pretty cool. Choosing to gain as much.
Like, Terraframe
Influence.
won't help here because he's got
Yeah.
Geomaniac is holding on to so much influence. He can afford to play that, pay for it.
It's a draw.
Yeah. So like he went from 4, he went to he had 1 card banished, so he went to 5, draw for turn, go to 6.
I guess as Lucas here, do you think, is this too much? Do I concede and go to game 2 in hopes of, being quicker and getting to the kill quicker than Geomaniac can get to the Genbu, or do I continue with this game in hopes that, you can come back?
I think I would still play it out.
Yeah.
I mean, like, well, you should just play it out.
Yeah,
fine.
of course.
It's only if as soon as Jay can just reveal he's got a fugue, you can just scoop there and go on, go to next game.
Counting his fire cards in grave, does he have another momentum potentially? He still has to
if
deal
he
with
goes for a momentum, it doesn't matter. Like, so even if he plays a momentum, he's got
2 hones.
He's got 2 hones. That is a momentum in his top.
Oh, sorry,
That's the
yeah.
top, yeah. So the moment, so this fire momentum probably will not kill the Genbu because the Genbu will have plus like X amount of cards in the X amount of water cards. So if the Genbu will go up to like 25 or whatever, somewhere at 20 plus, right? It's not enough to kill the. It could be actually.
Do you
Let's
see the
see.
fire momentum come down here?
So he's forced to go into the Genbu.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have enough?
Geomaniac here will respond.
Yeah. 3. Oh, yeah, he's gonna buff it.
Yeah.
So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. It'll be at 18 health.
It's a big boy. And he
18,
will
and
retaliate.
yeah. Yeah. So unfortunately, Lucas didn't have enough fire cards to overpower 18.
Yeah, I don't think there's many options to get rid of that Genbu at the moment.
One of the like worst cards against Genbu is planted explosives.
Yeah.
From an assassin, as that's a skill and bypasses the spell shard. Fire Rain does not have access to planet explosives. Well, the 4 damage anyway, because prep 1 does 2, prep 1 does 4. Yep,
Quicksilver Grail.
I would think this is another. Oh, he doesn't actually. So Mani doesn't main board Lantern. In this case, it could be a Blinding Orb. So blinding Orb under a Grail is very cheeky because he put in the Blinding Orb will force Lucas to put 2 cards down, and then he's just gonna negate whatever he plays, so that he cannot afford the negate cost.
Here we go. Geomaniac starting to put the damage, starting to put the pressure on Lucas now. Flipped. A lot of cards in hand for Geomaniac here. A lot of options. He can take all the time he needs. He's got a lot of he's got Fracturizer, he's got Primordial Rituals and such. The Primordial Rituals, he doesn't need those. So he's got a lot of cards he doesn't need. Yeah.
He doesn't have the card he needs, or doesn't really need it. He just went out just with allies alone.
Choosing to attack with the Frostborn so that will no longer have his intercept.
Yeah. So now this is interesting. So attacking with the Frostborn Paladin, he's got Gimbu. He's okay with the Gimbu getting stealth from smoke bombs because Lucas will only have enough cards to play 1. So probably only 1 card. So hold on, he'll have 6. He'll get 1 for the turn and then 1 from smoke bombs. Okay, so you could do 1 attack and actually pay for it. But that is if Lucas overcommits and plays 2 cards. Stallion on the so the thing about the Stallion, the Mustang, is that on enter it will destroy a 0-cost item. However, nothing on Lucas's board destroys anything. Now it says destroys up to, so he doesn't have to destroy anything.
True.
So he's not forced to destroy anything here. He's just played a Mustang, and not realizing what it does. Yeah, he's just played a Mustang.
Bit of banter there between the players. Good to see them still, happy. Obviously, it's a pretty stressful event. A lot to play for. Actually,
yes. So that smoke bomb is probably not going to do much. Now I've just remembered the interaction where, Gorjar is now currently level 3. He can lineage release to level 2 and negate that smoke bomb. So that Gimbu there is now just going to sit there with the taunt.
Yeah, Geomaniac in a very, very commanding position here. It's going to be...
Oh, that's risky.
He has to go risky, right?
Yeah. I think he has to go all in now. So that smoke bomb, so Lucas is going to use smoke bombs on Gimbu. Geomaniac is going to respond by lineage releasing level 2 and negate these smoke bombs.
Yeah, Marnie's still having 5 cards in hand. Just counting how much fire cards he has here, just in case he can destroy the Gimbu. I don't think he'd have enough. But we'll see. Crack the smoke
So he's going to do that, and then Barney can lineage release, negate that.
Doesn't get the draw either. Lucas thinking here. Yeah. So still 27 minutes on the clock.
Yeah. So he negates the level 2 effect lineage release. It will negate target activation or an activation or a trigger that targets a Fate Stone. In this case, it's the Gimbu.
Yep.
So it will negate the smoke bomb's activated ability. It will also so that it won't get stealth, and also Lucas won't draw the card either because it negated the whole effect.
Lucas here still having, I believe that's 8 cards in hand, or 7. Just checking. Yeah, Marnie has 5 cards in hand.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So
Lucas choosing to concede.
It was looking very grim for Lucas. So he decided to scoop there.
But game 1 going to GA Maniac on the Gimbu. I mean, unfortunately, that first turn, you know, that ally getting, was it Primordial Ritual that destroyed it? Sorry.
The shout from Seaside Ritual. So like, Seaside Ritual. Seaside Ringleader.
Yeah. But Luke's unable to apply enough pressure. I mean, in theory, he had lethal damage.
He had lethal, yeah.
But Marnie playing his cards right and takes out game 1.
Yeah. I think Lucas was playing it right. He could have maybe, he should have materialized the Clarent, waited a turn and get a Clarent. However, he was on a timer because the moment, so what's great for Water Gembo is that if you can get a turn 1 Fractal of Rain, you just need 1.
Yeah.
Right? And as long as it doesn't get destroyed, you're going to get Gembo really quickly.
Yeah. Lucas, if we're looking at the sideboards here of what the players... So in Marnie's sideboard, we have got 3 Staggering Strike, 3 Expel the Departed, 4 Song of Frost. So, you know, we probably could see those come in. 2 Fractal of Polar Depths and 1 Beast Bond Boots. So, yeah.
I would see the Song of Frost. You'll get those in.
100%.
So I can see the 4 there. Yeah, so on the table, there's the 4 Song of Frost.
Just as we're talking about it.
He doesn't need, the other cards he does not need. Fractal of Polar Depths is too slow against aggro. It's great for the receivable, but it's too slow to get the mill effect or anything like that. He doesn't need that. That's all he needs. So for Lucas...
he's got the 1 Nullifying Mirror, 1 Sword Saint's Vow, 1 Viridian Protective Trinket. Probably could see that come in.
Yeah, that coming in, yeah.
3 Deflecting Edge, 1 Flame Sweep, 1 Reduced Ash, and 1 Sword Saint of Everflame. Could potentially see the Deflecting Edges come in as well.
Potentially, yes. So we could see, so we could see the Viridian Protective Trinket. The Deflective Edge, that's probably optional.
Yeah, maybe.
You know? That's a maybe.
Depends what kind of route Geomaniac wants to go. I mean, he did apply a lot of pressure there with his allies, so I don't know. Deflecting Edge obviously being an OG card. I used to run it in my Wind Ally deck. I loved it. Very good card.
I find it really annoying. You spend all this time to kill an ally or something, and you just, Deflecting Edge. Oh.
I remember one game my opponent was like, how many cards do you have in hand? I was like, only 1. He's like, sweet. Boom, Deflecting Edge.
Yeah. I think with this new Clarent card, so I said I thought Fire Rain is going to be great this set or whatever as well, but and in turn it can also be it might also be not a bad deck either. It's also like I said, Fire Rain was always a good deck.
Yeah.
Clarent doesn't make it any stronger per se.
Yeah.
It's still the same deck.
Of course. So Lucas obviously choosing to go first here, try to put up as much pressure as he can.
I respect that. He wants to go hard. He wants to go fast.
Mate, I love it. I love the go big or go home. Here we go. We see a Tempered Steel. Is that a... Sorry, just trying to see the cards here.
See. Just the rampant, the hand shuffles. But I can see it was, Creative Shock.
Nice.
But
Very
he's
good
got
card.
Creative Shock, Blazing Bowman, Vermilion Decree, Tempered Steel.
Pretty good hand here from Lucas.
Animate? No, that could be a Home by Fire. They've got similar arts. 4, he's gone with Arthur. Source Same Movement. Okay. Yeah, so it's similar to Seaside Ringleader. Source Save Everflame is also a good ally to play down that forces your opponent to deal with it. Yeah. As well. It's one of those cards, right? If you send it to the graveyard, he'll get that he'll use the effect, the class bonus effect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very, very good card.
So for on Marnie's end, so he's got the Resonating Fugue here now. So
Finally.
he's got that Gimbu turn. He's got the Gimbu kill if he wants it.
Yeah. Something I think he lacked last time was that.
Yeah. Like he didn't need it. Yeah. But like it would have made the game much quicker.
Mm-hmm.
Is that? Yeah. So he's got 2 Resonating Fugues.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 Resonating Fugues, Unbroken Mustang, Chilling Touch. 2 Resonating Fugues, 2 Seaside Ringleaders.
I saw
Frostborn Paladin. Yeah. Frostborn Paladin.
Seaside Ringleader coming down.
Yeah. Just as good at turn 1. Yeah, they can kill each other if they want. He can retaliate and get killed. Yep. That's what you want.
They both get value from the graveyard.
Yeah. Song of Frost. Oh, yeah. There we go. Song of Frostborn Paladin, Song of Frost. 2 Song of Frost.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, sorry. Chilling Touch and a Song of Frost. and a Fracturize.
Back to Lucas here. No? Oh, yeah. Chilling Touch.
That's fine.
Very, very underrated card, I'd say, to be honest.
I think... So I've seen Gimbu decks that don't run Chilling Touch.
Yeah.
And then there are some who do. But, like, most of them don't.
Yeah.
So there's plenty of floating memory in their deck anyway.
Of course.
And also, yeah, like, banishing a card, giving them one less influence is great.
So Lucas opting here to go for the Water Resistance Bauble, gaining a card. Obviously, he just missed with the banishing with the Chilling Touch. Lucas playing very quick. He knows what he wants to do. Creative Shock, nice. See, I believe a Hone by Fire drawn there, discarding the Temper Steel.
Yep. He had that, yeah, so discarding Temper Steel he was holding from earlier. He's going to keep going.
And a Bowman, nice.
Flying 4 damage immediately. Bam.
I mean, this is a better start here from Lucas. This is a lot more pressure to Geomaniac. I mean, he doesn't have
Not
that
yet,
hasty
but
messenger
yeah.
as last time, but this is still good.
Okay.
Still a decent start from Geomaniac as well.
Reveals there, nothing changed, I believe. Yeah. Nothing changed.
I believe it was just the Song of Frost that
Yeah, it was
Marnie
just
had
that, yeah,
sideboarded. Both discard. Oh, wow. And there's the... Oh, no, sorry. I thought there was another steal being discarded. All right. I guess from Marnie's perspective here, he has the Frostworn if he wants to apply it down. A lot of options.
I think the Seaside Ringleader would be
Yeah.
a good one as well. Yeah.
I think that's what we're going to see.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a great 2/2,
Yeah.
and he just Lucas just has to respond to it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he's got the Xiao Xiao, you know.
Yeah.
He can use the Xiao Xiao effect as well. But Marnie choosing to pass with a 4 in hand.
I guess as long as he's keeping control of Lucas's board, as long as it doesn't become too wide, you know, not too many allies, then he only really has to worry about the attacks, right? You can only do one of those. So it makes it a little bit simpler for Geomaniac to handle the pressure. A lot of cards in hand here for Lucas.
So we're saying kind of like a more slower play from Lucas. He's slower, more careful approach.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because like you're playing against water, they're gonna have you do not want to hold. You don't want to play everything down.
They have
Otherwise,
a
you get
lot of
risk
responses.
they've got the negates.
See the fire momentum come down already.
Yeah,
Very good.
He's gonna send as much damage as possible.
I respect that.
Yep.
Do it now while Gimbu's not on the board.
Yeah, do it now. Force.
Oh, and the Hone by Fire.
Oh, no. He's got. Yeah, he's got a champ. He's got the Song of Frost.
Geomaniac, they're just gesturing. Oh, is this going into the Seaside Ringleader?
Yeah.
No.
There we go.
We will see the response. Players here just double checking with the judge.
Just double checking at which step he's at now at the moment. He's doing one. Yep, he's doing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I mean, Geomaniac, he kind of has to respond here, right? Like that is a lot of damage this early in the game.
9 damage.
Yeah. Would take him to 13. It would put Marnie on 6 health. Just assessing here his options. Can he? Yeah, he can.
Does he want? What would you do? Would you Song of Frost this?
I would.
Yeah.
I probably would. I mean, Lucas has no cards in hand. This gives Geomaniac a turn, I guess, to build his board, put some more pressure on Lucas, and kind of, flip the table and be like, well, now I'm the one attacking you. Just thinking here. 16 minutes still left in this round. Could see maybe a round 3 here. We don't know. Yeah, he is going to go for the Song of Frost here. Just fizzles out.
Yeah.
And that will negate the attack.
That will negate the attack. The Sword of Seeking will still have its 3 counters.
Back over to Geomaniac here. Materialization. What would you go for here? I mean, he can't. Terraform could be. Depends.
Depends. Yeah. Tengu.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Same line as last time.
Mill one.
Obviously, both these players would have practiced
Home by fire.
heavily before these big tournaments. Here we go. Now it is Geomaniac's time to apply the pressure. Going to attack for 2 with the ringleader. First bit of damage dealt. First blood. Could see a Frostborn come down here. Is that 3 Frostborns in here or only 2? No, I think it's only 2. Hold on, I think it actually might be 3. Two coming down here.
Yeah. Conniving plans, get some mill. Draw a card to memory.
Song of Frost and a Fracturize. Probably cards he would have liked to had in his hand, but who knows?
That opens up Frostborn Paladin getting as instead gets his draw.
Yes, also as Marnie, do you want to go all down? You know, it kind of gives Lorraine that license to.
You 2 paladins. He's got 2 paladins, a fugue, and. Okay.
He is going to.
Yeah, okay.
Fair enough.
That is fair.
Now, does he hold it up here with the intercept as well?
Yeah, he'll hold it up.
Yeah. Nice. So I guess as Lucas here, this is it's not often you'll see water players going all down. This is where you need to take advantage and try to get as much damage on the board. It will be difficult with that Frostborn Paladin on the board, but I guess we've just got to see. Got 6 cards in memory. Is that 5? 5 cards, sorry.
5 cards in memory.
One in hand, and he still has a materialize.
So you can materialize, if you want to materialize Smoke Bomb, then draws a card from there, draws a card for turn.
Still doesn't need to bring out the Viridian Trinket just yet. Obviously,
no, he doesn't.
Not even
No
no cards in hand
turn.
at the moment. Sifting through here. We have a look at just having a look at Lucas's.
Oh, there we go. So he's decided to get materialize level 2. If he's got a flame sweep, he's got a flame sweep that is giving him. He's going to
2 draws.
on kill, draw 2.
This will be very, very good. Fire momentum being banished.
Yep, on enter gets the +2 attack to his neck. Yeah, until the end of turn.
We do see the deflecting edge there.
In his hand.
Yeah, he did side it,
Right,
and here
so
comes the flame sweep.
Here we go. So that's
Very good
that's
here.
Gonna come in for 5.
Money will be able to retaliate with the Frost one for 3, but Lucas here drawing 2, just killing off Geomaniac's allies.
Okay, so he's taking the retaliate damage.
Very
Would have been
good.
funny if he played the deflective edge and took no damage.
Just rub salt in the wound.
This is great. This is good.
Yeah, this is a
I mean,
very good start.
this is the response that Lucas should have done. Well, he did actually do. Sorry, that he did. This is a great response from Lucas.
He also will now have the extra health from going to level 2 that he didn't have last turn, so last round, my apologies.
So he can play a little bit slow because Gembu won't be online until for possibly another. Well, he's still got another 4 mills to get through.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, personally, I didn't expect that. Like, that was a very good play. And I guess
I just forgot there was.
Yeah,
I forgot he had a flame sweep.
it's been a while since I've seen a flame sweep. So looking through Marnie's material deck here, What options would he have? He goes for the Quicksilver Grail. Would we potentially see a Blinding Orb under there? Maybe. That is just confirming the Primordial Ritual come down here. Goes to 5. All right. 8 cards in hand here for Geomaniac. A lot of options. He still has a reasonable amount of... I mean, 10 health. I mean, in this matchup, 10 health isn't that much. I mean, you know, you've got cards like Rending, Fire Momentum. Another Frostborn coming down. Very good card in this matchup. Obviously, having the Intercept. Unless Lucas just wants to play another sweep. A little Honed by Fire and sweep. And he passes, holding up 5 in hand. Interesting. Do you bring out the Viridian Trinket here? Even though he does have 5 in hand, it would...
He could play one. Yeah, Geomaniac could play one card.
He could play that Fracturize. Believe Lucas, I just saw Rending Flames in his hand. It's looking like a very, very even game so far.
Yeah.
Smoke Bombs coming down. Lucas applying a lot more pressure. Nice little signature there on the Smoke Bombs as well. It's actually my Smoke Bombs. I just traded that with him. It's my little Quicksilver one.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Just recognize that.
I mean, Fracture Crown armaments were very pretty.
Very beautiful.
Foiling.
Honestly, probably. I mean, obviously,
They're like
CURs
my
and
favorite.
CSRs are up there, but
nothing beats the armaments. They should bring those back.
100%.
Bring them back, Weeps. Bring them back.
If you're listening,
Yeah.
we love them. Oh, Fracturize coming down here onto the sword.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So he's got to leave that going.
I mean, it will give him that extra
It gives him one,
reserve
so
cost.
But I believe.
And a Terrafring.
Yes. So that Terrafring, was that the Terrafring under the Grail?
I believe it was. It was not a Blinding Orb. I was wrong. Very good play.
Yeah. Started. Yeah.
So not only does Lucas no longer have a sword now, but he has to pay an extra 2 for each attack declaration. Makes it a little bit more tricky for Lucas here.
Yeah.
He will use the Smoke Bombs this turn. Has to do 10 damage. So what is that? Can't hone. He has the Rending.
Rending will just do 6.
Gets the extra draw. Was that a Fire Momentum draw off the Smoke Bombs?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, actually, no, sorry. That hasn't. Yeah, that's happened. Or that's draw for 2. No, I think.
Deflecting, Vermilion
Oh,
Decree.
he's got okay. Oh, okay. So he can do 6. He has to just do. He needs to do 10. I think he's.
Correct.
So 6. It's 6 from Rending, 3 from Vermilion Decree. He's 1 off.
Oh, I think he just realised.
Yeah, he's realised he's 1 off.
Got that secret chat. Even then, if he's still putting him on, 1
19,
life,
yeah.
it's still a good position for Lucas.
Putting 1 on 18.
Just thinking here, I guess if he can't get the kill this turn, do you go all in and apply that much pressure?
I think he just send it. Put him to 18. Oh, that's a lot of fire attack he's got in there.
Yeah.
2 Rendings.
So Tempered Steel.
So those are two home
so
fires, right? Or are they 2 fire momentums?
So the Vermilion
it's gonna
Decree
go for
come down
defense.
here.
Yep.
I believe both a drawing card and he's dealing 3.
Yeah. Okay.
Giving Marnie the extra draw here.
That's risky. Giving him a draw.
Yeah. Especially now that he's on 3
he's
cards.
on
So
3.
he's able to play those cards such as,
He can play one
Fracturize
response, yeah,
or
he's-
Song of Frost or Frostbind.
So just wondering, what did Lucas draw from it, though?
I did not see.
There it is.
Here
yeah.
it is.
So,
He is choosing to fire momentum. Has
No,
just
he
enough
can- he
with
is.
that reservable. How much is this coming in for? Fortunately, I can't see how
now,
many
did
fire
that
cards are in.
card he got? Did Marnie? Did the
Is this
there we
exact
go.
lethal?
Okay, it is exact. Yes.
Exact lethal. Lucas taking out game 2. What a play.
Ooh.
Very well played from Lucas there. I think I mean, that sweep changed the game, right? Those extra 2 draws.
I was thinking about the Rending Flames when Fire Elemental actually did more damage.
I mean, we've got 6 minutes plus 5 minutes overtime. Is there enough time here for Lucas to take it out? I mean, he is the quicker deck.
Lucas is the quicker deck, but like having a quicker deck doesn't mean you play quicker. I mean,
Of course.
It could mean, yeah. So Lucas will play as quickly as possible.
He has the options to
Marnie
kill quicker.
also has to play as just as quickly.
Yeah.
Or force the draw.
Very, very good play there by Lucas. You can see he's obviously played his deck quite a lot, fined it down. But I don't think there was much Geomaniac could have done there. I think that sweep really caught him off guard. And yeah,
Right,
all
so
he could do is...
they've gone immediately to game 2.
Yeah.
Game 3, sorry. And he's opted to start.
I mean, a draw here isn't terrible in terms of standings. Like, it does give you that edge in case you go, say,
So
6
it
wins,
gives
1
you...
draw.
So you need 16 points, which means you need 5 wins, 1 draw.
Is there 8 rounds there? I believe there's only 7.
Oh, wait, hold on.
124 people.
Yes. Yeah, so 5 wins, so that's 18, and then 1 draw, which puts you to, no, not 18, sorry. Puts you to 15, 1 draw puts you to 16, right? So Marnie can afford this 1 draw. He's currently 1. So you can go 101, and then he can just win
From there, yeah.
from there, yeah. He can drop a game as well.
So a very good position for both these players. Marnie opting to pass. Oh, here comes the hasty. See how long it'll stick around for.
You'll get at least 1 on attack.
Nice. Tempered Steel going into grave there. Very good floating. For looking at Lucas's hand here.
Right.
Giselle coming down. Very good start by Lucas here. I mean, obviously Giselle having stealth.
He's going to put as many allies as he can and get as much pressure as possible.
Yeah. Marty's thinking here, does he want to respond?
Does he want to?
If he wants to get rid of it. I mean, a very good card. Obviously, we saw last time it got rid of that ringleader, so it didn't have its effect.
Ah, right. Okay, so you can play the... He can pay the 2, yes.
Nice.
Yes. So I think Marnie just needed to put cards down into memory and then hope and probably
For the level,
just to level up.
Yeah. Bit of an I don't know. Would you say an unfortunate start for Geomaniac here? Or? I say it's
That's
very
hard,
good.
'cause, like,
It's a
the
good start from Lucas.
The cards he started with aren't great turn 1 cards.
Yeah, exactly.
So I respect that he would play. He would pass and then.
Arnie leveling up. 2 down here for conniving plans. Milling 2. And run into memory. And back over to Lucas here. I'm assuming he'll go for the level here. Oh, no, my apologies. Sorry, that was before recollection. So we've got 6 cards in hand. Frostbind, Primordial Ritual. 3 minutes left.
3 minutes of the round, yeah, and then +5. Stallion, yeah. Apply, do 3. I don't know.
I guess both players here, I mean, a draw isn't terrible, but obviously a win is better.
A win is better, yeah. You want the win.
Yeah.
But trying to see.
Here's a Flame Sweep, Creative Shock. Lucas here playing very quickly. He knows that his deck can do a lot of damage in one turn.
The thing is that Fire Lorraine can do those turn 2, 3 kills, but he does need the sword. So like fracturizing onto the sword will stop. We'll just like if Lucas might be looking for exact lethal or something, but
Does Lucas want to go into the Stallion here, or I believe that 1 damage from the hasty was into the Stallion. Obviously,
oh yeah, okay,
red hair coming down.
Okay, so he's dealing with the Stallion because that 3/4. I think Lucas might also be playing for the draw.
Very, very good card, by the way, red hair.
Red hair is great.
Very good card. Out of the new set. And a Fire Momentum.
Oh,
goodness me.
Let's go. He's going hard.
Yeah, I mean, not long left. You have to apply as much pressure
4,
as he
5,
can.
6. He's doing 6, yeah.
Up to 9 damage already.
Yep.
Only 10 health left for Geomaniac. Do you go for the Quicksilver Grail with the Tariff again? I believe that is what he's doing. Will mean that Lucas will have to pay 2 for each of his attacks next turn.
Yeah.
But I guess now that he's got all that pressure, I guess is Geomaniac playing for the draw or is he playing for the win?
I mean, like they're both. I think they're both trying to. They want to play for the win.
Of course.
But okay. Yep. 3. Got the. He's going to put in the Paladin.
Yeah.
Does he have a floating? He's got.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's a Tystone Bovine.
Yeah. Nice. Getting a buff counter and drawing a card.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
wow.
So they're both trying to win as quickly as possible.
Fair enough.
Allies to the. Yep. That's fine.
He's just going to keep the intercept up. Fair enough.
Yep.
And he will have the Terrafring as well under that Quicksilver, I assume. So
the thing is that Lucas can afford. Lucas can afford. Oh, yeah, so he's not enough fire cards in the graveyard yet. I think I only see 5. There was 3 and then plus 2, and then the fire momentum and the. So 5. He'll go to 6 from the Hasty Messenger. Oh, it was a 5? No, it could be 6 because there's a mill as well. It could be 6. Hasty Messenger will go to 7. I think Lucas. Oh, okay.
He's going for it.
He's going for it. All right. He might have actually found lethal here. So that'll be a Terrafring. Lucas can afford.
Oh, J-Man, he's smiling. I think he said, "Do you have lethal?"
No. Oh, did he? Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Just asking.
Oh,
Good bit of banter between the players.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Blazing Throw on the Frostworm Paladin.
Now it does.
Now he has to do 10.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a Rending Flames.
Okay. Rending Flames going to go for 10. That is
exactly
19.
lethal. That is exact lethal. There's no response. I believe that is game.
That is.
Just have to wait to see the handshake. Oh. J-Man can't believe it.
Does Lucas have it?
That is exact lethal.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, it is lethal.
What is it? No!
Yeah, okay,
he didn't pop the Terrafring.
He didn't. No.
He didn't know if he had lethal or not.
I think he may have forgotten to banish it, or wow.
Or he might have just been waiting for another turn. I guess not much time left. You might as well.
Mani has no cards in hand. Yeah,
good
there
game.
You go.
There's the handshake.
2-1 to
wow.
Lucas in overtime.
What a game. I mean,
Lucas can't believe it. Look, he's seen his fan. He just cannot believe it.
Wow. What a game we just watched. I mean, that first game taking half an hour and, Geomaniac having a very commanding position.
You just cannot believe it.
Wow. What a game. And then
the thing is, did Geomaniac forget to pop the
I believe he did. I mean, we were talking about it, right? We were like, oh, yeah, he did it in the game too. Had the Quicksilver Grail for the Terror.
Yeah.
Came out and it did a lot. But wow. Right. Exact lethal. Very well done from both players, though. Both players are very, very smart. Good. Look at Lucas there. He's so relieved. Do we have time for an interview? We'll just check. Good news. We will be having an interview with Lucas here. Just going to go grab him.
Yeah, a very quick interview with Lucas before we start the next round.
Goodness me. What a... Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Oceanic Nationals. I'm here joined by the round 2 winner, Lucas. How do you feel after that win?
It feels good, but like it's just like such a shame that he missed the tariff.
Yeah, we're just talking about it there. We're unsure if he did forget, but still a very, very good win. Obviously, in that first game, it looked a little bit unfortunate for you with that Genbu taking half an hour, but you closed it out. You got the 2 wins, and now you're 2-0. Very good position.
Just 3 more.
Yeah, exactly. What is your favourite card in this format?
Oh, it's Clarent, dude. Look.
Oh wow, get the glare of that. He's got the custom Clarent. Goodness me. Well, I don't believe we have much time, but I wish you the best of luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you.
No worries.
失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Oceanic Nationals of 2025. I'm joined here by Mystery, and I am Levi TCG. How are you feeling?
Feeling great, mate. What do you mean?
of
This is
course.
the pinnacle of just underworlds as nationals. It's hype out there. I was sitting, you guys were here intensely casting. I was just in the intense, front line of the players as they sweat through these games. So I'm very hyped.
What'd you make of the decks out there?
I'm seeing Dragon, dude, and that's why we're coming into this game. I believe we do have finally the Dragon deck coming up.
We'll actually check. We do have decklist now. I believe it is Caben on stream.
Yeah. So we're looking here, I believe we've got the Fractal Water Jiao Chan deck coming out, and then we have the Dragon deck.
Very nice. We haven't seen this.
So this is played with Guao Zhao, and really works with Saru, the Dragon, which builds up the Arcane. So I'm keen to see, played by Frosted.
Nice. So obviously both these players here at 2-0, very good position going into this round. Especially because after this round we will have a lunch break. But yeah, obviously both players wanted to get the win here.
Let's talk about what we just watched for people that we just missed out.
Goodness me, what a game!
Yeah.
I mean, obviously I am from Nelson. I'm not showing any bias, but I do obviously play hobby with Marnie, GA Maniac. But I just had a chat with him. It was very unfortunate. He missed the Tariff Ring, but stuff happens. It's all right. Move on to the next game. Very, very well played from Lucas. I mean, after that first round, taking half an hour, and it looked like GA Maniac had the game in the bag, but Lucas finding exact lethal both games. Got on the victory. Anyway, here we are starting round 3 of the Oceanic Nationals. See the beautiful water card being played there.
Looks like actually both water. I'm trying to relook the deck list here. I thought it was the Turbo Dragon deck, but I believe it is not. Or it's Turbo Water, which I haven't seen today.
Interesting.
Gembu. All right, there we go. We've got 2 fractals coming out. Both coming in hindered.
Good start here for Caben. A little bit more of a quicker approach. See the bovine come down. Milling 2.
I thought it was during the width. It's Gembu, I believe. I think we're versing Gembu here. Yeah, it's all right.
It's all good.
It is Gembu, so it's Gembu versus Water Fractal.
Nice. It's actually a matchup I'm quite excited to see. Both players here playing very quick.
So we had 2 unstable fractals, I believe, and then we've got
Goodness
the
me.
Bison and the Sea Sprite.
What a beautiful backup charger there from the redemption here. Obviously, when players here redeem their invites, they get a version of that back as a CSR.
Yep. Is that a blank power cell as well? Is that what I'm looking at?
Fracturizing the power cell.
Yep. Now sitting on 3 fractals. Very strong opener here. I'm interested to see how he's going to deal with the aggression. Like we talk about the fractal deck. It has high damage early on, and it does have its abilities to last long. So, of course, Frostbone Paladin coming out, getting in the buff counter. Nice 4/3. You can deal with some allies and also be a wall, but looks like taking a swing says, look, I just want to clear the board.
Very quick start here from Caben. Obviously, he has a lot of practice, right? Would have had a lot of practice into this deck, both players, and interesting to see how it goes. Choosing to level here.
Yep. So Fast Play Lost and Slaught, which then Guaja is coming up. So if you don't control a Fatestone Regalia, reveal all your cards in your material deck, then put a Fatestone Regalia into the Lost Memory among them. So it looks like here we're going to write down here. Caben is looking down all the cards you can see.
Yeah.
And so he just makes sure so he can refer to it later.
Very nice.
Spike Bomb, Tariff Ring, Backup Charger.
Beastborn Boots.
Beastborn Boots. No mirror.
Pretty standard, I'd say.
The Claymore is pretty much in this deck.
Mm-hmm.
And level 2 Guaja.
Making sure to get every card there so he has as much information and gain as much advantage as possible.
You can see this, the level of skill to
Just counting.
people playing with the able to use their notepad, taking everything you can to give the best chance to win.
Yeah.
There's the Fabled Sapphire Fadestone. What a wonderful card. This first time with the new counters, the new system, can flip over. Every time a card, I believe, goes into the graveyard, you put a quest counter on your champion, and then you can remove 9 to summon the turtle.
3 coming down here for the Stallion. Just saying before, very, very good card. Obviously, if you have 4 or more water element cards in your graveyard, gets +3 attack. So it is a 3/4, 4/3. Very good stat line. Players playing very quick here.
Null Lantern coming down.
More fractals.
Snow. I find it very hard to deal with that null.
Another fractal. Goodness me. 5 fractals already down here for Caben.
You can see, you're talking about how quick he's playing. Caben knows, he definitely knows his kill lines. He knows that, look, I've versed this Gembu deck. I understand that there's no early kill potential here. I just want to build my fractal as fast as I can. We watched earlier when we watched the fractal deck playing a fire, it wasn't as much. You were holding a lot more for that counterplay. But you can see here, it's just like, I'm going to build my fractals up because I want to get that lethal.
Yeah. Coming back here to Frosted. It's actually our first match with internationals. Obviously, we did have the Australian on that first round, but we've got, came from America here.
Yeah. And then Singapore, I believe, maybe.
The Quicksilver Grail coming out.
That second counter coming up. Sea Sprite David get the draw.
Playing very quick.
Ringleader, sorry.
These players know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Response.
Refracting Missile.
Nice.
5. Straight to face.
First blood here for Caben. I mean, if you have that opportunity to get damage on the board while he's all down, why not?
Yep.
Can't respond. 3 coming down here. 4.
Mustang.
Nice.
So getting rid of that Null Lantern.
Very good.
The Unbroken Mustang. Holy.
Here comes a lot of damage.
Yeah.
10 already. Does Caven choose to level here? He does. Rocking once again the beautiful CSR artwork.
Dao Chen coming in, gets the on enter, putting 2 glimmer counters on, and now has the inherited effect. Looking to tap 3, looking for the Way of Peace. Beautiful card comes in, going to take the double draw from Zhang Zhao.
Very good card.
1 attack is going to send it to face.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Only, I believe, 19 health, so 12 points away here from lethal.
Very quick game we're seeing here. I mean, I guess it all kind of changes when Frosted brings out Genbu, right?
Yeah. You're going to try and counter as much and try and stop. But, I mean, there's a lot of spell damage coming out here, right? Like that refracting here, so many fractals out. Double it up. Probably counting now. So it looks like he's rested 3, doing a burst of Sunder.
Choosing to activate his Quicksilver Grail here.
In reaction.
Nice.
Safeguard Lantern. Popping Safeguard. So Safeguard, if you banish your champion, would take no non-combat damage this turn, prevent 4 of that damage. So really good way to stop the burst, and then there's any other chance of the second part of Burst of Sunder.
Brings out Boots.
Nice, Beast Wonder Boots. Love it.
Okay, been thinking here. Refracting Missile coming down again.
Such a big chunk of damage. Another 6 points of damage.
Both players here have taken a lot.
And then going into a shimmering.
Goodness me, 1 health left here. Wow, that was quick.
Yeah.
Just all that damage just came down. I blinked and all of a sudden Frosted's now on 1 health.
So looking to swing back.
Coming down for 3, 2, 1.
Jeez, we are 4 blood today. Another Stallion coming out.
Popping the Fractal.
Rest the unit so it doesn't attack. That was happening there. So the next time a non-related to the field is turn, enter rested. So it does that as a reaction to stop. Now only needs 1.
1 damage.
Beast Wonder Boots are still on the board to refract.
Okay,
there with just was it 3 cards in hand?
Yeah. Hasn't even been 10 minutes yet.
Yeah,
Goodness me.
2 water decks have done 18 damage and 17 damage. Like, absolutely wild to be happening so quickly here.
Kevin here just thinking. Quicksilver Grail coming down.
What do you think's underneath it?
I mean, just pulling up their deck list here. Deck list 4 straight. All right.
He just swang with Way of Peace for 1 and there's no counter.
Fair enough. I mean, if it does the job.
Just swung 1 and then Frosted was like, yeah, that's it. That's like a nothing.
Very quick here. Game 1 going to Caben.
Way of Peace taking it with a 1. That's a great opening game from Caben. I think the thing you have to think about here is like Caben is so, we're calling like a world champ, like a champion here in the game, right? And so his gameplay is so quick.
Yeah.
And it's intimidating and it's fast and it's to the line that you'll see it happens in all kinds of sports.
Of course.
Okay? You're trying to match the momentum of the player where he's just like, bum, 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 right, your turn. And you're just like, and, and that can be, and just see, he knows his lines so well.
Yeah.
He plays his decks, we've watched him play so many times here on the stream. And
of course.
Wonderful play. Like, beautiful round of damage, sent it through, and just beautiful. And even knew, like, he put it to the point where, when it was at 17 damage, Frosted couldn't even take that win. He only had 3 more damage. He was able to say, well, I'm going to rest that unit. I know, he must know the Kenbu deck so well.
100%.
100%. Wasn't worried.
I mean, as I was saying before, just the level at this Nationals. I mean, you've got players here that have obviously, I'd say there's well over 50% of the players that competed at Worlds here. It's just the level, man. I looked out there and, everyone's intensely, focusing on the game. And of course they should be. The top 4 of this tournament go to Worlds. They get a free trip to Worlds. to compete at the biggest tournament in Grand Archive.
So let's look at the sideboard here. I'm trying to see if this is written here. So I believe it's Art of War, Viridian Trinket, Water Bauble, 3 Chill to the Bone, Captivating Opulence, and 2 Juana Fate's Premonition, and that's in Caven's deck. Any of those cards you think would be played in?
Just looking through, I mean, obviously like the Water Bauble would probably come in, right?
Yep.
Maybe even the Trinket.
Yep.
It just depends. We didn't see as much like interaction from like not Fracturized, no Song of Frost. You know, there wasn't any like real reason for the Viridian Trinket, I guess. Going over to Frosted sideboard here, we've got 1 Grand Crusader's Ring, 1 Nullifying Lantern, 1 Tengu, 1 Excruciating Touch, 2 Glacial Evocation, and 2 Stratagem. I mean, yeah, very interesting.
I mean, maybe GCR comes in and Stratagem, but
maybe the Tengus. I don't. Yeah.
Well, how quickly Frosted shuffled and said, "I'm ready." I doubt there was much sideboarding.
Yeah. Looks like Caven sided quite a few cards in though. I mean, still 50 minutes left, right? They've got plenty of time to play out game 2 and even potentially
Art
game
of War,
3.
though, right? That stops allies, yeah.
True.
I mean, and that's what Genbu is. It's a very ally-heavy deck.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that punch you can bring Art of War out. It stops those, like, most of these damage came out there from the Stallion.
Mm-hmm.
You know, says, hey, pay extra.
Yeah. The introduction of Genbu definitely shook up the mid.
I said I want to see Genbu today, and I get to see the turtle. The turtle didn't even come out yet, man. Cayman's ruining my dreams here, okay? People are saying, hey, the turtle deck, and Cayman just says, what turtle? You know what I mean?
Kill you before you get the turtle out.
What's the Shredder? That's what I call Cayman for today. If he wins today, all right, that was what stopped the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It was the Shredder, guys. So
look at that.
Cayman here just coming for turtle soup. There's the Bovine.
Nice.
Interesting I open up with the Bovine early on because you don't get the class bonus, of course. But on attack, put the top 2 cards into your deck graveyard. It's a wonderful way, but of course doesn't get to swing because he's turn 1, but get some cards down. Spirit of Water coming out over for Keban. What to do? I'm guessing he's going to play a Fractal.
Maybe even 2 Fractals.
Oh, stop it. Fractal City, baby. All right, here we go. There's Glimmering Refusal in hand. I think I saw Wave Piece is there. Here we go. Dun 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 dun. Burst of Sunder. Wow. We were both wrong.
Boom.
First one straight onto the I love it. That's talk about that aggression there. I said you bring out that didn't get the attack and mill that you want from the Bovine, opening it up, and he just knows he's going to play. You know what? I didn't need Burst of Sunder game 1. I'm going to use it to get rid of.
There goes a Fracturize to level up.
Using Fracturize. There's Gao Zhao now coming out, bringing out the Fate Stone.
Just writing down the material deck again.
Yep.
Both players milling.
Oh, that's a good mill, right? That Fate Stone can be played from graveyard.
I mean, yeah, there's not a whole lot of time in between their play. Like, yeah, they're playing very quick. 3 coming down here for the Seaside.
People love the Seaside. So the Seaside here, having that class bonus, you're a tamer. You can pay 2, banish from your graveyard, and then draw a card into your memory until end of turn. Animal beast activates turn, enter with field with additional buff counter on them. So Ringleader recently coming in a lot with a lot of the new mill, and we called what I can tell. People are saying the Genbu deck is really the water mill deck, but just has a big turtle. So
yeah.
Comfortably sits in there.
Yeah, there's the water ball from the side. Gaining an extra draw because Frosted has a water spirit. See some fast kill in there.
Another Fractal coming down. Fractal
maybe 2. Maybe I'll get my wish.
Yeah. You might burst under this Ringleader.
Only 1 in the past.
A lot slower this game.
Interesting that, I mean, Cameron doesn't have to apply as much pressure, right? I mean, he just has to build his board, build up as much fractals, get as much, advantage as he can. But then Frosted here is looking, obviously, to get out Genbu.
So we just looked there. So we had Guajo went to level 2 there, and to do that, used that Fate Stone as a pay cost, and then enters onto the field when it gets paid. So he gets a free pay cost. The Dolphin enters, and then used the Bovine as a second. Brings out Guajo at level 2. On as he gets 2 more quest counters, and of course has a lineage release that can negate target activation or trigger that affects the Fate Stone or Fate-bound object. So
Very
really
nice.
works well with that level 3 Genbu, and then of course milled 2. Bringing up, looks like another Bovine and another Dolphin into the set.
Frosted here, is he choosing to pass? Believe he is. A Frost Cure coming, fast Cure, sorry.
Getting some floating.
Could see a level up here maybe. Backup charger, very nice.
Pay 3 to banish the backup charger. Gets a power cell on board. Draws a card into memory. This is all done pre-recollection.
Could see that power cell get fracturized again to get some extra value. Becomes a reservable to pay for future fractals
So
or
use the
other
recollect.
things. Oh my goodness. More fractals. Who would have guessed?
So paid 2 for Fractal Snow using the
More
resting
fractals.
fractal. Then has done the same again for another fractal. On enter, glimpsing 2. I mean, glimpse is a wonderful mechanic where you can look at the top every amount of cards. With glimpsing 2 cards, you can decide to either keep them where they are or move them to the bottom of your deck.
A lot of cards in hand here for Caven. Opting to pass. Back over to Frosted here. Bringing out the Quicksilver. What did he put under there? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that very quick.
Nope, didn't see it. So milling 2, like Storm of Thorns, another bit of floating and maybe a title lock, I think. Oh, I can't. Maybe it's not. That is, what is that card?
I'm not sure. Lost in Thoughts coming down here.
Could even remember, is that Resonating for Huge?
Waterlogged Ranger. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you, producer.
So range 2. On enter, if you're 3 or more watermelon cards you grade, it becomes distant. So it's a 4/2 for a 3 cost, which I think is a wonderful card.
Two Seaside Ringleaders now on the board.
It's a good way to the ring with the ringside sea leader, whatever.
Ringside Sea Leader.
Oh,
That's a new one. We're not even halfway through the day, mate.
oh my lord. Seaside ringleader. People don't want to kill it, so it just builds up and gets those allies where it's like that decisional. I don't want to kill it because it's going to give that chance to draw, so they kind of just like slowly chip away.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with that is that this deck is like that Caven's deck is that it can really do. We saw last turn. Once he gets those a few fractals on board, shimmering and refracting missile will just instantly do the damage you need to take it home.
Yeah. We've got a pretty wide board here from Frosted. Tengu coming down.
Yep.
Just another backup charger, isn't it? But you also get a quest counter.
Woohoo! So
Infinite value.
Played. Some more draw. Counting cards now down. Looks like goes to recollect stage. Just draw. Tapping 3. Resting 3. We see our Way of Peace comes down. Can draw 2 more cards because there's no cards in memory. So again, on enter, depending on the amount of cards in memory, 0 draw 2 cards, 1 to 3 recover 3, 4 to 6 glimpse, and 7 or more. Each opponent discards a card. So taking that optimally, playing this card to get the 2 draw.
Frosted just think if he wants to respond, which he will with the decree.
Nice.
Carillion will be negating this.
So imbued 3 has him chosen to imbued, is looking to negate and also draw a card into memory.
Nice. Very good play.
Now you might say, well, he could have paid the cost, but if he paid the cost, then it wouldn't have got the draw effect. So paying, resting 1, fractal do, and paying down 2.
Nice.
Paladin coming down, I believe. Hopefully he has a fleeting memory from Lost in Thought. So you can get the buff counter and then drawing another card to hand.
Been a very good staple card right since the start of the game.
Yeah. Wonderful. Actually, I had a friend of mine, I told him to buy, he always buys GA cards now and then, and he pulled a foil for us one.
Oh, really?
I was like, yo, that's pretty good. That's a card of one
Yeah.
foil. So.
And the new creator promos as well coming out of the Frostborn Paladin. Very cool.
So getting rid of that Faith Stone Dolphin.
Passing back over to Frosted here. Interesting to see what he could materialize. Goes for the smoke bombs.
Bomb. Okay.
It's been a very, I'd say, I've seen it nearly every game today. Smoke bombs has actually been a very, very prevalent card in this meta.
Yeah. Paying in for the Plague Fake Stone coming out. Great card. People are trying to, you better pay for memory cost without losing influence, and using it from your graveyard is really nice. And I guess part of that is top decking it into your graveyard.
Of course. A lot of cards in hand here for Frosted, a lot of options. Seaside Ringleaders, both of them coming into the Frostborn Paladin here, but Caven choosing to respond with a Shimmering Refraction.
Nice. Shows how they move the cards in hand here. He really hasn't got there, and if he's throwing the Shimmering down there as a reaction, really wants the Paladin up, and must not have a chance of lethal any other way. Or, we're still at 0 health.
Yeah. Frostborn Paladin coming down here for Frosted. He will also give it the buff and draw by banishing a floating memory from his grave.
Yep. It's actually super
Oh
crazy.
my goodness.
Oh my.
Another one. Right. Both coming down.
He's really into create this time.
Yeah.
Nice, getting a memory. Wish how quickly game 1 was. You were saying, like, over in 10 minutes. This game looks like it's going to be a lot longer. 2 Shimmerings and then 2 countered negates coming out there from the Cerulean Decree. Seen two times this game.
Could we see him finally level up here? Caven's still on Sabrina. Just thinking here. He goes for the nullifying. I mean, fair enough. 3 fractals being paid for.
Nice.
Drawing 2.
Beautiful wet piece. Zhongjiao. Now, 2 Ceruleans around, feels more confident to play that card. He's going to swing for 1 at Fampian. First blood is drawn for Caben.
1 more being paid here.
Oh, the 2 draws, so lovely, isn't it?
It is. Fractal of Rain coming down.
Yeah, all cards are down
to
for Frosted,
5
so his chance
fractals.
to like really play some cards.
Yeah.
But choosing pass, wants to hold a lot. I mean, still has 3 allies on the board.
Yeah. Just from chat. Caven shoots first, asks later.
All right, those Beast Bunner boots. Probably we saw the amulet last time underneath the Grail.
Vitalizing and Frostborn being milled there.
Lost a Paladin.
Nice little
Is there a
hand
fast
cam we
gear in
have
there?
here.
Way of Peace.
Is that another Zang? Yeah, it's another Zang shower, isn't it?
I think Glimmering Refusal's there.
Frosted here choosing to play. Your wish.
Oh my god, the turtle has risen.
Genbu is out.
Gambu is out, guys. Here we go. So the game begins.
This is what we like to see. Frostbone there in hand. Yeah,
Gambu,
it's
of
just,
course, this massive taunty turtle.
oh yeah. A lot of options. I guess now, just trying to think.
We're going to start swinging
So,
with some
yeah.
allies here.
Start applying some pressure with his wide board. Frosted obviously having 3 allies. 2. Choosing just a swing before committing any more.
So turtle coming in for the swing.
Oh.
There. And in response is playing, I believe it's Resonating Fuge.
Yes.
Yep, so this card costs 2 less to activate, and we'll switch the power and life stat of the
So it'll be
target
coming in for
animal.
9, correct?
Yep.
Response here from Caben.
So Glimmering Refusal is played. Has to pay 5 in response.
And he lets it happen. He unfortunately can't. Frostbite.
He's
still has
paying
the cards
2
in
more
hand.
for another
Goodness
Resonating.
me. Oh, and
A
he has
second
another
refusal.
What? Frostbind
And then Frostbite on the
and
refusal.
that's game.
That's lethal.
Goodness
Foster played it
me.
well. That is a reaction stack city just then.
ladies and gentlemen, you're being gifted here. These games are beautiful, I must say.
So the turtle is it 4-9?
3-9, I believe.
3-9?
Yeah.
So turtle's 3-9. So he goes for swing. He says, I'm going to swap the house. It's come in for 9 for lethal. Then Gaben...
Gaben says no.
Yeah, so sorry. Swings for 4 or for 3. Then on top of it, plays in response the resonating.
Yeah.
Resonating swaps the house, so it's now 9-3.
Yeah.
Then Glimmering Refusal plays to negate that.
Yeah.
Then says okay.
Plays another
then
one.
plays a second one in response. And then on top of that, Glimmering Refusal, but then says I'm going to then respond to you with a Frostbind.
What
crazy.
a game. Going to game 3 here.
Yeah.
Fortunately for Frosted, Caben will be able to choose to go first. So he does have that, I guess, small advantage, but very good game there from Frosted.
I mean, we saw how quickly Caven won first game. Like, do we say it's a lot on the draw there? Like, he didn't. First game, he opened 2 unstable. What are they called? Unstable fractals? Unstable shrine to the board and was able to be more aggressive. But game 2, he didn't open up as much fractals. Remember, he opened with to get rid of one of the ringleaders.
Sure.
So maybe that's a choice play that he should have just gone to get those fractals up and had a lethal early on. I don't know. This is the pros playing. You know
This defense is offense, right?
Yeah, well, he was just like, I'm going to get rid of that card. Maybe that's a choice. He was like, maybe if I didn't have that, I could have had Burst Under later.
Sure.
Like, I don't know. It's running through his Caven's head right now, but he knows he's 1-1 now.
So many lines.
Yeah.
You can only do so much, right?
Frost played so well. You see this Gambu deck is it just has so much response. Like it built up all this and was just like, yeah, let's play. I can match your negates. Like he still had negate 5 and was like, yeah,
because Frost he's continuously applying pressure with his allies until he gets the Genbu out. So Caben having to deal with those allies, and then as soon as Genbu comes out, it's like, oh, well, nice. I spent all that time dealing with the allies, and now I have to deal with this giant turtle.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Like, come on.
And I think too, like also drawing, like he had 3 ringleaders that game.
Yeah,
and
true.
He also like Frosted had both those the Dolphins.
Yeah.
They were also played twice.
True.
They were milled twice and able to play twice. That's huge as well.
Yeah.
Right? That's a free, a number in hand, which gave him enough cards to deal with that.
Early Fractal of Rain coming
deal
down
with those
here.
negates.
It's a good start. Paying, another Fractal Snow here. 3 Fractals, wow.
There we go.
This is a better start, I guess you could say.
Fractal Flame, Fractal Snow, and Unstable.
Very, very good start here. Going over to Frosted. See, he has his own Fractal of Rain in hand there. Yeah, interesting to see. Obviously, we've got half an hour left in this game. I don't think it'll take that long, just based on the last two matches. But here we go, the Fractal of Rain coming down.
Seriously, primordial rituals. 2 primordial rituals. That's rough to see in hand.
Yeah.
Revealing that too is just like, oof.
Bovine, nice.
Getting the advantage from the Bovine here, chance to mill.
Yeah, you'd love to see those primordial rituals in the grave.
Looks like the Ranger remember excruciating touch coming in.
Still a good start here from Frosted. Water Bauble coming out for Caben. Shimmering. All 3. Do we see a Zhang Xiao? We do. Drawing 2. That's such good value, eh? Very, very good card in the new set.
Probably once. He's got still Bauble on field.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to pop it to draw.
A lot of influence now for Caben. Yeah. I think this is the longest he's taken to think about his play.
Yeah.
Just goes to show that this is a little bit more of a complicated.
Paladins, fast cures in hand.
Nice.
2 fractorizers, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Shimmering there maybe as well. There's Lost in Thought.
Nice.
He's going to fast play it so he can get a Paladin out, get the draw.
Yeah. A little bit rough, but I mean, at the end of the day, you're getting a Paladin out, you're getting the buff counter, you're getting the draw. It's like,
I don't think the game's long enough where you'd really take the value of like stacking the floatings and getting the draw from Lost in Thought. I think it's just using it.
Completely agree, yeah.
Quick way to free cost and get your Paladin out buffed and draw a card. Does he swing for the...
To go for the,
That's where Primary Ritual will be used.
straight to the Spirit of Water. First blood.
Yeah, not much in the way of peace there, really.
And going for the Bovine as well.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, as I was saying before, like you kind of have to deal with the board pressure, right? Those allies are only going to keep getting more and more. And
especially one that mills every time. In the
yeah,
deck,
exactly. Primordial Ritual
Primordial
here.
getting banished there. Guajar comes unentered. We also have the Fate Stone come down. All your material gets revealed, so just goes to double check if anything's changed between game 1 and game 2. The fabled Sapphire Fate Stone.
Yeah. Don't believe anything has changed.
This is immortal and has a Spell Shroud. And at the beginning of each evacuation phase, each player puts the top card of the deck into the graveyard.
Over to Frosted here. Let's see. He also has a decent amount of cards in hand.
Broken Mustang. Let's go. Storm of Thorns. Oof. We're not going to be used here. Primordial. Actually, doesn't really have a strong hand.
Seaside
here.
Ringleader.
Yeah, that's a good okay play here.
He does love a cheeky Seaside, doesn't he?
Nice 2-2. I mean, yeah, 2-2 has a really good chance to get killed and get that draw. Passes over to Kevin.
Let's see.
Already gone the bauble here. Backup charger, I guess, hasn't been played, or maybe brings out Null Lantern just to use, but he knows.
Yeah. Yeah.
Null Lantern's coming out.
Look at that. You can see into the future.
Yeah, dude. I'm getting better.
I like it. Oh, Frostbind as well.
It's going to fracturize, you mean?
Very. Oh, sorry. sorry. Same 2 cost kind of water interaction. My apologies. Goodness me.
So it looks to fracturize the Null Lantern?
Yeah.
Yep.
Still will have its effect on board, but it also will be a reservable cost. Very cool interaction.
Very hard now. Like the Mustang cannot hit it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very strong play from Kevin.
See a fractal of. So.
Gonna pay 1, rest 2.
Yeah.
Fractal of Insight.
Yeah.
Gonna then rest the Fractal.
Glimpsing 2.
Glimpsing 2.
Can't see because he's shuffling it very fast.
Speed shuffling.
1 second, Caven. I believe there was a frost one. Or one of them. Leaving them both on top.
In the same order.
Mm-hmm. Goodness me.
Paying 2 down.
Look at the hand cam here. Might try just to, during the lunch break just to have a little bit of a clearer view.
That was Dissonant Fractal, wasn't it?
I believe so, yes.
Which gives a chance to glimpse 4.
Mm-hmm. And it's a 1 cost as well. Very, very good card. Very good card. Kevin here, just thinking, there's a lot of options. I mean, at the current moment, you'd say that, you know, Caven has the advantage, right? He's got all those fractals, a lot of cards, and it doesn't look like Gimbu's coming out anytime soon, so he has a little bit of time to keep increasing his advantage.
Go for the ringleader.
Yeah. Passing back.
Okay.
Ringleader will not get its effect in grave, correct? Due to the nullifying. So I just Quicksilver coming out here. Just having a think. What does he want to put under that? Might be able to see what he does.
I think it's just safeguard again.
Yeah.
You just got to have it on the board.
Yeah. Caven here responding with a Fracturize. Any response here from Frosted? Otherwise, that is a very... Wow. That's very, very good. Very good play there. I mean,
Just fracturize the
yeah,
quick seal.
I mean, he doesn't have to think about the safeguard now. And if Frosted brings it out unprotected, he can just, fracturize it. I keep getting them mixed up. I don't know why.
There's Seaside. I think Seaside's just based on an ally. It doesn't just paying the cost in pre-rack.
Let's see.
Or
Does
4
Frosted...
quest counters. It's going to be hard.
He really needs Genbu here.
Just needs to get some allies on the board and maybe just start looking to negate what he can.
Frosted here just thinking what options he has, what lines he can go down. I mean, you saw how tight it was last game. Players here don't want to make any mistakes.
He's got 2 fractals now. He gets to join in on the fractal game.
Oh, yeah.
This is escalating touch coming down, so it costs 1 last to
This was on
activate.
his sideboard, wasn't
So
it?
target player reveals your choice
It
their hand or
was.
memory and choose a card among them and then discard it.
So he had 2 of those in his sideboard. It's a very good card, actually.
Going to Glimmering Refusal.
Nice.
Just once you have those fractals, like that's 6 cost to negate for wow. Going to
Here comes
Cerulean
the
decree
decree.
that. Decree that. Okay.
Just seems like a negate fest, right?
Yeah.
I want to do this. No, you can't.
Yeah,
Oh, no, you
exactly.
can't. No, you can't. No. It's infinite.
It's negate. Cool. Negate versus negate. Going to remove Shimmering. Just trying to get that less chance for him dealing that much damage. A great choice. So really, that just removed. That's a 6-point damage spell right there that just got removed.
Okay, I mean, he looks very confident.
Problem here with that you've got what 6 fractals plus.
Correct.
The 2 sounds like they both have nice influence. Frosted influences whoever has less, but again, he has 2 fractals now. But such a big build with this new fractal mechanic.
It really looks like going first really, makes the difference, right?
Caven working out what he's going to materialize here. Counting here 6. He's going to get 18 damage. He has 3 from the Paladin.
Finishes the Frostbone.
Brings up Scepter of Fascination, which is the Glimmer counter. And also when banished, I believe, and gets draw a card.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, just clarifying. Goes up to 5. Quest, so getting closer to Genbu, right? But is it too late?
Second Paladin coming out. Wowee. 2 swings of the Paladin.
Wow, look how
Burst of
quick he's
Thunder.
playing. And that's game. Is it? No. So I thought he was going for the... Oh, no.
Burst of Thunder 6.
That's game. GG's. Caben taking out round 3 of Oceanic Nationals. What'd you think of that?
You just see that there, like Frosted was stunned as much as we were stunned, right?
Yeah.
He's able to calculate perfectly amounts there, both Frostbone Paladins. Then comes in with layers of, using the burst of thunder there.
Yeah.
Coming in for was it 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 plus 2,
Enough.
12?
Enough.
Yeah, exactly right. But that all built because he fracturized the Grail the turn before, stopping the amulet to come out. So instead of just materializing amulet, you have to try and bring the Grails because he brought the amulet out who just got negated.
Yeah.
And so it gets negated, negates this, and says, as soon as I open, I'm just going to unleash. And has enough.
Mate, I mean, there was still 20 minutes left of that game, right? I mean, you saw at the end, Caben knew he had lethal. Boom, boom, boom. That's it. He knew the lines.
When people talk about water decks, usually it's the slow and the control is what you know.
exactly.
But I feel like when you look at this, the way that was played today versus when we watched, Drago, I feel it was way more aggression on Caven's side.
Yeah. We will be having a player interview coming up, which Mr. Ree, you will be taking.
Oh, great.
Get excited.
Great. So intimidated with sitting in the Caven. Holy.
It's fine. And we're back. Hello. But yeah, we will have our player interview very shortly, and then we will have a lunch break. So we'll get to go have some lunch, which will be very good because I had my pancakes are starting to wear off from this morning.
Okay. All right, man. Look, the fuel should be the sustenance of watching these incredible gameplay.
True.
You just
true.
live off the nourishment, and people at home get to listen to us as well. So it's all just positive vibes here. I mean, that's so good. I think we talked about this fractal deck looking good and coming into. We didn't talk to you. I talked to Freedom earlier, but what do you think is going to be the deck of the?
I mean,
deck of
it has to be
Nationals?
Fractal, right? From the games we've watched today, Fractal just looks very dominant. I mean, Genbu also. It's a very strong deck, but I'm excited to see. I mean, we haven't had a Wind Allies or Xander on board yet. I mean, on stream, so I'd personally like to see a bit of that. Me personally, love a bit of Wind Allies. Used to my
You
deck.
get to pick one. You get one. You think Water Fractal's going to win? Yeah, that's your call.
Well, that's my prediction.
You just want to see some Wind Allies.
I would love
to see. There was a
some
robot Wind Allies, I believe, that was recently played.
I've seen.
Mate,
I've
already
seen
made
it.
the deck. I'm already ready.
Yeah, but we were. Mate, I'm excited. There's still four rounds left, so lunch break and then 4 rounds. So you guys have got plenty of entertainment, plenty of high fueled, intense games. I mean, like that one, 40 minutes. We barely were able to keep up. I mean, we're like, oh yeah, he's doing this. Oh, he's already moved on to something else. Like, goodness me. Just while I have you guys here, do have some stats. I was saying Fractal is very popular. Yeah. Still very popular here. If we look at the past nationals, I mean, EU Nats, Fractals took up 20% top. SEA Nats, Fractals took up 18.9% with 265 people. I mean, that's a lot. It's a very, very dominant deck. It just has so many options, so much responses, so much interaction. It just becomes very hard, for your opponent to keep up and deal with everything at once. It's like multiple attacks on all fronts, right?
A lot of lines of victory. And then you're talking about too, but we've talked about the Clarence Sword coming out. It's supposed to be this game changer at least. It definitely has. But when you're watching players like Caben and Drago play this Fractal deck, you're like,
they just don't care.
Yeah, they just don't care, man.
Oh well.
Oh well, you can play it, man. We'll just play around it, buddy. You can do that if you want. Fire away. So it's pretty wild to see.
Awesome.
And I think there's just a really good state of the game with this Fractal set. And I think it's beautiful to be able to wake up and turn, that influence building with Fractals is just phenomenal.
Yeah.
So
we have the player interview coming up very shortly, so stay tuned for that.
Yeah.
果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様でじゃ
All right, and we're back with Team True Caben. How are you feeling, man?
Good. That was a really intense match. Genbu is actually the deck that I've practiced the least against. And I think you could tell that when I killed his Dolphin in game 2, and he just immediately put it back on board. That was a little bit of a blunder, but, we learned, and it was a good match.
Dude, it was a phenomenal watch. I always say sitting next to you and just playing one of the champions of the game. It's just super fun. And we were trying to cast it, and it's you're just bam, 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 and I'm like, okay, let's rewind, everybody. Let's just to talk through what the process is, and we just see your ability to master the lines of gameplay there, but your ability to count through next steps and what you're seeing. You say, you said already that the turtle Gamba is not your strength, but you're able to see so many choices. I mean, let's talk about the burst of thunder you did early on,
Was that on the cow?
Yeah. I was
so
okay.
I drew my opening hand. I was like, please let there be a paladin. Please let there be a paladin. And there wasn't. And I just, I've played a lot of cow before. And I just know that if that just continues to sit on the board, it is just unimaginable, the value that it gives. And with fractals, I'm not on Gildas or anything like that. And so I have a very limited amount of answers to a card like that. And so I just decided I'm just going to spend my Burst Asunder now. Otherwise, he's just going to sit with that on the board for 4 turns if I don't draw Paladin or something. And I just can't allow that to happen.
Yeah,
so,
sure. So you've shifted onto the Fractal deck. Is this a deck you're really enjoying right now? Like,
yeah, I enjoy playing it. It kind of reminds me of like Erupting in a way, where you're just kind of like building towards this combo finish, but it has more elements of interaction. Glimmering Refusal is just an absolutely insane card. I can't. Every time I have that card in my hand, it feels like I'm just, you know, like
immortal.
It feels like it's like just too good. You know, like I feel like it should be like capped at a certain amount, but there's sometimes where I'll just be sitting there, I have one to get in my hand, and I just know I can stop anything that my opponent's going to do next turn. So the value in that is just unreal.
Yeah, you're saying that, but like game 2, right? It was like two
yeah.
glimmerings and it wasn't counted. So it was like, oh, no worries, man.
Yep,
so that was pretty cool. I guess like Way of Peace is another great card using to be able to draw too. Like phenomenal, and I think it plays really well.
I think it's the best card from the new set, honestly. I think we're starting to see it a little bit in non-fractal decks as well. People are starting to realize like the tempo that it can give and the versatility that it has. I think that card will continue to age like a fine wine.
Oh, cool. I guess anything you're like coming into this, you've picked the water deck. Anything you were afraid of, like is Gambu one just you haven't played against, or I know there's a lot of the Turbo Dragons coming out. Like, or are you confident that this is the way home to victory?
I honestly think that we're in a really open meta, and you should just play what you're familiar with. I don't think that Fractals is best deck in format. I don't think that anything else is best deck in format. I think that there's a ton of tier 1 decks right now, and most of them have tech for each other. And so as long as you are aware of the meta and you know your own deck, you can push really deep results right now in a tournament with any of the tier 1 decks. And honestly, some of the tier 1.5 or tier 2 decks as well.
All right, awesome. Well, I think for us, like, I'm super happy you came down.
Thank you.
It's good to see you and get on to the having this interview. I'm sure everybody's keen to hear, and so you know the chat goes off when we get to see you live. So
Sure.
You have a great day 1. I'm sure we'll see you game 2, and have a great rest of the day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に 止めどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い 失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭 高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能をと思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく隠した見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い になったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭
Now currently round 4 at the Oceania Nationals.
Yeah, super exciting. Freedom, the second half, we've all eaten, we've got that nutrition in our bodies. I know I just had a nice carep pie at the venue, but how are you feeling?
I mean, I just had for my lunch, I just had a lasagna, and it was very good from the bar. Yeah, I've been watching all the players out on the floor. And quite a lot of players are currently on, have lost the game. A lot of the top players we were expecting to do really well. They are doing well. They've all lost a game or such. Names you wouldn't actually have known, but yeah. Currently, I didn't see much of round 3. I was too busy walking around. But we're now back into it. We're now just sitting. We've got round 4 all has been paired up. Now everyone's just trying to sit down. We're just organizing our stream table.
Anything surprising you've seen out there on the decks, looking at some of the matches?
I've been hearing some people have had. So there are so many variants of wind allies and such. So there's wind robot automaton allies, wind human allies. Trying to do a hybrid of both and things like that. Hopefully we'll see them on stream. We're not sure. We do have our next pairing up.
Yeah, I know that there's a lot of conversation when I was talking to the Sydney boys of Oceanic play a lot of wind, and there's a lot of them here today. Yeah, coming up, I believe we are having a Tristan wind deck coming out versus a Fire Aggro Xander, which is cool. So I guess from you, what do you think about wind Tristan right now, where it sits as a deck?
Where it currently sits as a deck, so it's in a weird spot. I mean, so wind Tristan can because I'm gonna harken back right now that Philo's just come back. Wind Tristan has kind of taken a back seat because of the speed at which Philo plays at. Because Wind Tristan, you have to play a bit slower, get your prep counters, get as much influence as possible, and then go to level 3. From go to level 2, get your draw 1, draw 2, or draw 2. Ideally, you want to draw 2, and then and then go to 3. as well. So once like Tristan gets to level 3, then you just start like redirecting damage, redirecting attacks.
Yeah.
So then making Philo a bit more difficult to play. For Philo. But yeah, I mean, I think they're still in a good spot. They still play well into the allies matchup as well. However, for this match, we've got Wintristan versus
Aggro Xander.
Aggro Xander. So Aggro Xander is now also just taking a change. It's like everyone who played Aggro Xander has now just gone over to Aggro Lorraine.
Yeah.
As well.
So still training here like Ninja Turtles, still holding on to the dream.
Yep.
Looks like a Fairy Whisper is coming out. Get a chance to glimpse, okay? Looking at what he can draw off the glimpse.
I think so. Like Aggro Xander is now taken. Yeah, is also just like kind of dropped off of it because Clarent now deflects a lot of the non-combat damage. So yeah, and then Fire Rain is still much faster. Is actually still faster than it. It's just faster than Fire Xander. Yeah.
Interesting open there, and then took Ensnaring Fumes, I believe, in hand. Not probably the best opener you're looking for on the Wintrist, and you really want to get up that early Windmill Engineer or the Broker out, get prep counters. Interesting, used that and didn't use it as a response, just opened with that Fairy Whispers. So
trying to see in hand, you got a reclaim, you got 2 reclaims.
Yeah.
Arthur going to attack for 2.
Great.
Right. Yep. Oh yeah, Saber Raymond attack for 1, 2, 1+1.
Yeah, nice.
It's a good start from Ninja Turtle.
Yeah, great opener. I mean, that's we're just talking about 2 openers there. That's a very good opener for Ninja there, right? The Sable also an interesting card with that class bonus. Gets a +1 if you get to level 1 Xander, but it's just a 1/1/2 and it's floating memory, which is great. A second Fairy Whispers coming out for a glimpse. Looks like an incapacitate there. Maybe a Broker in hand.
So Zalio, I'm just going to call him Zalio for this. Zalio is going to have to find like a way to get rid of that Arthur. He's got Dream Fairies.
Yep.
I believe he does. Yes. So he's got Dream Fairies in his main, so you could find one of those. If you can find one of those, anyway, get the Arthur out of the way. If he's got Sadie, he can like hit it for something, and then Sadie hits for 2 to kill and get the draw.
So both players here are 3-0-0. You can see the backup charger came down, then paid the cost, and
so he's got an ace in. Yeah, he's got an ace, and he just needs to play something down to get that ace on the board.
And like looks like Broker was the only card. Like I said, maybe there's a Windmill in there, maybe not. But there's a Broker, but probably opting to play that in the spot. But like you said, you're 4 down. You only have 11 health left, and that's like prime time for these aggro and his X.
Broker's very good. Black Market Broker's a very good card here. He's only got 1 prep counter, so it doesn't have stealth. You need 3. You need 3 prep counters to get the stealth. But we're looking to possibly see the Broker getting hit. But he does have a reclaim, so he can get that back.
So he's going to go to level 1 Xander using the Sable's floating memory, so it doesn't have to lose any influence. Gets the prep counter. He's going to glimpse 2. The glimpse is so valuable. This is, I guess, why choosing Xander, Aggro Xander over Aggro Lorraine. That glimpse 2 can be super beneficial now. You're looking at the 7 cards, and you know it's usually in those first 2 turns you're going to get that lethal. So being able to look at the 7 cards, go, okay, is this going to help, or do I just put them down and try and dig for something else?
It's great to get that the glimpse 2 to plan your future turns, because one thing, what sets Pfizer and Philo apart is that Philo is a bit more lenient, whereas Pfizer, if you make a mistake, you get punished heavily.
Yeah.
So all your turns have to be meticulously like mathed out perfectly. You're holding on to 3 clumsies? Is that 2 clumsies?
I can see
two
on the
clumsies,
left.
man, yeah.
Damn the hand cam. Move your hand.
But I can see it perfectly. Yeah, it's fine. It's got a lurking it's a lurking assailant.
He does have blanches, I believe, in his
Oh, those are blanches, not clumsies. All right.
There's 3 blanches.
Yes.
Hasty. This is good. We talked about earlier with the fire, getting to be able to. I don't think you run as like. Of course, you're not looking for that. Fire in graveyard with this deck, but just
it's
able to cycle.
Discarding Blanche is fine because you don't need it. Blanche is not needed for this matchup. Possibly one of those cards to be sided out.
So just took the hasty discard. Now looking at second move.
Yep.
Lurking, nice.
Yep. Lurking straight to face.
Nice, 3 more damage. So much damage. We talked about. You just don't miss Wintrist and dealing with this aggro. It's like I've got 1 prep counter. We're looking at a reclaim here. His hand is not strong and hasn't got the prep, but needs to start leveling up because already so much damage, and he's got no way to remove that Arthur at the moment.
Yep. So he's starting, leveling up, not using any of the floating in his hand. Not going to get the reclaim. It's going to be good because he can get the prep. you can get the prep counter from the Tristan level 1 to get 2 prep counters, and then find a way to get 3, and then Black Market Broker gets stealth. Yep. All right.
Recollection going through.
There's nothing wrong with an Asen though. Putting down an Asen is great. It's good. The only problem is that putting Asen down now, Asen's protector is very vulnerable. He's got 3 allies on the board. 2. He's got 2 allies on the board now.
Get rid of Hasty. Good.
Mm-hmm.
Can you get kind? Like
he's thinking about it.
I think he just has to. He just need the wall, right?
Yeah. He doesn't have any prep generation in his hand.
Yep.
So he needs to returning that back to hand was smart. And then he can just replay it next turn, and it'll have 3 counters, and then it'll be have stealth.
What do you think about choosing to swing there? Do you think he's not going to have 8 points of lethal instead of using it as a taunt?
So we'll see what he's got in his hand.
I guess like walk out of Veiling Breeze, but I don't think he runs Veiling as a defensive card that he could use.
So he's materialized a nullifying mirror just in case.
Yep.
Which would just stop all. Yeah, it'll stop.
He does
all,
run 4 Veiling Breezes. Yep.
Yep. So that'll basically stop the Veiling Breeze. That'll stop the Windmill Engineer as well from the Imbue. So you won't be drawing any cards there. Yeah, it's just
2/2.
Yeah, Ninja 2 is just going straight for face. He's that basically does not care about the Ace and Protector. Just goes straight for face.
So the Kohazi Courier coming down. Has stealth and on class best on hit, draw a card, then discard a card. If a fire element card was discarded, choose a unit and deal 1 damage to it. So another good cycle. Getting another stealth on board. Discarding and drawing and dealing the extra 1, so 2 damage. Just needs 5 now. And there's Ignited Stabbed Prepped.
Oh, yes, there's the one. Ignite, go for lethal, go to full 19. Yep, there we go.
Easy done.
Wow, quick.
Yeah, I mean, I would say you're playing with fire here when you go and you swing with your Ace and Protector.
That was very quick, very clinical.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
this is what I mean, right?
Yeah.
So you have to, for Fire Xander, you have to plan out your turns perfectly. You know? Yeah. If he had gotten that wrong, if he got his numbers wrong, he would just been punished.
But that's the beauty of the glimpses. He can see what moves he's looking for. I think there's stuff to say there too for Zale. You know, he had 2 reclaims, no windmill. He was very hard to start off. He didn't have a broker early on.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
He had to open Fairy Whispers. Like it was a tough opening, let alone a tough matchup. You said, you know, the aggro fire.
This is basically this is just Pfizer basically like high rolling. Like he started with the Arthur. He got allies, hit, +1/+1/+1 as power from each one of them as well. Like Zelio just did not have anything going. He had no prep counters, none of that, no generation. Surveil the wins. I think there was just like
Surveil the wins. He didn't have windmill to generate out of a prep counter.
I mean, turn 1 you could say like he didn't have anything.
I guess so. Let's look at sideboard here.
All right.
You know, sideboard here for you've got Morgan, Soul Guide, Null Lantern, Null Mirror, Ensnaring Fumes, Scatter Essence. 2 Slime Shields might come in.
So we're looking at the Tristan.
Yeah,
right? So,
2 Vicious Decree and 1 for number
Ensnaring Fumes
Waltz.
maybe if it's a quite heavy. Slime Shields. That's actually interesting to have for Slime Shields.
Yeah.
Yeah, to have that in this deck. Verticus Decree, no, maybe not. So he has to combat. So basically now he's playing against the speed of Pfizer.
Yeah.
So things like Penumbra Waltz, he has to get to 3 first.
Correct,
To get that, right? Morgan doesn't heal, doesn't matter. Nullifying Lantern, maybe that's like if he's got something that can start it, he'll put that in.
Yeah.
Right. Because they do. So like, believe he has. Does this one have? Yes, he has Rending Flames, but like you're putting in a Lantern just for Rending Flames, just for Varuk and Soul Knife.
Correct.
Yeah, he's got that too. So I could see like Lantern in, Ensnaring Fumes in, maybe not sure.
And on
Slime Shield might be in.
On Ninja Turtle, you've also got the Null Lantern, Tariff Ring, Blinding Orb, 3 Immolation Traps, and 3 Incapacitates.
I think like Ninja Shield might want to go even harder. So like let's say Tariff Ring maybe in case he does get to 3, right? Blinding Orb, yes, he wants to put cards down. He wants them to put cards down. Immolation Trap. Yeah, just to get rid of any like pesky allies. And 3 in caps. So he doesn't play in caps in his main.
I wonder if you bring the end caps in. Can you end cap an end cap?
Yeah,
you can.
of course. You can. Yeah.
So
You
I
can
think it's a
cap
good
any
use of
action.
that.
Yes.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
you know, that's going to be like the in cap, I guess. Who's
Well, I
going
mean,
to in cap and in cap?
it's basically like who in caps this,
Yeah.
in caps into that, and in cap and in cap, in cap.
Let's hope for a bigger start here for
Yeah.
Zale. I think the hardest part here, like he did actually open, he did high roll and get the first round, and
Yeah.
Fire usually wants to go first. So
All right. So he's high rolled with 2 black market brokers, Savale,
and Sadie.
Sadie.
Sadie was the other one you missed.
Yeah,
for the
yeah,
first
that's right.
game round.
He wants the Sadies.
Yes,
So he didn't open with any of those. So now he's got
Yes.
his prep gen finally.
something at least decent on the board for
Mm-hmm.
him.
So now if Ninja wants to kill the Sadie, he is just going to bounce it back.
Yes.
Return the Sadie, get a prep counter. So I think a better hand to start with.
Definitely, for sure.
All right, trying to see what's in Ninja's hand.
Ninja Turtle. Turtle power. All right, let's see. Is it Arthur, the king, the opener? Undecided. He's going to look here about, I think, some interaction clarification.
He's just getting clarification. Yeah. He just wants to know how Sadie works.
Another great card that was really put into the system. We talk about special cards. This are really good. Your pep counter has the on-kill agility 3, another cool mechanic.
All right, here we got the captivating cutthroat.
Yep. So just a 2-1.
Yeah, he's just forcing the here we go. So he's forcing him to bounce the Sadie. However, in response to that, he uses the Vermilion Decree
Nice.
to deal 2 damage to Sadie before Sadie's own effect resolves.
Yeah, cool.
Very smart.
Really smart interaction there from Ninja. So on the stack, the
Yeah.
response was played to collect Sadie, and then on the stack.
So Zalio didn't have another 2 cards to do it again.
Correct.
So so Sadie's effect is repeatable, but you'd only get the 1 prep counter once.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That would have put me on tilt right now. If I just had a tough first game, I was like, hell yeah, I got Sadie, I'm feeling good. And then he does it, like, you know what I mean?
So now he's gonna put that. So
Cutthroat coming down. Sorry, the black market broker coming down.
yeah. So it's quite difficult because you could either play the broker or you could do Surveyor the ones. He couldn't do both.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a good choice. Clears off the Cutthroat, before it gets a level 1 bonus from class. Takes off the board. You want to try and, like you said, you want to be more control here on the board and get that influence. The big thing about Tristan is being able to build. There's a lot of stuff they can get. Draw from Surveil and draw from Windmill. And
So he's got no response. If Ninja decides to clear the broker, well, like Zalio has no response. It's getting the poison dagger. So we're gonna probably see like quite a big turn, a big damage turn coming.
yeah, so game 1, he had the Sable, which he used for the floating. This time he's like, well, I don't want to lose my influence right now. So I just bring the dagger out. It's going to come in rested. It sits there and I can use it for a big damage turn. Looks in Cutthroat's coming up for 2 damage
Broker
into
takes
the
for
broker.
2. Ah, yeah, Kai's the courier.
Nice. Curry getting a kill. Grand Crusader ring is coming out with GCR popping to draw. Currently sitting on 2 counters, 3 health, not a bad position. Gonna have to work out a way to.
Oh, okay. So you got the Windmill Engineer. So basically the basic package. Yeah, Windmill Engineer, and then he's gonna reclaim it when he needs to
Yeah.
as well.
Nice.
Yep, and he's
Gets
gonna
extra
pass there.
draw. Gonna swing 1 into Cutthroat.
Good.
All right. Says thank you. Does he have I think he can do here to try and get some more influence here. I don't think he's going to go to level 1. Backup charger. Does he have 3 in hand? He does have GCR. Probably GCR. I don't think he would bring out Tariff Ring. We've also got the Assassin's Ripper, Blinding Orb, Windwalker.
Yeah.
So does go to level 1. Looking 2, so the on-enter effect of Glimpsing, then putting a prep counter on Xander. What to do, what to do. All right, recollecting and drawing for turn. Courier's on board. Got dagger. You probably want a bit more allies before you can start popping that dagger and using it. So kind of wants to build a board here. It's a good chance to do that. Not much control.
You can see he's got Rending Flames in hand.
Courier's going for a swing. Going into face.
This is actually interesting. What you can do is like you can use the Quasi Courier to attack the champ.
Also choosing
and then so on hit.
Yeah.
He's gonna resolve the on hit, draw a card.
Actually popping dagger this turn. He must have points here. So on hit for 1.
Yep.
+1 damage. So on hit 1, dagger pop for 1, then the +1 from that, so 2 more, so 4 damage coming just from that 1 card. It's like Rococo I can see in hand, which is another point here. And maybe I think you're right, that is maybe a rending on the left.
He is a rending. Yep. All right, so he's going to get the mercenaries. Yeah, the Merc Blade.
Mercenary Blade's coming out, so removed a prep counter. It's a 1/1.
Yeah, here we go.
Rending Flames coming out.
So this is going to come in for 3, 4, 5. So it's going to go 5, double 10. No, hold on. 3, 4. Yeah, 5.
Nice damage turn. Does he fast play the Reclaim?
That was good. Like, doesn't matter if he doesn't have lethal, as long as he's got so much, he's put so much damage into Tristan. Now Tristan's in a bind because, yeah.
Yeah, I think too exactly here is important. Is like that's what looking at the best opportunity of what cards you have. So there, I think there's a Reclaim, gets that floating in. Best chance trying to lead your influence. Let's get to level 2. Problem is trying to get that prep is unfortunately not going to get the double draw. That's a big hindering, and that's what you said. Forcing out that early rendering means that he has to level up. Says, look, if I don't get killed, but what I'm going to do is stop that double draw. You know, big shuffle there. 6 is picked.
Yeah, it's fine. The funny thing about the rending and poison dagger is that like the opponent, in this case Zeliano, he can choose how he takes the damage.
Oh really?
So that he can he could either take the full like 5 double to 10, or he could take 8 doubles to 8. It's like 4 double to 8, and then +1 from the poison dagger. Yeah, it's just that like if you know a way, if you know the way around like how damage is taken, you can kind of manipulate those numbers. Wow. So you don't have to take the full damage; you can just take some of it. And and as the person taking the damage, they have that decision.
Really? Okay, yeah. I mean, I think hopefully the DG or something like that's probably looking for. It looks like might have windmill. Okay. Takes a windmill. It's going to swing.
Was that a windmill without the draw? Okay.
He's trying to bounce the ace.
He's just trying to bounce, yeah. So that was...
Trying to get the ace out. This time choosing not to swing with it, which I think is optimal here. Unfortunately, don't have DG. I think DG would have been nice there as well. Get on the board, get the extra health and the... But again, you only have 2 prep counters. Very hard position you're in right now.
DG into 3 will only get you more health. You can only redirect 1 attack.
Going for the impact.
Yeah, he's got something.
He does run smoke bomb. Interesting, didn't go for it, but he's just going to throw the hammer.
Interesting, just going straight for the hammer and just throwing it away and just throwing it at the ace.
Blazing throw
there we go.
And Rococo coming out. That's it.
Well, that was it. Pfizer moment.
Yeah, dude. I think what's the quickest game we've had today? We want to put him casting for us, man.
Unfortunately, Zelian just did not. So Zelian just could not play at his pace.
Yeah,
he was under pressure from Ninja Turtle right from the start. It's Pfizer. It's like
I don't know. Look, let's talk about today so far, right? We've had 4 matches we've watched, right? And people are like, we watched Fire into Water and just gone like, yeah, wow, like what are you supposed to do, right? And then you watch this guy Ninja Turtle. He's in 4-0. He just comes into this English game, into this game here, and it's just like, yep, see you later. I don't mind about wind, I don't mind about You can build, and then Tristan's also 3-0 in a while. You have this deck, and just these two, it's like, wow, Fire looks incredible, right? Like,
yeah.
no problem.
I mean, it's Fires. For Fires, you either high roll or you don't.
Yeah.
You know, but Ninja, like he knew what he had in hand. He knew his line. Like wow, like he had his line. He knew his line from like as the moment he opened.
And you're talking earlier about like the Xander Lorraine, you know, even then the
Xander can still high roll. When it high rolls, it high rolls hard. Like yeah.
Just crazy. And
like,
I guess more of the skill damage that comes out, you know, the throw, you've got the way the Murph Blade used with the Poison Dagger, like both were just different games. Like game 1 we didn't use the Poison Dagger at all, right? And then game 2 he did with a Rending. It's like, how do I play against that? Like both, as well if you're not familiarized with the deck.
Yeah.
Like if I was playing the deck and I was like, okay, this is Xander, it's more around the Poison Dagger. It's going to be, he wants to build his board and chip away. It's like, no, Rending Flames. Like, oh, wait, Rending Flames? Like, that's a Lorraine. You know what I mean? Like, is that, and then he uses it beautifully.
Yeah, like, that's very unfortunate from Zellian to play, but, like, yeah, he just didn't have anything going. So round one, so game 1, had no prep gen. Game 2, he started off okay, and then I think once he got to level 1, like being forced to play the ace and just keep it there, he couldn't do like surveil. No, sorry. I think game 2, the Sadie moment basically like swung the game into Ninja's favor.
Correct.
Losing that Sadie really early was rough.
And it was a really good play too. You know, and then he asked about the interactions.
Yeah.
Oh, what's it? So pay up and then a response. Beautiful.
Yeah.
It was like beautiful.
So basically, like, if you pay the 2 to try and bounce the Sadie, like that goes into the stack. Sadie hasn't left yet, right? And then when that resolves, it does, right? So that's why in response he did the Vermilion Decree there.
Yeah, beautiful. All right, we're going to go to the interview now. You'll be back with Freedom, so be right back.
All right.
See you.
Right, we're back here. We've got Ninja Turtle winner of round 4 in a record, what was it, like 15 minutes?
It's not my quickest match today,
Yeah,
but it's pretty close.
I've definitely seen like Pfizer wins on like turn 2, can win like turn 3, or even just that. But basically, you just had a Pfizer moment both games.
Yeah. It's I got very lucky that my opponent missed on interaction. Like obviously, like they had their ally package, but it's with the stealth minions with the blazing throws. Like if you don't have the veiling.
Basically,
it's a lot of damage.
What I saw was like game 1, you high rolled with all your allies. He had no prep gen as well, and then like you just wailed into him. Game 2, the Sadie moment is where we saw that game change.
Yeah, I don't know if you have audio, but like I had to clarify with the judge how the retaliate worked to make sure that I wasn't throwing anything there. But I think I got very lucky that was their turn 1 play. They didn't have the interaction. I got to keep my ally there to then answer that, and I still get to deal some damage to face as well. So
you were thinking the Sadie would retaliate back.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how that. So just make sure on that. But then obviously lucky that then they have to level because they've seen my heated vengeance. They've seen the rending, so they have to level there without floating. And
we were kind of hoping he'd get to at least level 3.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. Like obviously. That's where the deck starts to shine.
You know, you high
bad
rolled.
for me. It's very bad for me.
It's bad for you, but
me.
it's like you high rolled really well as well. Like seeing the attacking Sadie, him trying to bounce it, and then you in response with a Vermilion Decree, and then kill it immediately. He was just forced to play like Black Market Broker, putting 4 cards down, and then playing Asen, and then like
there's like obviously. It's like a bit awkward again, like not being able to imbue the Windmill Engineer on its way back down.
I saw that,
and then just having like 1 card. It's like the taunt doesn't really matter. I've got just like damage. The Rococo's been amazing for me today. It's so good.
Have you been on Pfizer long then?
I've been playing. Like it's what I started. I started with Water Xander when I first started playing DOA. Not a very good deck. Not a very good deck. Moved quickly to the Fire package. Just obviously a fan of Blazing Throw and Karazi. So just every time I always test something else. I always end up on Pfizer. It's just comfort.
You didn't ever look at Fire Lorraine?
I did. I was really bad at draw. I draw hands of 6 attacks, and no, this isn't for me.
yeah. Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
So like, how you've been doing a lot of testing this season?
Not a huge amount. Like obviously, the format didn't change too much. I did a lot of testing in the lead up to Ascent Melbourne. All the testing was null and void. I played Pfizer. I got lucky. Made day 2.
Yeah.
Didn't do anything on day 2.
Yeah.
But it's still just in a great spot.
Oh yeah.
So obviously that testing still carried over.
Yeah.
Like a little bit of testing against Gojira and the different Shenju builds. But yeah. The testing is evergreen.
Oh, okay.
It's fine. It doesn't really fall off.
Yeah. That's good. So you've flown here from Sydney as well.
From Sydney, yeah.
And like you've come with a group.
Yeah, small group. So there's 4 of us. I think the only really known one is Aznat.
Oh yeah, sure. You're in this group.
So so with Aznat, I'm borrowing a CUR Xander off Mumsky.
Is that the level 1 you just played?
It's number 6, but
Okay.
it's a CUR. It's just because he's like, oh, what are you playing? And I'm like, I'm not sure yet. He's like, well, I'm gonna have a CUR Xander if you want. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm playing Pfizer. That makes the decision pretty easy.
Yeah.
So,
Are there any matchups you want to keep playing against, or any matchup you don't want to keep playing? You want to play?
I'm not a big fan of Genbu.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
interaction plus just like a huge taunt.
Yeah. Well, you got plant explosives for Gimbal.
I've got explosive. I've got reach. I've got stuff there, but it's just having like water plus a huge taunt is just sometimes it creates a puzzle that you can't get out of.
Yep.
The other obviously any Gojira deck can run you down pretty quickly. Like like a 12 health taunt makes it pretty hard to connect with the ally package.
Yeah.
But I want to avoid Gambu, but I mean I just get lucky.
Yeah.
High rolls are good.
You don't really well. You're currently now 4-0.
4-0,
Yeah. As well. Well, very good. Well, thank you very much.
No, thank you.
Right. So there you have it. There's Ninja Turtle, who's currently now 4-0 into round 4. He's going into round 5. He's going to be 4-0 as well. Hopefully we'll see Pfizer in the top go day 2 and then go to top 12,
Fingers
top 4.
crossed.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, cheers.
果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正し しなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔 ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に 失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Oceania Nationals Grand Archive of Round 5. I'm joined by Freedom X15. I'm Levi TCG. I believe we have the same person from the last round back onto this round. Give us a little bit of insight on that game last round.
Yeah, we know how much you liked Pfizer, so the pairings kind of worked out. So we've got Ninja Turtle back on Pfizer. However, he is up against one of a US-based level 100
Bayleaf.
Yeah, level 100 Bayleaf on his Wind Arasana. We'll see what answers Bayleaf has for Ninja Turtle. So here we've got the same Pfizer deck. Pfizer is Pfizer. He can high roll. He can like hit you really hard with fire allies or any like fire assassin skills. Then we've got level 100 Bayleaf, who's on Wind Arasana. Arasana can kind of play this out with the sustain, right? They've got a lot of recovery through like 3 visits. So if Bayleaf can glimpse those 3 visits, he'll kind of like heal out and out heal the damage. We'll see what he can do.
Yep. So both players shuffling here. We have just received the deck list, so you guys will be pretty familiar with the Pfizer deck, but going through the Arasana players, we've got obviously Spirit of Serene Wind. We've got all 3 Arasanas, GCR, Green Crusaders Ring, 1 ingredient pouch, Necklace of Foresight, Nullifying Mirror, Polaris, very, very good card. Safeguard Amulet, Cosmic Astroscope, and Lunar Conduit. And then in the main, we've got 4 Dungeon Guides, 4 Fast Cure, 3 Gentle Respite, 3 Nation Barrier, 2 Regenerate, 4 Wisdom's Reprise, 4 Beseech the Winds, 4 Fertile Grounds, 2 Scout the Land, 2 Stifling Trap, 4 3 Visits, 2 Zephyr, 4 Astrosight, 2 Astro Seal, 4 Comet Fall, 4 Cosmic Bolt, 3 Hoarder Counter, 3 Lunar Seer, and 2 Spell Shield Astra. So very, very big mix there. So players are about to begin. But yeah, both players obviously being 4-0, very, very good record. Obviously, best record you can be at this stage. But yeah, I believe you need 16 points to get into day 2, so at least 5 wins and 1 draw. So these players are well on track to reaching that. And here we go. Believe it is Ninja Turtle starting us off.
So, like, looking at the Bayleaf's deck list, right? He's got the Fast Cure. He's got the Regenerate. He's got the 3 visits. He's got a lot of ways to recover. And we'll just see if he can stave off the attack, the damage from Ninja Turtle.
Ninja Turtle just opting to pass here. And here we go. Obviously, the Spirit of Serene Wind being able to glimpse is very nice.
Well, judging from Ninja Turtles, it looks like he's got some Vermilion Decrees, so it's great. I mean, it's fine to just pass and then play with the Vermilion Decrees. Possibly, yeah, he's got Vermilion Decrees or Creative Shocks. There's no reason why you need to pay any allies.
And here are the herbs. I haven't seen herbs for a wee while, so this will be very cool.
So he's got the Fertile Grounds, which will summon a token copy of a herb he controls. So once he goes to level 1, he'll gather 2, and then Fertile Grounds will copy one of those.
Very nice. Passing back over to Ninja Turtle here. Ooh.
Interesting. So turn 1. Oh, yeah, here we go. Pre-rec. 3. Of course. So Vermilion Decree. Possibly going to do 3 to the champion, and then each player will draw a card. So
could we see a game as quick as the last one, you reckon?
Not sure. So this is where Bayleaf will. Yeah, this is where Bayleaf has the recover.
Yeah.
Right. Tristan only had Veiling Breeze.
Yeah.
But Bayleaf has a lot of recover, so he's got a fast game now. We can see that.
True.
Yeah. So now he's just wondering what's. Yep. There we go. He's taking 3. Oh, right. So yeah, that's right. So turn 1 is opting to pass because he's got double Vermilion Decrees.
Oh my! I didn't catch that.
So the first one he did,
Goodness me.
he did the imbue.
Yeah.
The second one he just played it without the imbue, so just dealing 3 to him. But yeah, here we go. So we got the 3 visits. So he's got the recover 2. Then he's got the fast cure.
And back to 0.
Yeah. So you have the fast cure and he's got less influence. And then back to 0. So this is where Pfizer kind of like This is where Arasana can kind of like out heal
Sure.
the damage.
Yeah. Fast cure being in the grave is also very nice, and the 3 visits. Here we go.
So you can
Pressure already coming down.
Using the Heated Vengeance, taking on attack. No, sorry, not attack. So the Impact Hammer, which will on attack cause him to deal 3 to himself, which will trigger Heated Vengeance's, well, not really a trigger, but will fulfill as long as your champion is taking damage, this turn, Heated Vengeance does 3. So he's going to do 5. 7.
Bayleaf leveling up here into level 1 Arasana, rolling to get the herbs.
Yeah. So had Bayleaf not done any of that recover, he probably would have lost here. Almost. Here we go. So he's just activated the Polaris Cauldron, Twinkling Cauldron.
Very nice artwork, I believe. There.
That is a
custom.
That is a custom art made by Lucky Yuki.
Yeah. Yeah, Polaris being a very, very good card, being introduced into the set.
I think. So I think Ninja 2 is probably not worried about the Polaris. Well, like if he wants to play allies, he can go ahead and he's going to keep playing allies. So he's going to do. He doesn't care. So Pfizer doesn't care about the allies as much.
Explosive.
So they've got plenty of attack of skills.
Yeah.
To just hit the face while avoiding allies, that'll be great to have.
Yeah.
If he's got reduced to ash, he can get rid of that plant explosives.
See a blazing throw being drawn there. Just so much pressure, right? Here we go. Putting 3 down to play for Rending Flames. Man, just the pressure never stops.
Just going. He's got his 3 in his graveyard. He's going to keep going. He does have the 3 visits, so he can banish. He can banish the 3 visits from the graveyard and heal 2, recover 2.
Sure.
So this is going for 3 plus.
I was going to say this is being
2.
combined with the hammer, correct?
Yeah.
So 10.
He's possibly going to use it with the hammer. So he has taken the 3 from the hammer, the impact hammer. So they'll be doing 2 plus 3, go to 5, and then double to 10.
So 3 visits only recovering 2 creeps. So this is still representing lethal. Oh, there we go. Zephyring away the impact hammer there.
Yeah.
Still taking the 6 there. Very, very quick. I mean, we said that if this game was going to go any slower or quicker, looking like it's at the same rate.
If Bayleaf didn't have those answers, Zephyr a great answer. However, now he's just given him the impact hammer again.
Banishing the 3 visits.
Two durability counters.
True. Goes to 15 off the 3 visits.
Now, this. So what's the 2 gathers that he got from the herbs? He's got a plus. He's got the level and a draw herb.
Banishing a cosmic there. I mean, you kind of have to level, right?
He level as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
He's trying to. Oh, he does not get a heal recover herbs. He's got more of those.
That is very unlucky.
Would be nice. I mean, it's not they're not exactly needed.
Oh, and another fast cure. Hey.
Yep, he's going down. He's going down in influence really quickly. This is
anything to keep you alive, though, right? Banishing 2 of those herbs to get a draw.
I think he's just going to pump the Polaris up.
I mean, 1 more rending is lethal, correct?
So
no, 1 off. Sorry. No.
But he's also also forget that he is Serene Wind as well.
True.
Yeah, so he
hasn't popped it yet. I activated it.
He's got Serene Wind. He's still got the 3 visits in the banishment, so you can also banish that back to the bottom of the main deck.
Grand Crusader's Ring coming here, getting a free draw. Very good card. 5 cards in hand here for Ninja Turtle.
So we got Blazing Throw. Yeah, that's fine. So we got here.
Big choice here, because I guess do you keep, I guess you have to. You keep applying the pressure, correct?
So I think you got the Blazing Throw, Rococo. I think it's a Kohazi Courier or Kohazi Courier.
Just choosing to attack with the Impact Hammer. Dealing another 3 to Ninja Turtle.
Ninja Turtle is just the only damage Ninja Turtle's taken has just been from his own hammer.
Yeah. It's quite a bit as well. I mean, 9. That's nothing to
three damage per use is quite hefty.
Stifling trap on the Rococo there.
Yep. That's fine.
New artwork as well.
Negating the on enter. Won't take 2, and then Rococo will die.
Drawing, going to 4 for Ninja Turtle. And then we see a lurking come down. Very nice. Just still applying that pressure. I mean, 7 health left here for Bayleaf. Go over to Bayleaf's turn. Now, what would you materialize in this position? I mean, if we have a look at Bayleaf's material deck, does he run Terrafring? No. Not in the main. Or in the side.
You couldn't... You can get down... a GCR is probably a safe option here.
Yeah.
Not like he's not exactly... He's still in a good position here. He's got the recover. He's like...
Yeah.
He can out... He's got plenty of options there. Right.
I mean, you can't argue with a free draw, can you? Oh, here we go.
This is where it starts to get a bit more difficult for Ninja Turtle.
Yeah. So Bayleaf will be dungeon guiding here, going to level 3 Oceania, and this is where it starts to sway a little bit into Bayleaf's favor here. Still have that.
So he's still got the Serene. Sorry, so he's currently at technically 31.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But Bayleaf's influence is really low. He's only at 2.
Mm-hmm. Still getting able to get that draw off, banishing the herbs.
Yep. Now he doesn't need to blow up he doesn't need to banish the Polaris here. He wants to wait. I think you can wait to see what allies he will play, and then banish the Polaris in response in the damage step to just kill off any allies on the board.
Of course.
So in this instance would be the Lurking Assailant. But
Turtle here just choosing what to materialize.
I think from here, it could be that Ninja wasn't quick enough. So sitting on the 3 visits and that Serene.
Here comes the safeguard. Just preparing for those cosmic bolts just in case. It's going to be a rough climb back up for Ninja Turtle here. However, it is still very much possible. 2 damage, I assume, going at Oceania.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you can do. You just have to keep going down Oceania. You have to ignore the dungeon guide.
100%. And choosing to activate the Polaris here.
Yeah.
So dealing X amount of damage to all allies, so 4, and then generating 4 cosmic bolts into Bayleaf's deck. This is going to be very, very good. So in theory, there's 8 right now.
So he's banished. I believe he's already banished 1 cosmic bolt from an earlier turn. So that's already +2 damage on any future cosmic bolts.
Yeah.
And then they just kind of keep stacking. So 4 +2 +2 +2.
Hasty Messenger coming down here. Discarding a Sable Remnant, I believe. 3 visits as well.
Yeah, so in response to that, he's going to recover 2.
Wow.
Yep, glimpsing.
Very good card, by the way. 3 visits.
He's opted to Star Call the Comet Fall. For wiping the board again.
Yeah, the more that Bayleaf just recovers and recovers, the harder it's going to be for Ninja Turtle. And here's more damage coming down as well.
Yeah. So now... right, so we can see he's got the Safeguard Amulet as well. So he can... Bayleaf can just kind of win through still keep winning through Cosmic Bolts. So he's not going to banish the Safeguard. I believe he's waiting for a possible Cosmic Bolt, just direct non-combat damage, and then use it on them. But in response, he could keep glimpsing.
Yeah. Now the thing is also, that Impact Hammer dealing 9 to Ninja Turtle. I know it's necessary, but now that Bayleaf's got the upper hand, it's gonna be very, very rough for Ninja Turtle here. However, miracles can happen.
Yeah, if he high rolls, he high rolls.
Yeah.
on this.
And these players are also very, very good, so they know what they're doing. Mercenary Blade coming out here.
Possibly he's going to just throw it. He's going to
just do as much damage. You just have to. 5 cards here for Ninja Turtle.
But the thing is, like, he's got Nascent Barrier. He's got I can see it in his hand. He's got Nascent Barrier and Regenerate in his hand. Regenerating will be recovering, I believe. Yeah, well, anyway, he will recover a bit of life there. Nascent Barrier will just deflect. Will be preventing. Could possibly prevent 3, 5.
Clumsy coming down here.
3, 5, 8.
Just dealing more and more damage to Ninja Turtle. Very nice artwork as well. That's quite an old artwork, wasn't it?
This one, the Christmas one. Yeah, it was a very early artwork. Astrocyte into another astrocyte. Into another
Very nice.
There we go. Yeah, 3 visits. He's going to keep recovering back down.
One of the MVPs of this deck, I'd say, right?
There we go. Glimpse into the Star Calling the Comet Fall.
Choosing to activate the Safeguard now. Very smart play. Obviously, you got all those Cosmic Bolts now looming in that big deck of Bailey. It's going to be very likely that I'll start drawing some.
So Ninja Turtle, he's banished the Safeguard amulet, so he won't be taking any more damage. But now he's open to another. He's just open to a Cosmic Bolt, just a random Cosmic Bolt. We'll see if Bailey can just find a Cosmic Bolt, because that's basically all it is.
I was going to say 3 more damage.
There we go.
And that is it.
Yep. There we
Game 1 goes to Bayleaf.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the game just pulled away from Ninja Turtle as soon as Bayleaf had all the he played what 2 fast
cures and 3 visits.
And just constantly 3 visiting. Yeah. He's got the regenerate. He's got the he didn't have to use the Nascent Barrier at all.
Very quick first round though. 15 minutes. I mean, this could be over before halfway. Goodness me.
Maybe Oceania is actually quite a bad matchup for Pfizer.
Yeah.
They've just got too much recover.
Yeah. Also that impact hammer dealing 3 every time, that was really, hindering him, and all that damage started to.
He just had to do it.
Yeah, of course, but all that damage, it starts to pile up, especially near the end when Bayleaf gets to level 3 and activates Polaris and puts those extra Cosmic Bolts into his deck. It gets tough, man. It gets tough.
So looking at the sideboards, we've got short. We've got here on Bailey's side. I mean, well, you can put down a lantern if he wants. You can put down a more. Staggering Strike. He can put those in just to get rid of the just to force Ninja from using his prep counters.
Yep.
But otherwise, I think he's quite comfortable. He knows the matchup as well. On Ninja's side, he's got doesn't need the lantern, doesn't need the ring, a blinding gorb. Yeah.
Maybe.
But you definitely want those the 3 incapacitates.
100%. Yeah, being able to negate something like a fast cure there would be very, very nice.
Yeah, you want to stop. You just want to stop him from using. You just want to stop him from using any of those recovers.
See, Bayleaf, definitely choosing to side some cards. But Ninja Turtle's ready to go.
He's ready.
He is ready.
But what do you think can happen? So, I reckon Ninja Turtle's probably going to start first.
Of course.
What do you think he should do differently in this next one?
I mean, he started first the last game, right? He just passed. Just fair enough. Double decree.
He passed because he had the double decree. Why not?
Of course, but I don't know. Watching the gameplay, I wouldn't really say Ninja Turtle could have done anything really differently.
No.
He played the lines. He had lethal, but Bayleaf had the correct answers to recover enough health. So at the end of the day, sometimes you just can't get there. So
yeah, exactly. Ninja, like you said, Ninja Turtle, he couldn't do anything about the recovers.
Exactly.
He did what he was going to do anyway. So those lines, you were just going to do them anyway. It doesn't matter who your opponent is.
Exactly.
It's just whether or not Bailey had recovers. If he had it, he had it.
Here we go. Ninja Turtle obviously starting first here. Let's see if he passes or actually if he plays some cards. Here we go. Here's a clumsy.
Yep, there we go. Turn
Nice.
one, clumsy, take 2, draw card. Why not? Arthur, there we go. Oh, there we go.
Much
That's what you want to
start.
do.
Very, very good start.
Great start. So turn 1, you want to play the clumsy, take the 2, draw a card, which will give you your 5 cards, and then you can activate an Arthur and make it immortal.
Yeah.
So we've got a Mason Barrier, we've got a fast cure. All right.
Bayleaf loves a good fast cure. Who doesn't?
It's been used in each match that we've been streaming.
Yeah.
And to great success.
Yeah. Another card I've been seeing very often is Smoke Bombs. That was something I didn't expect to see so much of. I mean, I know it's a very good card, but I've been seeing that in nearly every game.
Oh, yes. A lot of decks have because Ace and Protector has been used in a lot of win decks.
Yeah.
As well.
Frostworn Paladin. Very good cards. So Fertile Ground's coming down here. Similar to the last game. Assassin's Poison Dagger, sorry.
Well, Ninja's ready to go.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can hold on to the Arthur so because Bayleaf is an Arasani, Ninja will have another turn because the Polaris will come in hindered.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So he has to level up. So Bayleaf could just level up here. He's going to recover anyway. He's going to use the fast cure to recover 4. He's going to level up to level 1, and then
Here comes the fast cure.
Yeah, exactly. And then he's just going to get the Polaris.
Captivating Cutthroat coming down as well. Bailey just trying to, Ninja Turtle trying to apply as much pressure as possible.
He's going hard. Thing is so just look at the deck list. Ninja Turtle doesn't run Reduced to Ash, none of those destruction cards.
Yeah. Very, very wide board, however, from Ninja Turtle already.
Yeah. So he's going hard. He's going to lose those. If he loses his allies, he just loses them. But yeah, because he has to. Well, he's going to activate the Polaris, which will come in hindered. This is where the next turn Ninja Turtle will just go ham with the Poison Dagger.
Mm-hmm.
But
that Arthur, if it stays on the board one more turn, will be providing a lot of value, and it'll start to, really start buffing up those other allies.
So once again, he's gathered another level herb and a cycle card herb.
No recover herbs for you.
Does he have a 3 visits in hand? No, don't see one.
Opts to just pass. Goes to level 1, yeah.
Yeah, so I can see he's got a regenerate in hand. He's got a nascent barrier in hand.
I guess this game you kind of have to play more cautious, right? Especially with all these allies on the board.
I think, Ninja Turtle doesn't care. He's going to keep going. He's going to He's just going to pop the
100%.
Poison Dagger and just go, wow. Just go attack. All right. Still thinking.
Getting the glimpse too off the Xander level up. And draw. 5 cards in hand.
Do possibly 3, 7.
Got the discard and draw off
10, 11,
Korhazi Courier
12,
as well. Poison Dagger does get popped here.
Yep, pops there. Take 3. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Possibly a 13 damage just from the allies alone.
See, Bayleaf has a response here.
Oh, there we go. He's got his Zephyr, so you can get rid of, take the Arthur out of the way if you want.
Yeah. I mean, you're preventing an extra 3 damage. It's pretty.
You're taking 1 damage from the Arthur, and then you're taking 1 damage from the Poison Dagger. You just don't want to take that. We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But that gives him
immortality when it comes back, though.
It'll give him more. Yeah, it'll be immortal, and then the Polaris will restand. Well, I think it'll only be immortal for 1 turn.
Yeah.
So he can just wait. He can hold on to that. I think he would use that Polaris anyway.
Further pressure here coming down from Ninja Turtle.
Let's see if we can get him to. Can he pip the last 3 and force him to use the Serene? Oh, he's got.
I think he's going for it.
Yeah. Okay.
Rococo coming down. This is representing game.
Yeah. Trying to see in his hand.
This is representing game.
He's got Regenerate.
Ninja Turtle here patiently waiting.
Yep.
So use one of the herbs, plus back a card and draw. Does it again. Then a response coming here.
Yeah, recover. Getting the regenerate. Draw a card of memory, and he has taken more than 10 damage, so you can recover 2.
Very nice.
Yeah.
And using the Serene. Yeah.
So he still had enough to trigger, well, to make
Implanted coming down here,
Yeah,
and
to
that's
make
game.
Oh,
That
right.
is game.
Okay.
Goodness me, I mean, far out.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't matter. Like taking Arthur out of the equation was well, I mean that was a smart play. Otherwise, he'd just lose even quicker.
Yeah.
Right. But he was already under the poison dagger, so like he had no answer for the 3 allies that were just hitting him.
Yeah.
And then Ninja 2 still had like 4 cards in hand. Right. Any of those could be any like prep.
25 minutes down, we're already in round 3. I mean, yeah, that was
Like, so Ninja, he just kept playing his line, right? It didn't matter. I think he timed it well enough to like get the Arthur down, get some allies down, and then he'll level up and get the Polaris down, but that comes in hindered, and then he'll just like poison dagger Arthur, and just like smack him.
Yeah, unfortunately for Bayleaf there, the just the sheer pressure from all of those allies. I mean,
too many allies.
Yeah, Arthur round when you start is just so powerful.
I mean, like, if you can, start with a clumsy and then draw a card and play.
That Arthur was
play
off the
an
top
Arthur.
deck, eh?
Was it?
I believe so.
Oh,
I believe he
okay.
just played it straight off the top deck.
Perfect start then.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he played it down very, very quickly. He as soon as he saw that Arthur, he was like, "Yep, it's coming down."
All right, let's see. What
Don't
happens
believe
here.
players sideboarded, and it'll be Bayleaf's first time going first.
Oh,
if
he's
he
going
opts
first
to,
time. Okay,
yeah.
okay. So they will give him an opportunity. That will give him the opportunity to get the Polaris out quicker. So now he can't. Yeah. So because he's up against a Pfizer, he can't afford to skip a turn and go to like backup charge or something like that.
Yeah.
He has to like keep leveling up. He has to turbo in a way, but he'll be losing influence. But then he can like stabilize and recover his influence again.
Sure.
So starting off.
No,
There we
very
go.
good
See?
start.
Exactly. He
Very
needs
nice.
to just turbo.
Yeah.
Not yeah.
I mean, the quicker you get, level 1,
Yeah.
the herbs going, Polaris
yeah.
going, it makes it a lot harder for Ninja Turtle. Rolling for the herbs.
There we go. Finally, he gets a recover herb. So if he's got a fertile grounds. I'm pretty sure I just saw one in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep.
There it is.
Now,
So perfect start for Bayleaf here.
How is Ninja going to get past this? If he tries to play allies, he's going to get the Polaris. Let's go. What has he got?
I mean, you have to go similar to the last two, right? Just
Yeah.
go in. You have to start applying pressure, especially because now Bayleaf's level 1 already. You just have to go for it. See the hand cam here. We've got a Korhazi Courier just chilling there, which I believe will be played. And a Blanche there. 2 Blanches.
Blanche and 2 in caps. There we go.
Very nice.
So if you can get that, if you can get the
The
fertile
Blanche going
grounds,
down.
getting the fertile grounds, he can now start getting it recover herbs.
3 visits as well. Nice. One of Bayleaf's favourite cards, I'd say.
It's a great card for window.
Very good card.
Great card for window Oceania. So now, any damage he's gonna take, he's gonna recover them back.
Of course.
Let's see. So now he can afford to go a bit slower because he's got the perfect turn 1.
Yeah. Maybe a Grand Crusader's Ring here. Start getting those cards back. Ingredient pouch.
Ingredient pouch is great.
Yeah. Very nice. Get another gather pre-recollection. One of each of the effects there.
See, that Polaris is now currently away. Is now up. So he's not worried about the Blanche. He can just wipe the board.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, Just forgot. Yeah, that's right. I forgot it's Blanche. So Blanche will save the courier, the Kohazi courier. It won't save itself, but
Poison Dagger coming down here. Saw how impactful that was last round. Sorry. I guess as Ninja Turtle, you just have to keep putting allies on the board, keep applying that pressure. See him thinking here. I guess 2 more down. Could see a Rococo maybe. Clumsy. A lot of options. Hasty Messenger, one of the probably best fire ally cards, to be honest. 2 cost, attack, you get to draw, discard the floating. Very nice.
discarding in cap. That's interesting. Mice is just. I think he's got 2 in caps.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
So he's okay with losing 1. We get the draw off Courier.
The thing is, like, he's got 2 in memory. That Blanche will prevent 2 damage from the Polaris.
Mm-hmm.
End of turn, 3 visits.
Covering all that damage back, apart from 1. Yeah, Bailey Fair, I mean, you can take your time a bit more now. That Beseech really, kind of put Ninja Turtle on a little bit of a timer there. It's like, all right, I'm going to get there. I'm going to, get to level 3, have a lot of counters on my Polaris. It's going to be, very, very difficult.
He's going to get as many allies on the board, but he won't be able to use, like, the Kohazi Courier's effect until, because he's still a spirit.
Apologies. He's
still a spirit.
not got the class bonus yet. Very nice nullifying lantern artwork as well.
Oh, that's right. That's the merch
Passes
day.
right back. Doesn't need to play any cards, right?
No. He's got a Dungeon Guide in hand.
Now Ninja will level up. So Kohazi Courier's effect will be online now.
Another Blanche. All right.
Those are the only 2 we saw him have, correct? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So he banished the second.
Glimpsing 2. Interesting to see. What are those 2 cards? One on the top, one on the bottom.
I mean, it's not like, so Bailiff is not going to die this turn, right? So the Raining Flames.
Let's hope not.
No,
18 damage.
Has been nullified by the Lantern.
Yeah.
So Poison Dagger will do 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. That'll be just 9 from the Poison Dagger and the allies. And 10.
I mean, you still got the Hasty and the Kohazi, so you can get some value off those. Drawing and discarding. See a Blazing Throw in hand there. Ninja Turtle definitely has options here. And Bailiff, I mean, holding his whole hand. He does have a Dungeon Guide there as well. This could be similar to this first game. Swinging 1 with the attacking, 1 with the Kohazi Courier. Discarding and drawing. What's that? Just contemplating here what to play. I mean, you've got so many options, right? Especially now that, I mean, Bailiff's got the level 1. Next turn he could go level 2 if he plays something at the end of this turn. That's when it starts to really get to.
Thing is, like,
when he gets running, it's going to be very hard for Ninja Turtle to keep applying that damage when he's got all that recovering opportunities, right? Discarding an Arthur.
Well, I like that he's not played a card first. He's opting to attack with the allies and try to bait the Polaris banish.
Yeah.
In response to that, then Ninja will just start putting cards down, put cards down into memory, and then Blanche will prevent that damage.
True. Bailey's patient, just happy to sit there and wait. And he opts to just pass. Fair enough.
Yeah.
That 3 visit's still gaining value. I mean, what would you materialize here?
Oh, I mean, like you can just go level 2 and go DG to 3. That's what. That's
Fair
probably,
enough.
That's probably my
Straight
choice,
and simple.
Just straight go to 2, go to 3.
Yeah.
I mean, Ninja can't stop that.
Exactly.
But also here, like, he's got to get through he's got to go through the 16 toughness of Arasana, but he's also got the Serene Spirit. So, you know, like I said, he's not going to die in one turn. Possibly, but...
Ingredient pouch, yeah. And Grand Crusader's Ring. I guess Bailey's just really trying to get all the resources necessary.
He just wants influence.
Yeah.
Here we go.
We know he has the dungeon guide.
He can do it on hit level herb and then... Nope.
Just checking here.
That gentle respite.
So if target opponent's influence is greater than yours, draw a card to memory, and it counts as a floating, so very nice. Just choosing to hold that Grand Crusader's Ring up. Don't need to use it just yet. But it's a nice option just to have there to draw a card whenever necessary. Passing back to Ninja Turtle here. Let's just see what he materializes.
DG stifle. He's got a DG and a stifle in hand. Stifling trap
Yeah.
in hand. So you can use that.
Activate the Grand Crusader's Ring and then use it.
Yeah.
Going for the Impact Hammer. I mean, this is a lot of damage being displayed on board here. And he's going to use the Poison Dagger.
Yeah.
He's going for it.
He's going to try.
We could see the game end right here.
However, it's just that stifling trap. Depends what it's for.
I believe we'll see a Decree come down here. Very nice.
Here we go. So pre-recollection, he's going to Vermilion Decree, going for 3 to the champion, and possibly drawing a card. Actually, no, sorry.
Doesn't need to pop the Grand Crusader's Ring. Just gave him one for free. I was just talking here.
Rococo, mark the target.
And a Blazing Throw.
No,
Ignited Stab. Yeah. Here we go. I guess, would you do the same as last time where you'd attack with the allies first?
Yeah, you want to do that. You got to get the Polaris out.
Courier being able to draw and then discard as opposed to hasty. Very nice from the chat. Activating the Grand Crusader's Ring here. Will he choose to stifling the Courier or just keep it? I believe that is what he's contemplating here. Still got the Recover Herb as well. Still got the Spirit of Serene win. So it's got a potential 7 to recover.
The thing is, like, he's had Fertile Grounds, but he doesn't have any Recover Herbs. Now, he's got the Recover Herbs. He doesn't have the Fertile Grounds this time. I think he's gonna, the other option would be to use as many herbs as possible, and like pump up the Polaris, and then try to do more damage than Blanche can prevent. Not sure.
Stifling Trap the Blanche.
Yeah, here we go.
Polaris will.
He does have an end cap in hand.
True. I forgot about that.
But
chooses to accept it. Fair enough. Is he going to use the last bit? No, he's going to activate the Polaris. Yep. There goes the poor allies. And only 3 Cosmic Bolts being put into the deck. Still decent. 3 Cosmic Bolts, nothing to be upset about.
Yeah.
Ninja here has popped the Poison Dagger this turn, so he'll be wanting to gain as much value from it as possible. Still try to get some more attacks down. But yeah, Bailey still having the Serene Spirit does make it a bit of a pain. Ninja Turtle here just doing some calculations. We'll just swing with the attack, with the the Impact Hammer.
He must
3 to himself.
I'm sure. Ninja must have something must have something in mind if he didn't want to incapacitate the siphoning trap.
There's the blazing throw on the Impact Hammer.
Blazing throw for 5, so 4+1.
Very nice. Bailey Fair still shuffling those cosmic bolts into his deck. And he is going to activate the Spirit of Serene Wind. So no more wind cards being able to be activated for Bayleaf. I don't think it'll be that big of a deal, but nice. We 3D printed lineage release there. Another blazing throw.
Another blazing throw. All right. Can he get the last? Is it 22? Yeah, it's 22. Yeah. Coco for 3.
That's game. If he is no response,
yeah, that's
GG's,
right.
that's game. Exact lethal. Ninja Turtle had the lines in his head.
So that's what, exactly. So I knew, like, he had something in mind. He didn't care that the Blanche was gone.
Relief there for Ninja Turtle. Could we see another Ninja Turtle interview?
Yeah, I think we're going to have to bring
I
him
think
back
we
in.
kind of have to. It's mandatory,
Well,
right?
the thing is, like, Oceania is one of his worst matchups for Pfizer.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, it's one of the worst matchups. But like, it's not impossible. It's like he's just there's just so much recover, which is funny. Like, like I said before, he had the fertile grounds, but no recover herbs. He had the recover herbs, he just didn't have the fertile grounds. Right? He didn't have enough. Didn't have that many fast cures.
Yeah.
Didn't have that many. Like, he had 3 visits.
Yeah, not much, not as much regeneration there from Bayleaf, unfortunately, as the last two rounds. But I mean, Ninja Turtle taking it out again, going to 5-0, correct?
Yes, it'll put him to 5-0.
Very nice.
For Bayleaf, I think he stayed at level 1 for too long. He should have gone to 2 and 3. Like, he was holding that dungeon guy for so long. But
hindsight's a great thing, right? Yeah. Both players are very, very good, very talented.
Yeah. I mean, they know. They know much more than I do.
yes.
But like,
very, very good game.
It's Pfizer, right? So like, you think you're safe, and then they get you.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, Mercenary Blade being able to come out there, it's very. Yeah, Blazing Throw combined with Mercenary Blade is very nice. 'Cause it's just boom, 5 damage. You didn't expect it. You didn't see it coming. It's just, that's it. But we will be going to a player interview very shortly. And I'll be, we're back. Hello, everyone.
We're back.
But yeah, we'll be getting a player interview with Ninja Turtle again shortly.
Yeah, we're going to call him back.
I'll ask some new questions.
Cool.
We'll see what he's doing.
Yeah, so now Ninja Turtle is currently got at 5-0.
Yeah,
so he can now just draw a game. He still needs to win or draw his next game.
Of course.
Right. So he's already got his 16 points. I think in his position, he should just, he's going to keep playing, obviously, but like go for the 8-0, you know.
Of course.
And
puts
have
you in
an
a really good position.
Have an easier time in day 2.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. Yeah, being 8-0 going into day 2, even like 7-1 or 6-1-1, very, very good standings. You
want to get as high as possible.
Yeah, 100%. Give yourself the best chance at getting to top 4 and going to Worlds, or even if you don't get Worlds, you still have the gauntlet available from 5th to 12th.
Yeah.
So I believe we are getting an interview very shortly. Ninja Turtle on his way. Welcome back, everyone, to the Oceanic Nationals of 2025. I'm joined here by Ninja Turtle again. I mean, taking that game out, you played very, very well. What are your thoughts about the Oceania matchup? I mean, you seem to know it pretty well.
So I got lucky that one of the guys I traveled with has just been maining Ari.
Sure.
He's just playing a lot. He is a lot luckier than my opponent was. My opponent only rolling 1 heal herb. Meant a lot. Like, obviously, I hit them for exactly lethal. So, like, 1 more heal herb would have completely thrown it out. They would have had a chance to recover. The matchup's tough. The matchup is very tough. I think I got very lucky game 2 to just have the dagger ally start. Just got to push everything. And I think Blanche carried me a lot game 3.
Yeah,
like
definitely.
delaying the Polaris crack for 3 turns.
Yeah.
Just meant I got a lot of chip damage in.
Yeah, 100%.
Which let that double blazing throw close it out.
Of course. And I mean, in that last turn, did you have the calculations in your head? I know you most likely did, but with the end cap, did you have any idea? Did you want to activate that against the stifling there, or did you know you had lethal and you were just going to go for it?
So I did the counter lethal. As soon as they activated the stifling, obviously putting themselves to 1 card.
Yeah.
I'm like, the only thing that stops me here is a 3 visit.
Of course.
They've already played one. It's gone to the bottom. So they don't have the graveyard or the banish to get that free one. I'm like, I have access to the 15 damage in hand.
Yeah.
I can get them to 25
Just go for
through
it.
the Serene Spirit. If they have it, they have it. I think it's safer because I don't think I could get into enough cards to stop the Polaris wiping my board anyway. I think they were over the threshold of the cards I could put down. So I figured just let it happen and hope.
Yeah, I mean, you played very well. You're now 5-0, nearly guaranteed for day 2.
Yep,
So
yep.
I wish you best of luck.
Thank you very much.
For the rest of today and tomorrow. Hopefully we'll see you again.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
失ったものを嘆く 失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Oceania Nationals 2025 Grand Archive in Auckland. I am Levi TCG, joined by Mr. Ree here. How are you doing? Doing good?
Great, mate. Great. I was out there watching some matches today. I watched a Gen, which was incredible to see. Haven't seen many of them, but it was fun to watch. Seeing the Exia coming out, which is kind of cool. A lot of people out there are very surprised with the Seru decks coming out with the wind. A lot of people getting caught off guard. A lot of domination I'm hearing with the water fractals, but super keen. I guess from me, I didn't get to watch you guys. So I'm out there, I'm just casing, I'm just watching. So what did I miss?
You missed Ninja Turtle back at it again versus Windari. Yep. Very, very good game. Unfortunately, the Windari player did not get enough of the recover herbs. Very unlucky with the rolls, unfortunately. But very, very good player, Ninja Turtle, and obviously Bayleaf. Yeah, Ninja Turtle calculating in his head. He had the exact lethal.
He loves getting that through.
He does. He does.
He loves the exact damage. He doesn't want to go over. He just wants to perfectly execute his enemy.
Did very well. But we have a very spicy matchup here. We have a mirror, actually, of Wind Luxem, I believe.
Yes, 2 Wind Luxems coming out. So if you looked at the deck lists are out, it's hard to quickly show with the deck list what we're versing here, but the Liftrasil and Quarax are here. Stuff in the deck, I mean, it's interesting. We've got like one way of Liftrasil's deck. He's got 1 Zhang Zhao for the Way of Peace. He's got 2 Asin Protectors, 1 Scout the Land, 2 Sirocco Operatives, 2 Swift Recruits. A lot of like mix on the board there, which is like a lot of 1s and 2s. Yeah. He's actually running 3 Turbocharge, and of course you've got your basics like Sadie's in there. You've got Incapacity, Dungeon, Reclaims. On the other side, if we go down here, look, we've got like 1 Umbrang Mustang, 1 Crystallized Destiny, 2 Turbochargers instead, 3 Scout the Lands, 3 Sirocco Operatives, 1 Vidrigus Decree, and then pretty much quite similar. I mean, 3 Scout the Land. So both playing Wind Luxem, but both having a variety of cards. So it looks like Quirax is opening here, plays down the Sadie, and then Liftrasil, Spirit of Wind. Probably both laughing that they're just going to have a very long wind battle.
Yeah. I mean, both these players being 5-0. Whoever wins this game will be guaranteed into top 32.
Oh, really?
No, it's 16 points to get into day 2. My apologies. So obviously, getting a win here would put them to 18 points. Even a draw for these players would put them to 16 points, which is exactly enough to get into day 2. So they have a very good shot in getting into day 2.
All right, there's Windmill Engineer coming down. Then Ace and Protector coming in for the bounce. It's a great play, the Ace and Protector. Deciding now what he's going to swing or not from Liftrasil. A great use for the Ace and the Windmill. I actually like it a lot, you know, trying to maintain that drawn to memory. The Engineer, when it first came out, was a very lovable card.
Oh, yeah. My favorite.
God. Next to the Slime, honestly. It was like, Baby Grower Windmill was like totally the season when it came out, man. That's everybody needs to know, right? Decisions here already. 5-0. 2 minutes in. Does he swing at Sadie, or does he swing at Health, or does he not swing? We're in for a good decision from Liftrasil, choosing not to swing.
Fair enough. Keep the intercept up.
All right. Charger's down. Paying that 3, get that token out, draw a card. Thinking.
I mean, with the mirror heat, this is a very, very technical match, right? I mean, there's a lot to think about. These players are going to have to really dig deep if they want to get this win. I mean, obviously, as we said before, a draw does get them through, but it would be nice to get the win to better their place for.
They both run Ace and Protectors, which is kind of a very large card to kind of deal with. It's like, how do I deal enough damage that I can take that damage?
Sorry, we've just received word that Quarax is actually 4 wins and 1 draw, not 5-0. So Quarax will be looking to actually win this game.
Bit of discussions between players.
Bit of friendly banter. Very nice to see. You know, this is a big tournament, but
I mean, you're 4-0-1 and 5-0-1. You're pretty
happy.
I gotta say, going outside and seeing the other players, they are definitely not in the same moods. But a bit of laugh here going on, right?
Quarax here just thinking what he wants to play.
You're not rushing into this, really.
Yeah, both players really got the giggles.
Okay, bouncing Asen coming out. Asen versus Asen.
Yeah, the mirrors. It's going to be very, very similar.
Good. Will he choose to attack? Probably not. Probably just with aces up. He's going to swing. And then going down, he's going to kill it.
Fair enough.
Nice. Gets the kill for the agility. So on kill, you gain agility, which is class bonus, sorry, so he hasn't got that yet. But has them retaliated for Asen. Okay, GCR. Classic GCR too.
Can't argue with a nice first ed GCR, drawing a card for free.
Now will Liftrasil go for the same thing to try and kill that Asen protector off the field? Probably wants to
ping
maintain.
pong.
Yeah. Probably a good chance here to windmill.
Yeah, try gain as much advantage as possible. We do see Zizou out there.
I mean, all cards are down for Korax, which is good. So really free to do what you want to do.
Yeah. And with that ace and protector rested, don't have to worry about
Oh, there it is.
concept.
Windmill. We got a windmill. Shatter Essence probably going to get sideboarded there.
Stifling
was
trap.
stifling the different artwork, wasn't it?
Doesn't even look at the
Doesn't need
card.
to. Just knows what it is.
Yeah.
Just got to believe in the heart of the wind. It's like turbocharge in hand, veiling breeze.
When players have that sixth sense.
Yeah,
they just know.
exactly.
They can feel the wind.
Feel the wind. Feel the wind. Stifling. Looking to stifling to try and get rid of the ace in here.
Fair enough.
And swinging all 4
Zhang
damage
Xiao
to go
coming
to the
down.
Asen. Wow. Stifling and then using.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do. Azen's a big boy.
And you had the Way of Peace coming down.
Yeah. Yeah, literally is the mirror. Grand Crusaders ring coming down here for Korax.
Both having the classic GCR too, the classic artwork.
I know this. I'm on the. This might be controversial. I prefer the first dead art than the alter art of Grand Crusaders ring.
I think you're wrong.
Well, I personally like the Grand Crusaders ring. It's simple. It's nice.
Very Lord of the
like
Ring-esque, you know what I mean? Like the Fellowship.
I prefer.
Oh, Sadie coming down, taking opportunity here. Kill, windmill. Gets the no agility yet because still hasn't leveled up, but nice way to clear the board. Sadie's going to generate counters.
Yeah, no, it is nice to see the friendly banter between the players, obviously. Tariff ring coming down here. Just checking the grave. Interesting to see what Korax will play here. Attempt to return the Sadie.
Yep.
And scout the land. Yeah, obviously these players will have played these decks inside and out. A lot of practice. Obviously we'll ask them in the interview. Whoever wins after this game.
Scout the land there, looks at top 4 cards of your deck, and then you get to put them in any order and draw a card. Sadie's coming back down after prereq. Reclaim's coming out.
Nice floating memory there from the Reclaim.
And windmill and Gia. All right.
Very nice
We're
turn
keep
here for
drawing.
Korax.
We're in no rush to get to level 3. There's no threats of both players. I guess it's really in the sense of you just want to keep drawing and just build your influence here. Because really, if you're going to invest a mirror, you know that his lethal is
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, well, you have the Reclaim now, so may as well use your floating. Get the on into Glimpse too and put a prep counter on Xander.
Yeah, I guess we'll see how much of a difference it really makes. Who gets to, level up quicker if that makes a decision. I mean, if that makes a difference.
Pre-Varic could be a Veil here, maybe.
Do see a Light Weavers in hand, which will be very nice when he gets level 3. Nice little Surveil there.
Get another prep, draw a card. And
Oh,
backup
nice.
charger.
Nice. Yeah, both players here just really trying to gain as much influence as possible. Terraforming coming down as well, so Liftrasil will have to pay 2 for each attack that he declares this turn. Nice little hand cam here. Going for a windmill. Feeling 2 scatter essence.
My lord.
Battle of the Windmills.
Windmill.
Goodbye,
kills
Windmill.
Do you know much about this, like,
So
Wind
many
Luxem deck? Like,
cards.
what? It's a first to get 3 here? Like, what is the...
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Is it does that make the difference? Who can start to activate their Luxem cards quicker? Is that what these players are playing for? Turbocharge as well. 2 more cards. I mean, just look at the sheer influence. I believe there's 10.
Like, Listersil does
8
run
cards in
Slice
memory.
and Dice,
Yeah.
but Quarax does
There we go.
not.
Quarax going to level 1 as well. Does not have floating, so
Turbocharge.
glimpsing 2 here. I believe it was a Sadie and a Scatter Essence. Goodbye, Windmill. Oh, Fairy Whisper's coming down. Glimpsing 3 here and reveal the top card. And if it's Wind, add it to your hand. Very nice card.
Yeah, it's definitely a wonderful card. The chance to glimpse and draw for 1. It's so valuable in these Wind decks. It's one of the big reasons the card is. A lot of people play Wind.
Is that a Windmill?
Yeah. Come on, man. What do you mean?
Of course it was.
So
what am I saying?
Is my influence big enough? No. I need more influence.
Yeah.
I'm playing Wind Luxem. I need more influence. So that's Windmills down. The Sirocco operative hasn't had much time. The operative, has it on to draw a card into your memory and on to control another ally. You got to put a prep counter on your champion. It's a 1/1. Of course, the draw is pretty good with the class bonus.
It's basically just another windmill, right?
Yeah, more
This
influence.
whole deck's just surrounded by windmills.
That's it. Can I draw more cards? Yes, I can. Are you going to kill me any soon? No, I'm not. Just keep drawing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we only get a second
Could go to
player out
deck
here.
out.
We have to get a second judge to hold the hand of Listersil with that many cards in there. Playing another windmill and viewing. Going to draw another
Same
card.
to Scatter Essence.
Nice.
And there goes the operative, unless Reclaim is down.
Oh my god.
Oh,
there it is.
look
Big
at that.
Reclaim.
Beautiful. Do you see
Use
it
it earlier,
Incapacitate as well in Quarax's hand?
Incapacitated to reclaim early on, going for the big plays.
Boom.
Says you cannot reclaim this. Victory is mine. Better card counting here, working out lines. I mean, I guess the more leveling up without having to use, memory cost to reduce your influence is super powerful.
Sadie. Sadie and Wim will really prove in their worth in these decks, eh? And this matchup.
Is Sadie going to kill Sadie? He's going to pay 2 to reclaim Sadie. Fine.
And gain a prep counter.
Gain a preppy. Put slice on dice. Slice on dice. Slice and dice online.
And the Zhang Shao wave piece coming
Wow.
down here as well.
7 or more, each opponent discards a card randomly from their memory.
Here we go. Oh,
my
wow.
god. Absolutely chaos in
Mate,
this game.
that was a sniper. What
That's
a
it.
hit.
I think that's game 1. Like, that's, you're done.
Wow.
Well, 1 light leaves assault down. That has got to hurt
3 to
Quarax.
go.
Yeah, you got to believe in the way of the pace. Zheng Jiao doing some work there.
You saw by Liftersil's reaction there.
Yeah.
He was very happy.
If he doesn't win today, at least he won in our hearts. You know what I mean? Like, that's a great play.
Scout the land coming down.
Holy.
Oh, there's a Luxem site, Fairy Whispers, Windmill, and a Turbocharge.
I mean, Turbocharge is good for the draw, so is Fairy.
Yeah.
He's going to take the Fairy.
Very nice. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how big of a difference that now makes. Being 1 Lightweaver's Assault down. Obviously, one of the most prevalent cards in Xander, right, since day 1.
Trying to look here. What that was, Lift Drissil here. How many of those? He just runs Yeah, he just runs one wave piece, by the way.
Oh, wow.
And it hit.
Blinding Orb coming down for Quarix here. Very underrated card, I'd say. Each opponent puts 2 cards from their hand into their memory and the class bonus draw a card, so could help deal with that influence on your opponent's turn.
That's crazy. Yeah, runs one wave bait and the one got rid of a light weavers. That's the perfect high roll. Blinding Orb. Great card.
Quarix just thinking what he wants to glimpse away. All 3 on the bottom. Wow. And it is a win card. I've seen a lot of high rolling here. Hey, you got to go for it. You got to go for it.
We were worried bringing on double wind onto the cam, but these guys are making it fun with these high rolling players. You can see how they made it 4-0 and 5-0 with the skill of play and the skill of luck. You know?
Yeah.
Wow. Bottoms. I mean, you have so much wind in the deck.
Yeah.
Didn't win.
Passing over Liftresil here. A lot of cards in hand for Quarix, so a lot of interaction will be held up.
Still get a healthy ball stage.
Yeah,
for
very
Xander
wide board.
on Liftresil's side.
Safeguard amulet.
Okay.
I guess, yeah, when do you start leveling up, right? When is that trigger to,
I guess
I'm going to get there?
When you can't build influence, you level up. I think that's it.
Yeah, when you're bored of drawing cards.
Yeah, when you can't draw any more cards, that's when you have to do it, yeah. But if you've got a card that can draw a card, then you just keep playing it, right?
Do you see a dungeon guide in hand?
Yeah, I don't see enough Locksum in hand either.
Yeah.
Swift Recruit, okay.
Do you remember in Ascent Crash I said what my favorite card was?
Yeah.
It was Swift Recruit. It was. It was.
You're not definitely the other art. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this art.
No, yeah, the SP1 art is beautiful.
Surveil coming down.
Yeah, sorry. Back to the game.
Fairy Whispers coming down. Gonna have a look here. It looks like a lot of Scatter Essence. I'm pretty sure we just looked at. No, thank you. Is that 2? Someone looking at? Yeah, it's 2.
Two Scatter Essence and a Fairy Whispers.
Yep, I think he's gonna take the Fairy Whispers.
And goodbye Scatter Essence.
That's why the card's great. They're like, you talk about like Scatter
Light
Essence
Weavers.
is used for the water, and then for our fractal decks. But Glimpse is a great way to say, look, I don't need you this round, so see you later. I can shuffle 2 more where other decks don't have that capacity.
Lightweaver's Dungeon Guide, and I can't quite see what that last card was. Just going to leave it on top. It was an Azen Protector.
Okay.
Leave all of them on top, so you will be getting a Dungeon Guide.
Yeah.
Safeguard.
Oh my god. I will stop your Light Weavers with a Safeguard.
Back over to Quarix here. Yeah, I guess you don't want to commit too much at once. And, oh my goodness. Another another windmill. It's just the battle of the windmills.
I told you. Can I draw more cards? Yes, I can. I mean, you're both level 1. You're not going to see some crazy level 3 damage, right? Like
windmill into windmill. Oh.
Oh.
Should we see a Reclaim? Oh, Fairy Whispers. Top deck the Reclaim. Let's see it. Let's see it. Surveil. Oh, lets it die. Damn.
Wow.
One less windmill.
Dream's over.
do see a Reclaim and then Quarix could do the double windmill if he's feeling spicy enough. Sadie.
Sadie's still there, guys.
Yeah.
Sadie's still there. Looking for blood.
Does have the on kill with agility 3 as well, which it will gain after killing Zhang Xiao if Liftresil permits it.
A lot of ensnaring fumes in hand there. It's like 2, 1 Veiling Breeze.
Yep.
Could you use hit response for stifling or
Yep.
what's going to be played in response?
Ooh, ensnaring fumes.
Snaring fumes.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Remove 3 preparation counters from your champion.
Yeah.
Rather than pay the memory cost. I believe he obviously paid the memory cost. Return all allies to their owner's hand. And it's floating memory. Look at that. Lovely
Look at
card.
that. Oh my. Is he going to incap it? Does he have incap?
Believe he did from before, if I'm No.
Can you incap a skill? Can you? Boom. Okay, Ray's Allies are back. And we're back to the start of the game. Allies on board. Let's rebuild. Let's get our windmills out. Let's get some draw.
Assassin's Ripper.
Woo! Slice and dice. Is it coming out? He does have it. Dun 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 dun. It's getting spicy today.
So many cards in hand. When do you level up?
There's no threat.
I don't. Yeah, I guess you just don't need to, right?
What's it exactly?
Yeah.
And I don't know if he knows Quarix's deck too. Like this is 5-0. A lot of people know each other's deck. They know who they're playing with. It's like, I know you don't have slice and like I don't think Quarix runs slice and dice, like I was saying. So there's no threat. Oh no, he does have 3. Sorry. So there's a slice and dice threat, I guess.
Ooh.
But you're seeing a 2 health.
Yeah, I guess with that many cards in hand, you have so many options, so many lines to go down. And it looks like this game probably will take a lot longer than the last 2. That's just a guess, by the way. You never. I could be wrong.
Levi, you are a valuable member.
Oh, I appreciate that.
What to do? Dun 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 dun. It's like roll some dice here, chat. Ooh. Oh? Is it a damage dealing card? It's a Sadie. All right.
Building the board back up.
Here comes Sadie. Yeah, nice chunk of 2 damage.
Every bit of damage counts.
Does he swing a bit here with the Ripper 2? Or does he keep it? 10 damage away from lethal here.
Still has the blinding orb up. Still has the safeguard amulet. Still has that power cell. Just waiting for a turbocharge. Back over to Quarix here. See what he materializes. I mean, see a Mercenary Blade, a Nullifying.
Ah, man. Look, it's like... Yeah, you probably would have leveled up earlier if you weren't playing a mirror. Like I said, you probably just wanted the draw. It's probably like ones where you would sideboard, hopefully maybe a wind.
Nullifying coming out.
Okay. Oh no, my graveyard can't be wind. What will I do?
Those windmill engineers are just mill engineers.
A lot of veiling there as well. I didn't thought about that. Like even if he swings with a slice and dice, it's like veiling. I've 9 cards in my hand. Like, yep, unlucky.
Oh goodness me! Oh no!
It's the windmill.
Not another windmill.
Count the windmills, chat. How many we got? We got all 8.
I think this is the 7th. I could be wrong. It's either the 6th or the 7th. And it's still not enough.
There has to be a rule if you play that many windmills in a game, you have to get it tattooed on your arm. Statement.
We've got some head judges in the chat. Contact Weebs, you know? Get this in the game. And the Ace in Protector coming down as well.
We're seeing a bit of Loxam in Liftrissel's hand, which is good.
Liftrissel's face saying, fair enough.
There's an Ace in.
Do love a little 3/4 Azen.
Second ensnaring.
Ooh, stifling on the windmill. Very good response here. So Azen will have to bounce itself. And passing back over the Liftrisel here.
Nice place for Liftrisel.
I mean, you have all those cards in your hand, right? Why not?
I mean, but Quarix doesn't like he's still Liftrisel's played and the ensnaring fume is really well done. Like he's had a lot more response.
It does look like Liftrisel is on the front foot here, though. He seems to be the one applying more pressure, you know. He has obviously got more damage done.
And more, like he's had a lot more of the windmills.
Yeah.
More on his side. All right, what's he going to do with Sadie here?
Do I wake up?
Do I not? Do I wake it up?
Yeah, a lot for these players to consider. Obviously, both really wanting to win this game to guarantee their spot in day 2. Oh,
the level
are we
up has
seeing the
begun.
level up?
Oh my god! I mean, he's got a lot enough. Like
Finally.
3 Loxams in. Gonna banish
Here we go.
So Rocker and anything else being mounted there.
Swift recruit.
There's Xander. So 2 counters comes out. Then you can remove a counter if you do return Assassin card to your hand. He's gonna bring Surveil back.
Oh, we're going to see that dungeon guide as well.
Going to pre-rack, place it down, draw a card, put a prep back.
Get as many cards as possible. Yep. Oh my goodness, another one.
Going to surveil again.
Another one.
Another one. Great artwork there.
Oh, and a Fairy of Whispers. Just to rub salt in the wound, because why not? Why not get more cards?
Looking for some Luxem there. Says, I want to draw one, sit one. Scout the land.
Why not?
What a free wreck, man. Scout the land coming down. Let me look at 4 more cards. Wait, you're not playing water? You're not going to negate me? Man, I'm having a time of my life right now.
Goodness me.
There we go.
Are we done?
That's it.
Now,
right.
now we can
now
recollect.
I can draw for turn. Now it's my turn. Wait, it wasn't my turn before. We were in pre-reg. This is my turn now.
All right. Will we see the dungeon guy come
you
down?
just send a little slice and dice here? I mean, you have 3. Like,
why not?
Yeah, I feel like you force some cards out here, and then you maybe level up. I don't. You have so many cards.
Yeah, a lot of options. 3, 3, 3. There we go. Boom. Dungeon Guide finally coming out. We've been talking about it.
Okay, here it is.
We've been waiting. Oh.
Scatter essences.
The scatter essences that have been hanging about for quite a while. All right, now this is where it gets very interesting, right? 3 damage coming in, 1 from the Dungeon Guide, 2 from the Sadie. Goodness me. We see a Luxem Sight, I believe, in Lifterseal's hand, and a Lightweaver's Assault.
So hard to he's such a good position here. Lift's already level 3. He's sitting at 3 health only. His opponent's at 12. You saw there the back-to-back ability to draw and glimpse. He's had so much opportunity, really high rolling here.
Yeah.
Inquirix kind of has an opportunity to, he had to use memory cost early on. He didn't have the floating. He hasn't had the good draws from the fairy, but still choosing.
Oh my goodness!
To match the pressure.
Did you just see Quirix's hand?
No.
I saw a lot of surveils and a lot of fairy whispers. I think we're going to see the exact same.
the mirror dream right now. We said, when's the point? Like, do you feel like in a mirror matchup, if he's going to go Luxem, you need to go Luxem.
I was going to say, but you'd rather be the one on the front foot, right? You'd rather be the one that gets level 3 first.
All right. Pre-rack, so drawing for first turn. Work out all different cards, talking through how many's in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, we do see the Dungeon Guide there. However, I do believe Lifterseal has the Stifling in hand.
Both on 6 counters for their prep.
Yeah, a lot to keep track of in this game. But luckily, we have very good judges paying attention. There we go.
There's DG. So DG on enter, you may banish 2 cards from your memory. If you do, level up your champion. So just get you that champion level for 2 cost. It's very nice for leveling up instead of 3.
Snaring Fumes. Boom.
All right. Coming out.
Now let's start playing the game. Everything prior to this was just drawing, just goofing about. Now it's serious.
Now it begins. Now we get to see some.
Welcome back to Oceania
reveals.
Nationals.
Yeah,
we are starting round 6.
Beginning of your Luxem phase, you reveal all your cards in memory for each Luxem. Reveal this way, each opponent puts a card down from their memory. So that's the unact for Xander at the Blinding Steel.
And returning it back to Lifterseal here.
Okay. Looks
Only
like
3
8 cards in
options.
hand.
Blinding Orb.
Doesn't have
no floating.
Doesn't have floating, which is
and there
wild.
goes the one Zhang Xiao.
He's going to actually pay Blinding Orb. 2 cards down. Going to Fairy Whispers pre-rack.
Dig even deeper for those Luxem cards.
I wonder if he's looking for the Surveil.
I mean, yeah, the only Luxem cards that both players are playing are a light weavers and Luxem site, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So just digging for those, getting as many as possible. Returning the Sadie.
Building this prep counter.
Just getting as many cards into memory. And here we go. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Is that 3 Luxem site?
Yeah, 3 Luxem site.
Wow.
Back to 0 health. Yep,
3 Luxem site in memory for Liftstill means he will recover 3 every time his memory is revealed.
So before Recollections, Xander has his level 3, so you reveal your memory. Luxem sites, when you reveal this card, recover 3. And then Light Weaver Assault coming out doing 2 damage.
Wow.
So
I did not catch that. I mean, all those cards in his hand, it's pretty hard to, but 3 Luxem fights. It's going to be very hard for Quorix to come back here.
Going for a slice and dice here. So prepare 3. On hit, a slice that is prepared. You may have the attack declare additional attack. Create a copy of Slice and Dice. Is prepared gets +3. So it comes in for 3 and then 6. Was that right? For 9? Plus the Ripper.
Just threatening a lot of damage here. What is Quorix going to do? Pops the Blinding Orb. Draw a card. And Liftstill will have to put 2 cards into memory.
Yep, he does.
See 2 incaps in hand here.
Family Breeze.
Oh, nice. Oh, and there's the incap. And that is game. Game 1 going to Liftstill. I mean, I think the difference there was just the sheer amount of drawing and then Liftstill getting to level 2 first and being able to dungeon guide. You know, I think that did make the difference. Obviously, 3 Luxem sites like that is pretty nice, but that was kind of the...
I mean, it was from their victory, right? Like
yeah.
They both play for the draw. You have to. There's no early threats. So it's a really good chance of drawing a bit of high roll from Liftstill. He had a way better opener. He had, he played Windmill and he was able to reclaim the Windmill and then, except Quorix didn't get that benefit. So then he got the floating, could level up. He then maintained that pressure. He's got more Windmills. He's doing more influence. And then while he's in more influence, he's able to dump more and counter more because he's getting more cards. So slowly he's chipping away at Quorix to the point where he just takes the win nicely. And like you said there, he's got the cards to say, look, I can do a Veiling Breeze, and that's going to negate so much because I have 9 cards. But he's like, hey, you incapacitate? I can incapacitate. Except by having 5, 6 more cards. Even we got to the Luxem, he just had 3, recover 3, but he recovered 9, but he only had 3 health. So it's like, yeah, I get to recover, but it's not really what I'm looking for here. I'm just going to kill you with my Slice and Dice. But
I think one of the points that really changed that game was the Ensnaring Fumes. In Quorix's turn, Liftstill being able to Ensnaring Fumes, return all allies, and then Liftstill being able to put out those allies back on his turn, obviously, with all the cards in his hand.
So looking at the Quorix sideboard, you've got Art of War, Crystallized Destiny, Heavenly Guide, could be interesting. 1 Heavenly, Mystified Purifier, Unbroken Mustang, 2 Zhang Jiao's Way of Peace, 3 Cleansing Reunions, and 2 Dream Fairies.
Dream Fairy will be very, very nice in this matchup.
Yep. Stop that Sadie or stop that Dream. I mean, stop that Windmill, honestly. Heavenly Guide, I'd love to see played. I actually have not seen that played in a match and would love to see it used against the DG.
Then Liftstill's sideboard, we've got 1 Art of War, 1 Viridian Trinket, 2 Mystic Purifier, 3 Cry for Help, 1 Scatter Essence, 1 Sirocco Operative, and 2 Gleaming Cut. Interesting.
I think you're going to have to because they were both running Scatter Essence in their main board, right? Like 3 of them. So they have to swap 3 cards out. So probably looking to get rid of bringing 1 more Operative, maybe bring in the 2 Gleaming Cuts.
Yeah.
I don't think you bring in Cry for Help against a Mirror.
Yeah. Because most of the time they were kind of just going ping-pong, just going, oh, I kill your allies, put more on the board, oh, you kill my allies. And then it really started to ramp up when they went to level 3, Players here just discussing.
I love the artwork, by the way. You can see now we've got both Xanders sitting above the characters. Some really cool visuals coming out today. Thank our production crew. Look at these boys. They're happy, very happy to play again. I said, it's time. I'm going to play differently this time. I won't play Windmill Engineer, he says. I think Quorix went first last time. Let's have a look. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. We need like you need to get some music launching when the battle starts. You know what I mean? Like really get.
Do one of those. do the air horn.
All right, Corax, what will you play? Windmill Engineer.
Oh
You'll
my-
play. Oh, and reveals a Windmill Engineer, dude. And an ASIN. That is BM straight off the bat. He says, "Look at me. I'm gonna windmill. I'm gonna show you a windmill, and I'm also gonna show you my ASIN." Yes,
Mate.
this game's going to be played exactly the same.
Not going to see much different.
Oh, Liftersil, knowing he hasn't got a windmill, sees it quite as he's automatically on tilt. Okay.
Might as well just concede there.
Yeah, he says, actually, oh my God. Sadie.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm going to go for your windmill.
He wouldn't.
Oh.
He wouldn't have
Oh,
claim.
he says fairy whispers. Okay, that'll claim. Oh. Oh, he's looking.
Oh, there's another fairy whispers.
Another fairy whispers. Never claim though.
Keep the chain going.
Keep the chain going. People playing at home. There's a second fairy whispers. He has to. I don't. He has got a Luxem though, which is. He had to put the. He had to put the Lux card down underneath. Oh, loses the windmill.
Still got a second.
Yeah, still got a second.
Activating the backup charger.
Drawing card. Probably took the Lux card. Did you want to lose that? He's only got 4 of them. All right. What is he going to play here? Is it a windmill? Liftersil laughing. Looks like a Luxem side in hand. DG, incapacitate. Maybe slice and dice there as well.
Windmill ASIN looking like a very spicy combination here.
Oh, yeah. Bump. Ooh, went face down. Sadie time?
Surely not.
Oh, no there.
Says slice and dice in there
2
as well.
TJs. Yeah, it's in a fair.
Nice.
Okay. Scat the land, Sadie, scat the land. Oof. Ouch. Gonna have to think on that one. Take a scat the land dump. I know.
Yeah, keep one Scout Land and one Sadie. Put the other one down the bottom. Yeah, I guess we're going to see a lot more drawing as well. Yeah, there's a Scout the Land. Looking at the top 4 and drawing a card.
He saw the Sadie and was like, well, I probably don't need that now. But
Yeah. Oh, he is opting to go for the Sadie. Fair
they
enough.
very, I would say, whatever the other 3 cards were, not good. All right, 3 cards down. Playing the Sadie. Here we go.
Sadie versus Sadie. Is it going to attack into the Sadie?
What is the face from Liftress happening right now?
Doesn't understand.
You said why fairy
Fairy
whispers?
whispers.
It's like also
What do
there.
we see here?
Turbo.
Turbocharge.
Snaring.
A lot of chatter going on between these two. Yeah,
Okay.
two
Scout the
very
land.
good players.
I thought he was swinging at there. He must have been joking. Okay, backup charger. He's got a power cell token. I thought earlier I was like, cool. Recollects and draws.
Goodness me, the game's barely started, and look at it. Look at his influence.
Oh, turbocharged.
And he says, "You know what? I want more.
Yeah, Quark's like,
I
yeah,
want
of course
more.
you get turbocharged, dude.
I want more."
I mean, he has 3 of them
How
in the deck.
big does
It's
your
not completely.
influence-
Usually people like run 1, but these decks like greedy, love to draw. But I mean, I'd love to see the breakdown lift result. Like there are so much fire and water. He's come 5-0, like, and same with the Quarks 4-0-1. Like you can see the influence game really dominating. I'd be interested what they played to get here so far.
Definitely, but also these are some of the best players in the world, right?
Yeah.
You know, they're going to be able to do well with nearly any deck that they can pilot. Sadie coming down.
Yep, good.
2 damage. First blood.
Oh, its own. Lifters a little more aggressive here. GCR. Let's have a look what we get.
Couldn't quite catch what card that was, sorry.
Recollect. Draw. Quark's faces. If you talk about giving away, there's definitely a part where you can definitely see Quark's face. He'll tell you how it is right now. The grin on left getting much better.
Yeah.
Looks like he drew another. It's like a couple of DGs there, a couple of Luxems. I mean, send the windmill, man. You've got it. Get the influence.
Dude, oh, yeah, here we go. Windmill. Making its return.
No, it's down again. Sadie. Windmill.
There it is.
Not imbued.
But he's not imbued.
What?
Wow. Very interesting. There has to be a play. There has to be a reasoning behind it, right?
Just doesn't want to reveal his hand. I mean, if he has
fair
something
enough.
left for him to say, that could not benefiting the draw.
These players are a lot
he doesn't
smarter,
have enough
lot
wind.
smarter than me.
He doesn't have enough wind. He needs to review, remember, 2 wind cards.
True.
He could have, like, he might have not enough wind.
True. Actually, I do remember seeing a couple.
Like,
I mean, I know he does have a Light Weavers and a Dungeon Guide in hand. Maybe the
Correct.
rest is all just norm.
Yes, that's what I mean. He doesn't have the capability to
was
review.
stunned. Couldn't believe it. The first ever windmill played without being imbued. It's still not bad, right? You still get the A's and down, 3-4 intercept.
Yeah, but it's not what you like. All cards are down here.
Flexing. Oh, no way. Is he going to...
There's double windmill here.
Yeah. Liftshell is going to imbue his windmill.
He's still going to be able to just, like, put the damage into 8 and then swing with Sadie.
He gets the draw.
Yeah, he missed the on-enter effect there, but looks like the judge is letting it play through.
Yeah.
Surely a second windmill.
Maybe even a third.
Then swing for 2, then kill it with Sadie. Get your agility. No one level it up.
Oh.
Okay.
Copycat. Nice.
Nice. Sadie to swing for 2.
Yeah, Lift is still looking like he's on the front foot again of this game. However, Quark's opting to level up here. This could be the difference. Banishing a Dungeon Guide.
It had a few down.
Let's hope he had another.
Definitely did.
Most people do, yeah. Glimpsing 2. Is that stifling? No.
2 to the bottom. Just like him.
Get rid of him. Huge influence here for Quarks. Sent incapacitate.
So the only wind he had there was ensnaring when we talked about earlier.
Fairy Wisp was true, so yeah, really unfortunate for Quarks. Still 18 minutes left in this round, plus 5 minutes of overtime if players need it. Yeah, do see the other Dungeon Guide there.
I mean, he's got Fairy Whispers. He just needs more Luxem, I feel like. He really needs to get... So you can just start getting to level 3 and try and do some work.
Fairy Whispers coming down here. Glimpsing 3.
It's like
Veiling Breeze. I do love a Veiling Breeze.
He's going to look back now and decide what he wants. Wind, Breeze. Okay. Did you also like... were you a wind bender when Avatar was out too? Is that your favorite?
It might have been. Lucky guess. How did you know?
Do you work at a wind farm as well? Is that your day job?
Hitting the nail on the head.
Yeah, I get it. I understand you now, dude.
I love wind, man. Okay?
I can tell, dude.
I just love a bit of wind.
Take you on a date on the beach, nice wind flowing.
How excited do you think I was when they told us that we're doing 2 winds?
I know,
2 wind
you told
decks.
me. You ran around
Aesthetic. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Is he going to... There we go. Gets the
he
imbue
has
this
2
time.
wind, he can imbue. Let's
Nice.
go.
Lift's still there laughing a little bit.
Let's go.
Set Light Weavers. Oh, there's a Dungeon Guide. Let's hope he had another one.
Going to level 1.
I guess you do just have to copy your opponent, right? As soon as they level up, you kind of have to. Just to
match the
keep
tempo.
Up. Yeah.
Glimpsing 2. Okay, 2 at the top, I believe. Took a prep counter.
Yeah, Lightweavers and a Luxem site in Liftsil's hand, so he will be pretty good if he gets to level 3. Returning the Sadie, gaining a prep.
Nice.
Yeah, this game really is just the power of influence, right? Sadie coming back down, getting rid of the windmill. Will gain agility 3 for the turn, so at the end of the turn, Liftsil will be able to add 3 cards back from his memory.
Just
to
in a
his
rough
hand.
spot. Like, we're talking about this mirror match again. We're same thing. Ace and Sadie, windmill. He's got bigger influence. He's just going to keep bringing the pain train going. You know, Liftsil playing this so well.
Yeah. Yeah, both games, he really seems to be the one on the front foot.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, unfortunate from Quarix not being able to draw enough win cards to really benefit off that windmill, but I guess that's kind of, you know, that's how cards can be sometimes, right? You're not going to draw the best cards all the time.
Unless you're Glenny Boy and you're playing Merlin.
Unless you're Glenn Williams.
Yeah, okay. Glenn Williams he's got his own special luck, that guy.
Yeah. Got his own card now as well.
Does he really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Very cool.
That can be us, Levi. It's going to be you holding wind or something.
Who
Levi, the
knows?
wind merchant or something. Coming out next season.
Maybe a couple of years down. I need to win Worlds for that, though.
Yeah, okay. I'm excited.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually secretly playing at this event as well.
I thought I saw a wind player out there.
Yeah.
All right, Tara Freeing coming out. Good way to slow a turn. I mean, you're still at 8 health, only 11 points away. That's not unkillable with a slice and dice. He's passing. Quarix is actually passing. Cards in hand. Took Tara Freeing out. God, that's rough.
Just waiting to see what your opponent does.
When you're playing a mirror matchup and you can see what the deck can do.
Brings out his own Terrafring here. Chooses to activate his Terrafring by banishing it.
Scout the land.
I mean, Liv still has enough cards in hand to pay for his attacks. Like, it's not going to hinder him as much.
Back to back with the Fairy Whispers. Like, this is just
obscene.
You can just, like, this is exactly, it's a great game to understand. Like, you can play this. They're both playing the same, pretty much so similar, the same deck.
Yeah.
But the way you draw and play it out, like, this is working out so nice for Lifter. So you can see why this deck is played. Being able to play pre-rack to really understand what cards you want.
Yeah.
And do it 2 or 3 times to really work out what you need in pre-rack and then take your turn. Like, you get to build so much influence. You get to build so much, you know, work out if you need to focus on a certain card you want it to negate.
Yeah.
If you're digging for Lux, if you're digging for draw, if you're digging for a certain card, to, like Stifling, to stop it on enter.
Yeah.
Like, you can see why it's so powerful. So there's Terrafring's been pulled over here. We've now going into the main turn phase. There's
So
13
many
cards in hand.
options, So many options. I've never seen this much draw power in one game, if I'm being honest. Sadie coming back down. Lifter will have to pay 2 for each attack declaration this turn, which he will with the Sadie.
Interesting.
Keeping the A's and up, so it's the intercept. No, choosing to attack.
Yeah,
Fair enough. Hey, I mean, 6 health left for Quarix here. Starting to get into the, you know, area where you're shaking a little bit. You're quivering in your boots. Oh my goodness. Is that 3 Lightweavers in Quarix's hand? I think I genuinely just got a glimpse.
All right, paying 2. Get a surveil. Get a
If
prep, draw a
Quarix
card.
can get to level 3, the game can definitely sway back in his favor here. He is going to go level 2. Incap and ensnaring fumes. I mean, yeah, this could change very quickly.
Great use too. So you get 2 prep counters, and then you can move on to get an action. So you're going to do that to get surveil, which lets you redraw and get a prep counter back. So you don't really lose it. So it's a great interaction, and probably the difference between Wind Luxem and Fire Luxem is a great way.
No, definitely. Reclaim. Choosing to reveal that to his opponent.
Just got a DG for the health pool, I mean.
Here we go. There we go.
Does he Stifling?
So I guess we're going to see the exact same from Liftsil next turn, I'd assume.
He's going to Stifling. I think you have to, Dude, he's a prep counter. Like, does he have... It wasn't in his memory for the second one. Incap still could be in hand.
Cards going everywhere for everywhere for Lift Yourself. Crush just putting his hands up. I am not interfering. There we go. Got the cards back in hand. Just reading cards here.
He's gonna go for it.
Yeah, fair enough. Look at, oh my goodness.
Doesn't have incap. Yeah, that's tough. That's gonna be tough now. You're in a bad spot here. 3 locks and no counter.
Lift still will go to level 3 this turn, I'd assume. Unless
could bring out Ripper maybe.
Oh, safeguard amulet. Fair enough.
Okay.
Better safe than sorry, right? Pre-rec.
Pre-rec for me.
Nice. Just in case. You never know. I mean, yeah, Quark's only being on 9 health here. That's obviously very doable.
Have to do it now.
Yeah.
You just had to, which is kind of unfortunate because you play a lot of your hand there. Just need to hold through so you can you can't DG, but hopefully you can get the level up and last another round, and then hopefully start revealing his locks.
Yeah, Lift Yourself's hand size here is just overpowering, right?
Looks like turn was passed there with 12 cards in hand.
I mean, yeah, Lift Yourself can just wait, right? There's no need. I do. Yeah, let's see.
I think Quark's in hand has got it's got no way dealing with the ads. He just has to get some level. Maybe safeguard. I mean, hang on, last you got on the board already. What 3, 2? It's 5 damage only.
He's just gonna go to level 3.
Yeah.
Using his cards in memory. I mean.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Let's see which 3 get banished. We see 2 reclaims and a slice and dice. Is there a way for him to get all those Luxem cards into his memory pre-rec to gain some value? No, there is not. That's unfortunate for Quarix here. I assume the draw wasn't very nice there for Quarix by the look of his face. Looks like he's not very happy with that. And he's just going to opt to pass. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Activate the Sadie here. Put 2 cards into memory, which would be enough to level up. Do see another Veiling in Quarix's hand here. However, it will only prevent 1 damage. So here we go.
We're only just getting to level 2 Sander here.
Here we go.
Here
Sander
we go.
Always watching. Oh no, Deft Executor. Goodness me.
On and 2 prep counters onto your Xander, and then also get to remove and draw from an action card. Then going into Recollection stage and drawing for turn.
Very nice card out of the proxy set. Really did boost Xander. Here we go. Here is 3 down for the Dungeon Guide, going to level 3.
Unfortunately, Chorus does not have the Stifling.
No. Lift still banishing a Stifling and a Veiling, I think.
Swing 1 for DG.
3 as well.
Jason.
Quaritch is thinking, does he want to let that go through, or does he want to activate one of his 3 Lightweaver's Assault now?
I mean, he needs to get cards in his memory, right? One time to do it is now to negate 3.
Fair enough. Did not expect that.
Decree coming out for suppression.
No imbuement.
So Regress Decree. I think he's in one of these.
And it will bounce the Dungeon Guide as well.
Yep.
Or return it to hand, sorry. Oh, we do see a Lightweavers there coming down from Lift Yourself. Or he could just opt to pass turn here. Let's see.
I mean, 1 Valiant will kind of stop the aggressive. So many cards could play aggressive. He's looking
Mercenary
probably do
Blade.
Slice and Dice here. As well, if he has it.
Yeah, do you just go for it?
I mean, you're not really in a stress. You're probably not going to take 23 damage in one turn. So it's like, I may as well throw it down now. And
Here we go. Slice and dice coming down.
Yep. So coming in for 3.
Including the Mercenary Blade. Putting him to 24. 1 more damage. Does Lift still have a Windmill Engineer maybe to close it out? And the Light Weavers should be game, and that is game. Oof. Lift still taking out game 2.
A nice 2-0.
Look at that. Lift still a little sigh of relief there. Look at that. 3 Light Weavers and 1 Luxem Sight. If he was able to survive 1 more turn, who knows what could have happened. But unfortunately, Liftstill was just in the driver's seat for that whole game.
Played it so well, and I just think we talked exactly right. That was a mirror matchup, but Liftstill just played it so much. I think, I don't think you can say he could play it, like, yes, he played it better. Yes, he won. But we looked at those hands, we saw the cards he was playing. He just had such good back-to-back ability to draw.
Yeah,
and just, like we said before, if those minute decisions early on to build the board, he quickly became this unstoppable force.
Yeah.
And slowly, played away. While on the other side, Quarax was trying to, on the back, well, I'm going to, damn, and there's a little position I'm going to have to level up here. I'm going to sacrifice for a level. I'm going to have to go for this ally.
Yeah.
And then lost that influence, and then next minute, there it is. And he's in those tough positions where he had to windmill without being able to imbue. Like, that is so rough.
Yeah. No, I think that was just very unfortunate, especially that second game with Quarax's draws, highlighting there, not being able to imbue off the Windmill Engineer. That is just very rough when you're running a win deck, right? And you have that many cards in hand. It was just, But Lift still having enough cards to seal the game and
Quarax still goes. So Quarax will be, what was it? He's 4-1-1.
4-1-1. So he's still very good. One more win and he's in. But
and Lifter Still's coming in for a 6-0-0.
He's guaranteed top 32. Now, we will be getting a player interview very shortly. Hello, we're back. Mr. Ree will be taking lead on that one. Talking to Lift Still. Yeah, look at that.
Are you sure it's the wind, man? Well, I'm just going to BM the wind. I wish you were here, Lifter, because Levi, it's here to you, dude. I think he's been an altar in you. That's what I'm going to tell him when we get there.
Hey, I'll praise him. Don't you worry. Nah. Very, very good match. 2 very, very good players.
Yeah.
And we'll see you guys very soon.
All right. Be back later. See you.
果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても先を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く高く飛べどこまでも行こう不可能と思い込んでたものがなぜか小さく感じた見てる景色がそう先になったから叶うまで近い
All right, and we're back with Lifter Still, man. You are 6-0-0 on the win, Luxem. Now, for me, do you and Quarax know each other? Like, is this a match? Because
we know each
there was
other.
a definite lot of, we were watching from here, a lot of laughing going on, and I feel a lot of BM. I saw when he opened up the recent game where he opened with Windmill, with a Windmill and an Ace in. I feel like you were like, come on, man. And then you didn't get one, but you still took it back, man. How were you feeling after that match?
Yeah, I don't know who chose to put that mirror on stream. You should avoid doing that from now on. Like I think if I was a spectator and I saw that mirror, that would turn me off of playing Grand Archive. I was like, if this is the way that the game is played, I'm not playing this game.
What do you mean? It's like you draw a card, I'll draw a card. You draw a card, I'll draw a card. It's
No, but like the entire game, you're just playing dorks that like draw you cards, and then you like pick up your entire board, and then you're like, how many cards you got in hand? 18. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's a brilliant. No, you guys played really well, Liftrasil. Like we were talking. Like two great players, but I think you had such more opportunity to draw or back to back. There were so many prereqs you were playing where it's like surveil, scout, and you had that draw. And I don't think Quarks had that. What do you think your lines of entry were to take the win today? Because you did comfortably win 2-0.
I mean, like overall, I think in both games, like I just drew better than he did.
Yeah.
Like I think in game one, I just saw a lot more allies than he did, right? So it was kind of just like I'm just pitching my dudes onto the board. And then I think I was the only one to also resolve an ensnaring, and then I got him with the Zhang Jiao discard twice, right?
Yeah.
So even though that card isn't drawing me a card, it's like removing one of his cards.
I totally forgot about that. In game one, when you hit the light weavers, we were just like, ah! Yeah.
I mean, it didn't even have to be a light weavers there, right? Because when he went to 2, he just picked it back up. It could have just been any card, as long as it's not like Scatter Essence. I'm like pretty happy. So it's just anything of like, this card is, instead of drawing me a card, it'll just remove one of his cards, and it's good enough for me. Yeah. And then I got him with that twice, and then I just had a lot more allies than he did. I resolved the only ensnaring of the game. So all of these is just like, each one of these plays is like a +1 for me. So, near the end of the game, like I had just 5 more cards than he did, 6 more cards than he did. And then he felt he had to level up, and then I followed along, and then that's just it. And then game 2 also, like he saw some guys, but he didn't see any of his reclaims or stuff until like pretty late. So I just ran them over with my Sadies, and then, like he saw his, he offered me a Sadie trade. I had 2 Sadies, so it's like, of course I'm going to take the trade.
We were saying when casting before, I was like, it just slowly increments to the point where you're just sitting there with so many more cards than him, and you're like, yep, I'm in a nice spot.
Yeah.
I guess we were talking about with you, like you've gone 6-0. Like Wind Luxem isn't out there. Like there are not many compared to the other decks, but here you are 6-0. So why pick Wind Luxem, and what are you feeling with it?
This is not my deck.
Okay.
I think. So like there's a bunch of people from Southern California who put together like the Wind Luxem deck. I'm more or less just net decking them. I think so. I actually brought like 8 decks to this event.
Wow.
I said before I leave for my flight, I'm going to like reach out to every single person who wants me to play a specific deck. I'm gonna give them like their best chance to sell me on their deck, and then if you sell me, I'll bring your deck along.
And that's how that's what you chose today.
Yeah.
And you're 6-0. Get out of town, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, I've had some pretty good matchups like throughout the day. Like I think I played against Genbu once, and then the Dragon Seiryu twice. And like unless you do something like crazy, it just feels like the game is just an auto win for you, because like both these decks depend on like transforming their big beast, right? And then you just immediately ensnaring it, and then the game is over. Like you can just go next at that point, unless they've got something like absolutely crazy, like I don't know, like a 10/10 Ace and Protector. Maybe that might get you there.
I guess, is there anything you're worried about? Do you think that struggled, like any of the, the Fractals or the Fire Rush decks were coming out there, or I think you're pretty feeling really good right now?
Definitely Fractals. Like that deck is one where it's like if you don't see your answers to that deck immediately, like they can, if their draw is like anywhere reasonable, they can just like completely push you out and like win the game from there. That was probably the deck I was gonna play, and until I don't know. I got sold, I guess. Like,
do you know who sold it to you? You're gonna call them out? Like, who was the person that told you the Wind Luxem deck?
Honestly, all the people from SoCal. Like, they were just like, play this stupid thing. I'm like, all right, fine.
All right, you twisted my hand. That's all right. I'm 6-0, and you can be telling everybody to play it. I guess people playing at home, they're either big into Grand Archive or looking to play. Do you recommend Wind Luxem as a deck to play?
Absolutely not. No. What the heck? Like, I think this is like. I wouldn't say this is like the worst experience I've ever had playing GA, but it's definitely like.
You're 6-0, nuts, man.
Yeah, but it's more about like how the deck is like performing, right? And like how it feels to play. I think, I don't know, fundamentally, I think like the strategy of like using the windmills and like Star Cooperative, right? And then ensnaring fumes is like super creative. Like it's a way of like taking like the pieces of the deck and then like playing it in a way that like I don't think any other deck has like quite, like twisted it in that angle before. It's like definitely a super creative concept. But I don't know. It just sometimes the deck just feels like it bricks super hard because you just see the wrong half of your deck like at the wrong times, which is basically like Quarax in game 2.
Correct. And he had so much, like he had to play the windmill without being able to imbue.
Yeah, he's playing all his draw allies, right? And then he draws his reclaims halfway in the middle of the game when it's like we've already passed the stage where both of us are trying to build influence, and now like we actually have to like make things happen. And then, he plays Dungeon Guide, banishes like 2 reclaims. I'm like, all right, well, like, you saw your cards in the wrong order.
Well, look, that's all we have time for, Ladrissel. I appreciate you coming on for the interview. I wish you so much luck to see you hopefully tomorrow. And you're coming in, go in for the win, man. Get the top 4. Let's go. Win Luxem. Change it. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you being here. All right, chat. We're on a break. We'll see you for the next round. See you later.
になったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭で全て手に入れる高く
All right, we're back. Round 7. Freedom and Mystery ready to take you on a journey. Freedom, are you excited for the next match?
I am excited. So this next match is considered basically like a win and in, right?
Yep.
Both players are now currently sitting on the 4-0-1? No.
4-1-1, I think.
4-1-1, yes. So 4-1-1. So you basically just need 5 wins, 1 draw.
Yep.
So both of the players are now looking for that 5th win. They've already got the draw. They just need to get 1 win.
Yep.
But of course, they can get into day 2 on this round. They still have a chance next round though. So
Yep.
they just want to secure it now before the 8th one. And then the 8th one, like you start sweating. It's like, oh no, am I really gonna be out on this one? Because it's like you've got a cushion. So today we've got Roxas and we're versing Glenny Boy.
Now, Glenny Boy, unfortunately, is not playing Merlin today, but he's playing Fractal Dao Chan. And also you have Roxas, I believe, is playing an Allies, Wind Allies deck. So Wind Allies versus a Water. And we also have 2 Australian players, I believe.
No, we've got Roxas from Australia. We've got Glenny Boy from our own Wellington.
Wellington, I apologize.
Yeah.
There we go.
Now, you know Roxas. I know
Yes.
Glenny Boy. We all know who Glenny Boy is. He's the world champion, 2024.
I mean, opening strong. There he goes. 2 fractals of rain and then a fractal
Hey,
of
man,
inside.
turn one
Woo!
triple.
Glenny
turn
Boy. Let's go. If anybody's going to draw fractals, it's Glenny.
Turn
Well
one
done.
triple fractal is the play. As well. We're hoping Glenny Boy can repeat his success. He won the previous Oceania Nats. Let's hope he can claw his way into the top for day 2, and also hopefully get into top 12, and also maybe win. And we'd like to see him back in Worlds. Actually, no, I actually know that he is going to Worlds anyway. But let's hope he can go and compete in the main event.
So Roxas here is playing a Win Tristan deck. Only level 1 Tristan. Looks to be a lot of allies. You've got cards here, very interesting. You've got 2 Gildas. Mortal Ambition is in the deck. We've got Shang Xing, the Fierce Princess, in the deck. You've got Dilu. You've got Guan Yu, the Prime Exemplar. Liu Bear, the Oathkeeper's in there. Like, you've got so many. You've got the Royal Maid. It's a very interesting kind of constructed deck with cards that haven't been seen much in play. So I'm very excited how it cooks.
Yes. We're looking at Wind Oath allies.
Right.
So these are all unique allies.
Yeah.
And yeah, if he can get 3 on the board, he can play Oath of the Sakura. They get a buff counter, and then if they're exactly 3 unique allies, they each get +2 power. So this is the Wind Oath allies deck. Wind Oath unique allies.
So here we go. We were talking about like that. There's Dilu coming out.
Dilu is very powerful. It's one of the best allies for Wind.
Yeah. Dilu coming in strong, hitting there as well. Has the Vigor, and then Oathkeeper giving that chance for the unique ally coming out. 3-4, massive. And we talk about, like, again, the red hair. These horses.
These horses are great, The set is great. So now, when Wind Oath allies dropped off, kind of like, so they were very strong at the start of the A and B meta, and then they kind of dropped off when, Icebound Slam, happened, and all those water ones as well. They were just like fun.
Happened. It slammed into the meta and ruined a period of gaming,
Yeah, so Silver Nico happened, Wind Arasana happened, and then Wind Oath kind of dropped off. It's nice to see that there's a return, so someone is playing them.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. So looking into a Wind Bauble, I guess, what do you think here are the lines for, like, Roxas just wants to get some allies out and really wants that early pressure and, like, get the 3-0, go for that big swing?
It's always to go wide, go as many allies. But if you can get the 3, then the Oath, the Sakura, that's great. But you can still just go wide anyway because they'll each get a buff counter. It doesn't matter whether or not you get the +2 attack. It'd be great. But buff count, if you can get your allies with all these buff counters, they just become extremely difficult to kill.
And on Glenny Boy's side, what are you thinking here? Like, his job is to try and remove allies? Is he just going to try and go for lethal by just building fractals? Like,
so fractals play like how they normally do, right? Or what he can do is try and deny as many allies on the board as possible.
Yep.
He's got negate as many allies as he can.
Yep.
Continue to play fractals. This is a Wind Tristan, so there is no Claret on this one. He does have Veiling Breeze. No, he doesn't. So not in the main. Anyway, he's got them in the side. So there's plenty of prevention. He's got the Skirting Step, which prevents 2 when you imbue something.
Yep.
No, he's got the Skirting Step, which can prevent 2.
Can prevent.
Yes, it can prevent 2. Then we got Glenny. So Glenny's is opting to just go for the Zhang Jiao, go for the draw two.
Yep.
Very, very, very beautiful CSR.
I actually drew one of them.
What?
Yeah. I had a CSO.
Oh.
Thing, like
Oh, you pulled one of them.
I pulled one.
I think when you drew the art, I was
sorry.
like, what?
Yeah, I actually drew it too. No, I actually pulled the art. Yeah. I forget. Different words. Coming in for a swinging at one from there. Looks like he put up a Gildas as well in hand, and he does have the bauble. So maybe looking for a chance now to see if he can balance with bauble. Maybe it's a good way to deal 4 damage and get rid of Dilu.
5. He won't be able to balance with the current hand and the bauble because you need 7 for the Gildas. He's already rested his 4 fractals.
So looking there, I believe, to pass. Still sitting with the bauble, that's interesting. Probably still use it later. There's no need to pressure to use it. So just sitting. A lot of people, you see, generally just pop that bauble.
So he does have a fast cure in his hand. Glenny Boy's running one of the Japanese promos from a foil Japanese fast cure promo.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, that one there. It's one of the VTuber one.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right, what do we look here? We're looking for Materialize. Probably looking for cards are downs. Maybe, I don't know if he has GCR here or has a water bubble or something to maintain
The thing is, like,
draw.
if Roxas decides to go for the 3 allies and an oath, I'm not sure why. I haven't seen the hand yet. If he goes for the 3 allies and the oath, Glenny does have a refracting missiles to stop them from getting the to stop them getting that 3 ally effect. The other 2 will still get
buff counters.
But yeah, you just want to get the 6 extra damage from there. But I don't think Roxas will mind. 2 buff counters is great. Depends which one you hit though. If he can play another wind human unique ally. I mean, it doesn't matter which one you hit. Dealer will still be awake. Or if you just hit Dealer itself, that's fine too.
Yeah, so opting for the Viridian Trinket there has the option now to
so we got
slow down that counter.
So we got Liu Bei, got a Blanche. Oh yeah, there we go.
Don't know if I can see Oath there in hand.
Oh, nope. Could be that one there, maybe. Anyway, but yeah, he can just keep going wide. He can go for the Blanche if he wants.
I think deciding does he swing first? Like, I assume it's Dealer, here he says.
Yep, lets the damage through.
3 damage.
That's pretty fair.
Gets rid of the Way of Peace. See you later. Paying 2 down for Blanche is coming down.
I like this, yeah. So playing the Blanche means that it is going to prevent damage if he's going to hit the other 2.
Yeah, so if another unit control would be dealt non-attack damage, prevent that damage equal the amount of cards in your memory.
Yeah.
So good use here to protect these allies from those spell damage, refracting missile that you were talking about earlier. In response, going for the fast cure.
Yeah. He is lower in influence. He's got 4 while he's at 6, I think.
Nice. He's going to heal 4 back. Get that floating as well. Blanche going to swing for 1. It's a good use of the Blanche there, like you said. Keep telling Vigor passing turn, so Vigor wakes up. Dilu sitting there nice and pretty.
Things will be interesting. If he's got a skirting step in hand, he can prevent 2, draw a card. If he imbues it, if he prevents 2, draw a card, and he makes something distant, which also in turn makes Liu Bei distant. Liu Bei is like one of the best wind allies.
Yeah. To have the distance.
It's a very good 3-cost, 2/3, range 2, and then if something gets distant, Liu Bei becomes distant. It's just very good.
Does sit nice, like you said. This really hasn't seen performance because they've been so strong, like you were saying. But now maybe, like we're seeing, a 4-1-1 doesn't. This is a strong deck. Like Glenny Boy, world champ, he's playing this water deck. If you can take him down today, it really makes a stand to the quality of the deck. You're versing one of the top player.
He's now put down a tariff ring under under the Grail. Yep. So yeah, if he does do the Oath of the Sakura, he can only attack with one of them.
Yep. Probably trying to get Gildas. He's got a decision here. There's a Frostborn Paladin in hand. You've got Gildas as well, refracting, and also some more fractals. Looks like Gildas is coming down. Using 2 from memory, resting 1, and now looking for that extra damage. going to go straight for Oathkeeper. Swinging for 4.
Yeah.
Of course, Gildas works on balance, so she gets +3 if you have the same memory to hand, which is 2.
I think this is fine. He's got another lube. He's got a lube in hand if he decides to play another.
Question is then do you just have to pop that Tariff Ring?
No, I think he'll do it on an Oath turn. He's
And
yeah,
on the Paladin. Okay.
No, he does have fast screw, so that's the floating there.
Yeah, he does have floating. Nice, going to consume it. Get himself a nice taunt. Get the extra draw from card also.
So now he's got to navigate through an intercept and a Tariff Ring.
Yeah. You can see those early fractals coming to use there. Able to make balance, able to have that. Still sitting on the bauble as well. Ooh, he is swinging.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I see you, Glenny. Choices here.
Is he Zephyring? Oh. Oh, yes. Here we go. Now, because Liu Bei was killed earlier, Guan Yu's first effect is as long as a human ally you control has died this turn, Guan Yu costs 2 less to activate, and you may activate as if it had fast activation. So basically what he did is at the start of Retaliation, he's now fast played the Guan Yu, and then which will let Guan Yu ambush, which attack as if it was being retaliate as if it was being attacked. So because because the Frostborn Paladin was attacking Blanche, Guan Yu can retaliate as if it was being attacked.
Yep.
And it has retort 2, so it's heading back for 4. Basically just kills anything.
Yeah, nice. Great use of Guan. And then that also is a unique ally now. So that's refreshed the unique ally for Dilo. Yeah.
It does unlock Dilo.
That's a bit of decision there from Glenny. He's like, how often is he playing against his deck? You know, decision that if he didn't swing, he wouldn't have that opportunity. Doesn't get a 5 cost into a 3 cost. The +2 retort. Great use of Guan Yu there. I mean, I feel like that is when we talk about lines, that combination, a dealer into an Oathkeeper with a prime exemplar hand, is probably a really impactful move that this deck construction has.
Guan Yu's really annoying on the board because it's going to kill anything with 4. It just hits with 4. You don't even need to attack with Guan Yu. It just sits there. It's just, he's just, Guan Yu's just standing there like menacingly, and it's just going to hit for 4 if you don't kill her herself.
All right, there's Tariff Ring coming out, popping Tariff Ring. Sensor was also dropped, which makes all graveyard effects enabled, correct?
It will lose. So all cards and graveyards will lose abilities. So basically, like any floating memory will just be nullified.
The ringleader as well can't be used.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, Glenny doesn't actually use it.
No, but
type of
for
thing.
example,
But it would in this case, yes, as well. So basically, any Frostborn Paladins, they won't get. Oh, sorry, they will.
Yeah. Anything that has the graveyard effect can be used. So,
actually, no, sorry. No, they do. They do lose the floating memory.
Yeah. Tariff Ring.
So under Tariff Ring, he could of course just.
I mean, does he want to get rid of Gildas? Does he? He's in.
Yeah, I mean it's fair because get rid of Gildas, and then just leave the Guan Yu up. Basically, if he's going to try and attempt to play another ally, the Guan Yu could attempt. Well, we'll just kill it if he decides to hit.
Burst Asunder in hand. Dilu's going to wake up.
There we go. See, he's just going to pass. Guan Yu doesn't need to attack.
Good old Guan Yu. That's like 3 cards, 4 cards in hand still.
He's currently sitting at 4.
Okay. Gamble here, I mean, does he go for a level up here at 5? You still got that, like you said, you want to try and get rid of maybe a refracting or something to get rid of that. I mean, 4 health is a lot to deal with. He does have 4 fractals.
Yeah, with only 4 fractals down, he's not going to get like. So like he's still got like Burst Asunder he can use in this one, but he doesn't have Veiling Breeze in his main.
Yep. You get backup charger here to get that extra draw.
So you're sitting on a burst asunder in his left hand.
It's 10 for versus Thunder.
Mm-hmm.
Going to wake up.
10. Yep. Bear in mind that Roxas is still sitting on a spirit. So going for the backup charger instead.
Yeah.
Just going for more influence.
Correct. There we go. Influence brings out the power cell rested.
Dealer is great when you attack with a dealer, and then when you at the end of the turn it wakes up because of the vigor.
Great, vigor's wonderful.
Again, it's one of the best, one of the best allies. It's just so strong for a 2-cost 3/4.
Yeah, amazing. It's so hard, like you're saying now. Like a big part of that sensor is so menacing. Like to not stop those Frostborn Paladins are truly that wall.
So
for
he's
these
got,
water
like I said, he's got a Gildas in hand. He's got another Frostborn Paladin, I see. But anything that swings is just going to die to a Guan Yu.
Yeah. And he plays Refracting, gets that floating, but it's like, I can't use it. So it's like, oof.
Yeah. I mean, if you can get rid of the Guan Yu, great. You know, Refracting Missiles the Guan Yu or something.
I think it's a play.
But, you're spending so many resources to kill allies.
I guess too. It's like
so what you can do here is he could of course play the Gildas. So he's currently balanced.
Yep.
Oh, actually, hold on. No, that wouldn't work.
You swing a 4, it's just gonna get
no. Because if he plays the Gildas, which is now currently balanced, he tries to kill the Guan Yu. I mean, he could just trade.
Yeah, he
trade
can
the
trade.
Guan Yus there.
Yeah,
but if he plays the Gildas, which is now he's currently balanced. But if he tries to kill the Guan Yu before Gildas,
correct,
he just lose balance.
Yep.
Glenny is just stuck.
He does have his
he's got his
fractals.
Yeah. He can just play more fractals.
Probably looking for that combination where he can do both. Going for 2 for Fractal of Snow. Does he just send Burst of Sunder here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 11 damage. He doesn't assuming I'm guessing he's assuming Ross does have a Veiling. I mean, what else would stop Burst of Sunder?
You did mention earlier that he does have a Mortal Ambition in the deck.
Yeah.
Mortal Ambition would be really funny. Would be really funny here. Okay, he's decided to just pass.
Okay. He played down 1.
He played one Fractal and pass.
Yep.
Wants to see what Roxas would do this turn then.
I think you're in a good spot here. Do you just bring out the Safeguard just to have it? That's his win. One of his bigger win cons going to be bursting those fractals. You don't want to waste too long, you know what I mean? Get that out for defense. Unless you think you can get through lethal, what benefits the lethal from his material deck that he can bring out? Have we already seen GCR maybe? I don't know if that's come out.
I find it interesting where we see games Grand Archive is a game where you want to go, you want to play with the champions, right?
Yeah.
The named champions.
Yeah.
We've got here 2 players who are still on their spirits.
Yeah, dude.
But you go
spirit
turn
battle.
1, spirit, turn 2, you should, level up. There we go. Backstepping, it doesn't matter what you backstep.
Yep.
He's backstepping to draw a card.
Yep.
Yeah, unit becomes distant, just draw a card, cycles a card.
Yeah. Benefit was on the Oathkeeper, which is in the deck we talked about earlier. But if not, just a nice 2-cost draw. Yeah,
so he's just distant on himself. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I love that token, by the way. That is awesome. What? I have not seen that. Sick.
I believe these were created in Southeast Asia.
Wow. Love it. I mean, he's got Safeguard maybe is an option. We've got Tariff Ring. I don't think so. He does. I don't think he's played his Tengu. Doesn't he have 3 to play for it? But there's a Safeguard. Yep. I mean,
he's got it, but yeah. The Tango is there just for the draw.
Yeah.
Safeguard is fine. Yeah, Glenn is now sitting on 5 fractals. That is a fair play, fair materialize.
Correct.
Definitely want to get that. Now the question is does Glenny try and do it on Roxas' turn, refracting missiles, and then try and force the Safeguard amulet, or Roxas will just take that damage and then wait for the burst asunder.
Correct. That Viridian Trinket, of course, too, making it very hard to make that decision.
Yeah, so we go. Dilo will just continuously hit him for 8.
Hell yeah, dude. Let the horse rise. Asking for cards in hand. He's going to swing again.
Oh, okay.
Nice. 2 more, 10. Then there needs 5 more. Paying 3 down.
Okay.
Gildas.
He is balanced. He's got this 3 and 3.
Nice.
If in his hand, he might have another ally that just does like a 2-cost ally that just does 1. Something like a Blanche or a Parsonet. Yeah, he's got a Parsonet or even a Blanche.
If he's playing this much, does he like go for the refracting? Like 4 is a lot of damage. Like I think
he's being forced to use it.
yeah, sure.
Oh, okay.
He's taking
So
it.
the activator's fine. The activation is fine.
Yep.
Now he's going to attack
Declare
with a 4.
attack.
Because like technically, like realistically, he does have lethal, but with 4 and then 1 in hand, 1 ally in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Refracting.
Yeah.
So paying.
So he has to pay 5. So
Yeah.
3 plus 2 from the Viridian Trinket. Yeah. That's fine. That's the thing, like, would you have attacked with that Guan? Like, I could see the clear line, right? He did have clear line to lethal if Glenn didn't have response. But, you know, Glenn's holding up a full hand. Maybe to forcing that refractor missile was smart. Well, attacking with the Guan Yu, now that just leaves him open.
He's saying leave him for like allies, right? Like it's only going to be. He's seeing one Gildas. Does he have another Gildas? I mean, he's probably not going to play a Paladin at the moment without the draw. He's more likely to play something else. Like,
then again,
you know.
like, oh yeah, so you can play that Gildas. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, like you can play that Gildas. You can just kill the Guan Yu.
Yeah.
Playing the Frostmourne Paladin, like he can't get that floating.
Correct. It's very difficult. You know, you're probably going to look. He probably looking, knowing the board state. He's like, oh, I'm more likely that he's going to try and level up or try and get more fractals out.
Then again, I think being forced, he kind of forced to level up. That dealer, he's just not getting rid of it. Getting rid of the Guan Yu though is probably his one priority. We'll see if he's got an answer here on his turn.
Does have Gildas. Can I look for that balance again? He did have it.
Yeah, you can get the balance on there.
Nice.
Balance with the Gildas.
Swinging
Going for the
4.
Guan Yu, yes.
Yeah.
He does have 3 in hand, so he might have something. Depends.
Yeah.
He's holding on to a Frostbind.
And he has 4 fractals sitting that he uses as well.
Thing is, I think he's gonna have to let that go.
Hopefully has another, like, hopefully we made that decision to attack with the unique, has another unique to back it up, because you're going to be in, if you then can't use that dealer, well, you're
I
getting
think
a spicy spot
it
right now.
possibly, oh no, it's like play something. Yeah.
I think he plays, like you said, a Frostbind here will be quite difficult.
I think you just have to let the Guan Yu go.
It's had its time.
Well, one thing is like, you can let the Guan Yu go, but then he's still holding onto a Frostbind. Right? Or force the Frostbind.
Yeah.
So that on Roxas's turn, he can play something else and do something, play something else instead. Like he could have another. He's got a Lube. We remember he's got a Lube in hand, so that still unlocks that still allows the dealer to attack.
Yep.
Yeah, that was fair.
Okay, pass turn down. 2 cards in hand to go 4 fractals for Glenny. Backup charger coming down. Gonna banish it, paying 3. Draw to memory. Recollect. And draw for a turn, and Power Cell coming in rested. A lot of card in hand, assuming that, like you said, we're going to get Lube. Now needs 9 points to lethal. Slowly getting away.
Just what Christian just put his hand forward just a bit more. So you got the Lube. He's got the slapping trap. That's fine. Yeah. There we go. So he's got another. Is that evasive maneuvers?
Yep.
Slapping trap. He's got a skirting step. So he's got he's got prevention.
Prevention. Yeah.
However, he is holding on. He's got a frostbind. Okay.
Okay. Does he target Gildas or go for face?
Then he's like, he can only respond once. I mean, Frostbind's the only thing he would respond with. Which will just he'll use up the 4 fractals and the 1 card in hand.
Gildas is down.
But yeah, Gildas is down.
Okay. 2 at face. passing turn, and Vigo wakes up Dilu. Having a great coverage this game. Usually Dilu doesn't last this long, you know what I mean?
No,
Dilu
yeah, I
is
know.
loving its time in the sun.
The
This
thing is,
horse
like-
is just running free.
The thing is, like, you can you can try and kill the allies that help Dilu. I mean, that's one way, right? But then eventually Roxas will run out of wind humans. But like he should just keep playing them. He's just constantly playing wind humans.
Is that Crystalline Mirror coming out as well?
That is a crystalline mirror. So that will be that could be used for the safeguard amulet.
Yep.
Just to force Roxas to banish it on a turn he doesn't want to banish.
Yep. Of course, so on enter, you can control the Glibs 1, and then you can destroy a target armor, memory cost 0, or recurve cost 3. And you need to have multiple advantages, which this deck has. So really good.
So if he
synergy.
destroys the safeguard amulet on a turn that Roxas doesn't want it destroyed, so like he could destroy it now and then next turn do burst asunder, and then he'd be stuck. So that'll just come in as a 2. Oh, that's the refreshment. The fractal refreshment is currently revealing. He's revealed 3 cards from 3 water element cards from his graveyard, and he's kind of like just cycles it. Yeah, so like the Frostwind Paladin is not doing much. Not with the one Frostwind Paladin is not doing much. Playing that.
In response,
he's destroying the sensor. Okay, yeah. So he wants the intercept, he wants the buff, and he wants the draw.
That's a good play.
Yeah,
I think with the safeguard we talked about as well, like you have so many, like the safeguard turn. Yeah, big decisions here. Like
he can. Oh, what was he got in hand? Okay, so like he can destroy the sensor if he wants, but he can also respond to. He can also use a stifling trap on the on enter, but
it's like chosen not to. Cool. Gets a buff counter and draws a card. Very nice position right now.
Frostborn to the Lube or Lube to Champ. All right, to the Lube. Yeah.
Does he go for prevent here? I think he wants it up.
He's now got a he's got a glimmering refusal as well now.
God, we talk about the Glimmering Refusal, such a strong card. Like, being able to...
Scooting step.
Nice.
Oh, this is where... Okay, so basically what's going to happen is he's going to try and prevent the 2 on Lube. Okay? However, because he's put the scooting step, actually, it doesn't matter. If he had like a refractor missiles and killed Lube before the scooting step happens, he won't get that draw from the scooting step.
So playing Frostbind?
Yeah, Frostbind was that.
Yep, and just cancels that interaction. And Libu is dead. Scooting step, unfortunately, not coming through.
Now Deluge is going to sit there.
Yeah.
Basically.
Now the tables have turned, as Glenny Boy says. The watered out Chan is in a nice spot, you know?
Glenny is now kind of like weathered the storm, and now I think he can come back from this. But we'll see. I won't count him out.
No, I just think it's really, like, it's so interesting, this deck. Like, people, like, we've seen Sensors come out, we've got Viridian Trinket come out. There's so many of these answers for these decks in deck. You've got the, Clarent and stuff, but still, this deck can pursue through.
Glenny has put all cards down. He's got one card in hand, but he's got no fractals awake.
They're all rested,
Yeah, they're all rested. See, we can see a Parsonet in hand, so that still unlocks the he's got the Parsonet. That still unlocks the Delu.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. And he's got another Lube as well.
A lot of cards in hand. Only needs 7 for victory.
Well, the thing is, like, Parsonet would just do 1. Delu doing 3, so it'll be down to 4. 4, that puts him to 16. Can you get the other 3 somewhere? Play. Yep. Okay, this is fair. Yeah, play the Lube, make it distant. That's 3 and 7. Three and 3 plus 4.
Some beautiful artwork.
Yeah, that is exactly lethal. So if he plays the Lube and if you make it distant, that's exactly equal to 19.
4 and 7, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's any answer here that we can deal with for Glenny Boy.
Does he have 7? Did he have 7 in hand? I think he did. Yeah. Just trying to get the 3.
I mean, it's 3, and then what?
And then just
Back up is 2 or skidding step.
yeah, it doesn't matter. Anything they can, any 2 cost they can make him distant. It's exact lethal there.
Correct. All right, 3
Yeah,
cards.
so pay the 3.
Ah,
yes, there it is.
Fractal Snow.
Okay, so that'll make Lube rested when it comes in. So okay, it's not exactly lethal now.
Yeah, Fractal Snow. So when that banished, the next time an ally, 1 or more allies are rested. So a really good use of that Fractal. Because now enemy has another ally, you can only really swing with the 1 dealer, which is 3 damage. And you know this deck doesn't have like second wind or any situation to make it like.
No.
It's a great card.
The thing is, like, that Frostborn Paladin is also just going to sit there, and it's just going to hit the deal. It's going to hit the Lube again.
Yeah. Downhill Glenny boy out, chat. Doing what he can here. The dealer's going to take a swing.
Yep, 3 to champion.
3 to champion. Going through. Says, yep, you can hit me, man.
Yeah.
No worries.
Tempest Downfall would be funny if he had one.
I mean, he does have the 2 glimmering,
Ah,
correct?
it's going to come in rested, though.
I think the Fractal Snow says 1 or more allies.
Yeah, that's right. It comes in rested. Yeah, or it says 1 or more units.
Yeah. Yep. The next time 1 or more allies went in the field this turn, they enter rested, correct? Rox is not unfortunately playing that card down.
Oh, no, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, that's right. It's the next time. So it only happens to 1 instance, right? It's not whenever an ally would enter. It's actually the next time. So basically, it was the next time. So it says 1 or more because there are cards where it can like generate like 2 allies at one time.
Yeah.
So things like Dire Wolves, which can generate 2, they would go to.
Glenn not reading his cards.
yeah.
Okay.
So it only affected the 1 time. So so that's where Sadie will come and awake.
And then swing for 2, which means 17.
What can Glennie do here? So the board, he's got a very wide board. Okay. He can't, if he bursts asunder or...
So it looks like the Scepter coming out, a Fascination. Bit of cycle there. I mean, yeah, you need to clear board here. I mean, you can all keep your...
Oh, he's got another fast skill. Okay. He's got another fast skill. So he's still saving off health.
Yeah, the health. I mean, it's such a good card. We talk about fast Q, a great floating and works so well these decks because you have so much influence. Going to take out.
Get rid of the Lube to stop the Delu. He has a passing in hand though. We know he has that.
Well, Burst of Sunder coming out.
Yep, paying for the 2. Does he have another one in hand? Oh no, Burst of Sunder just on the Sadie.
Yeah,
okay,
nice.
that's smart.
Okay.
Because it does target. He has to target something. Right?
Second Burst of
Is
Sunder.
he going to do that on the Delu?
Paying 2 more.
2 more, and then using what? Yep, it's going to go on the Delu. Okay.
Nice. Clear the board. 2 Burst of Sunders.
Finally, that Delu's gone.
Yeah, that dealer is off. It's like turn 6, man.
Yeah.
Had to use both Bursts of Sunders here, though. Like, look at the time. We're in a round, like, this is round 7, game 1. We're nearly 30, 70 minutes in, right? Like, this is crazy. And now it's about to, like, clear board. He's only received 2 damage with a fast cure, which can be played. And whatever's underneath 2, you've got the Glimmer tokens from the Dao Chan.
Yeah.
Okay.
That safeguard amulet is just sitting there like he can't use his burst of sunders.
Yeah.
So clearing the board was a smart move. He does I think he has either an unstable fractal or it was a shimmering refraction in his hand. I'm not sure. But any Roxas can just make Glennie just burn his hand.
Yeah. I mean, what do you go down here? I mean, do you go for a Tengu here to get another draw?
No, because he does all his cards are in memory, so having the Tengu down would just waste 3 cards.
Apologies, I thought it was in hand. Yep, Tower Frame coming out. Let's slop that Paladin damage. It's hard now. A lot of the damage here is around that dealer, preventing that dealer. Now it's like, okay, You know, passing net is in there, but it's not really. It's just there for Delu.
But yeah, Glenny is just burning. Like he's just using all his damage cards. 2 bursts down.
Yeah.
He's probably got a Shimmering Refraction. I think he's got a Shimmering Refraction in one of his hands. In his hand, sorry. So he's got a Purse, he's got a Blanche, he's got a Stifling Trap, he's got Parsonet. If he had drawn another Dealer, it would have been really funny.
Yeah. I think the problem that you're having is right now is like the deck.
Oh, there's a Dream Fairy. There it is. So he's got a Dream Fairy.
Dream Fairy could be good on the Paladin, something to at least to play. Like you kind of now need to build your board back up again to deal those buff or get your.
Oh, he's got a
buff
Dealer.
in.
He topped it to Dealer.
Oh, great. Send the horse down, man. Far away.
But the thing is, he does have another. Oh wait, does he have another Fractal of Snow on the board? Okay. Purse.
Oh, person not coming down.
No, he does not have a Fractal of Snow. He's used it for a Burst Asunder.
I think yeah, they're the one.
Yeah.
There's
yeah.
Delu.
That.
Oh. Glenn. All right,
If he attacks, he attacks. He will. Yep. Fast
Cure.
cure. 1, 2.
Main 2.
Wait,
yeah.
can he afford? Yeah.
Yep, 1-on-1. Nice.
Yep.
Oh yeah, but that'll work. Nice.
Yeah, that's fine. So
Passing and swinging for 1.
he's now just like giving a bit like.
It's like deja vu, isn't it, for us? Freedom. It's like, what just happened? I feel like we already got rid of Dealer. Dealer's back, man.
The thing is that like Roxas has had lethal each turn. Glenny has just like managed to save himself.
He's just scraping in, man. Looks like you're not taking me down today, my friend. Right. What to do now, though? You're very low on cards here. Like, you've really pushed. You used 2 Burst Asunders to get rid of those.
Okay, so get rid of that. Yep, fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Get rid of the Purse. He's got Parsonet in his hand.
But this is the deck, right? It's all about, like, it's really centered around
It's just
Dealer
all
and
it-
certain
yeah,
unique,
yeah, yeah.
right? Like, and being able to, like, drawing it twice, very good, right? Like,
Oh, he should have put down the. Oh no, he would have paid for it.
Terrafring?
The Terrafring. He would have paid for the Terrafring.
still would
anyway.
have paid for it, yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if you're going to have it, you may as well use it, right? Like, just let him pay an extra. It might, stop something
Oh,
from the
that's
next turn.
interesting. Because if he forced him to put down the 2 cards in the hand, that will. No, actually, no. The Viridian trigger is stopping the Glimmer. So Diao-chan can't use her ability because on his turn because that Viridian trigger is stopping him.
Yeah. Tristan level 1 coming out.
Oh, interesting.
Losing a Blanche.
Yep. Agility 3 is what you want, I think.
Yeah, you may put a prep counter on, and if you don't, you get agility 3 for this turn.
It's like play down your hand and then pick up 3 again.
So using this probably can get a unique ally out.
Yeah. He's got the Parsonet. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, okay. Negates the Parsonet.
Paying 4 for it. Nice with Glimmering Refusal.
If you had the end cap, that'd be funny. Nope, no end cap. Okay. So yeah, Roxas is not running an end cap in his deck.
This is an incredible game. Like 4-1-1. We're now 40 minutes into game 1 of round 7. Both people running down to very low influence. Okay, Water Bobble coming out. Didn't use it. Taking the draw here. 2 cards.
This man just won't die.
Yeah.
Glenn is not going down without a fight.
Yeah. Pass turn.
Oh, he passed it. Okay.
Yeah, I mean.
Yep, Tengu put the 3 down. Oh. So he's holding the he's leaving the Frostmourne Paladin up for his intercept.
Yep. I think you have to. You definitely have to. So it's another way, like your win con. You've already, remember, he's used 2 bursts of Sunders here, so he needs to draw 2 more. Right? He needs refracting or shimmering to like burn through, force the safeguard, and then, get in through that. Like it's a long way for Glenny to get through.
Now, kind of like notice. So at the moment, Diao-chan can't use her ability because of the Viridians there because you need 4, right? 4 Glimmer counters. However, he does have the Scepter of Fascination, so that will give her the other 2.
Yeah,
so he
true.
can do something in his opponent's turn.
Yes.
Dream Fairy, all right.
Yeah, nice.
I think if Dream Fairy is the play, Dream Fairy will pick off one health, and then the next turn Dream Fairy. If he could win with a Dream Fairy,
He did draw a.
I got another one.
Yeah, he didn't draw a glimmering refusal. So he says, no. That Paladin's staying.
The thing is that Glenny Boy can't kill him that quickly.
Yeah,
he keeps drawing the out. Roxas is just trying to get him over the line.
that's Glenny Boy.
Yeah, all
Man.
right, he is going to do that. This is risky though, because if he puts the 2 down, then it opens up to the Glimmer. Yeah, puts 2 down. Yeah. So what he's done, he's put the Shimmering Refraction, Shimmering Refraction down so that he will use the Scepter Fascination, give her the extra 2 counters in response. He's just going to kill whatever. He can potentially just kill something else that Roxas is just going to play. So he's got the out again. He's now just put the Fireball
But
down.
Shimmering Refraction is a normal, right? So he'll be able to play it only at 2 costs because Viridian's for water, correct?
Oh, yes, my bad.
So he only needs to do the Fascination if he wants to play another water card.
Yeah. So if it was
Glimmering
refracting missiles, right?
Yeah, correct.
Then you'd have to use that.
Yep.
However, he's fine with this one. Yep. Pop to give stealth. Draw a card.
Nice. Here we go. There it is.
Is that I think that's the
Third
third
Lube,
Lube.
yeah. Lube coming out. There's the Oathkeeper.
But the thing is that Glenny is now just has been burning all his damage cards, burning all his negates. Eventually he'll run out. Let's see if we're just wondering if Roxas can just.
Even then, he only's got like right now. He can Smoke Bomb on the Paladin, so the Paladin doesn't have Torn right now.
Yep.
He just swings. Yeah, so he doesn't have Intercept,
so
correct?
there we go. Delu is unlocked.
He's going to refract him. Yeah.
Is that gonna hit? That'll hit the Delu.
Yep.
Yeah. Wait, is that still? Yeah.
So draw a card into memory.
Yeah.
Fourth. That memory card is very big to what this is here.
Oh, okay.
That's refracting missile.
Yeah, okay. Oh, finally, he just ran out of steam. Here we go.
Even
so
if he
Roxas.
baubled there, he needed one more to actually pop that.
None of those baubles work.
Oh, sorry, that's a water ball. Yeah, that's right. Sorry.
4. Glenn's just constantly drawing the out each turn. Roxas is just I just need one hit, and then he just keeps drawing the out. But because he keeps drawing the out, he having to deal with those allies.
Yeah, correct.
Just like hitting the allies hitting the allies meant that he just did not have the same cards that he needed to hit the champion.
I mean, that's a huge game. So that's like, we're like 43 minutes into the game one. We're now in game 2 here. Glenny Boy really needs to come in here.
Like, if that Shimmering Refraction had drawn another Shimmering Refraction, and then the next thing, it just means that Glenn would just have no defense left.
Yeah. I think what's crazy there too, like, very interesting. I know we're probably not going to see 3 games here, right? But that having Delu turn 1 and being able to swing, that's what dominated, right?
Delu was an MVP. Delu was easily MVP.
That's what I mean. But this deck is not played often, right? Because that is, this game too heavy. Doesn't get Delu on the board. It's all about that space. Like, we didn't see any O's that game, but Delu was just able to sit and swing. Glenny had to use, his burst of Sunders to remove at that point. Like, there was so much to try and control the board and stay in the game, and he did open 3 fractals. Like, he opened strong. I'm pretty sure he had Way of Peace, had the double draw. He just couldn't deal with the board.
He didn't have those outs early, but he had them later. He kept drawing into them, right?
Yeah.
So at the start of the game, he wasn't using them. So we've got on the sideboard here. Roxas is sitting on 2 Blanches. He can take. He could leave the Blancher and he could add 1 more in if he wants.
Yep.
He's got 2 end caps. You definitely want the end caps, okay, to stop any of those negates.
Yep.
Dream Fairy, not really. Guan Yu has been helpful, but I think he's got 2 Guan Yus in the main. I think he's okay with it. Squallbind Pounce. I'm actually not familiar with. That's a different card. That is a card I'm not familiar with. Squallbind Pounce. Oh, okay.
We'll find it anyway.
We'll find it if he puts it in. He's got 3
We'll
Veiling.
enjoy it.
We've got 3 Veiling Breezes, so he's got a plethora of casties. 2
Think
in caps,
Veiling Breezes
definitely,
come in?
Yeah, Veiling Breeze. Yeah,
I mean, it's good to deal with that.
it's good
It's
to
just
deal with.
another.
Yeah. If he's expecting he hasn't seen it this game. On Glenn's side, however, he's got the Janyu. So you could get the Janyu if he wants to stop the Oath, but
Yeah.
I don't think Roxas cares about that. Novice Healer, you want the Recovers. Song of Frost, you want more of those. Nullifying Mirror could go in to stop the Veiling Breeze in case that, it's mind games, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, mind game.
So it's hard though. You're coming into the Nationals versus Allies. It's not the top contending deck, you know what I mean? So he wasn't sideboard. Anything really there to deal.
So we've got Glennie, who's opened with just one Fractal. He's got opted to go first. One Fractal only.
It's not
I
as
can
good.
see that Roxas, on the other hand, has got, I think there's a Delu. He does have...
Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop
got the
it.
Delu.
Stop it. Oh my God. Take it to the win, dude. Just make top 8 tomorrow, okay, with dealers. Send it home.
But I don't think he has a win. Yeah, he does not have a wind ally to activate that Delu's attack.
But still chooses to throw it down. Okay. Backup charger being played. Getting the banish into memory, draw a card, and get a power cell. Comes in rested.
Yep.
I think you're pretty comfortable here too. Like you're playing 2 to dealer, but you have so many things you're talking about. Like to deal with that early on, it's probably quite safe into Glennie Boy's deck. Even if he was able to push that damage, one skirting step's probably going to keep it up.
Yep.
The Fractal coming down.
Another Fractal Rain, not imbued again. No reason to imbue them. There, now he's got his 3. So he's got 2 Song of Frosts and a Zhang Zhao.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 Song of Frosts, Zhang Zhao, and a Fast Cure.
Down to 3 Fractals. Fractal ends up being tapped. It's going to glimpse too. Likes both of them. Okay. Says hell yeah. Done to pass.
Immediately just going to use the sensor, yeah. I mean, sensor's been great this game.
Yeah.
It just turns off all his floating.
Yeah.
So if he saw whatever's on the top and then,
Chose to mill it.
Choose to mill it. I mean, if he can find a way. I mean, he's not going to mill it. There's no mill.
No, yeah, sorry, because he didn't turn on.
Yeah.
I'm assuming with this face, I'd be pretty happy if I had a lay boot. Oh, here we go. 3 down.
Oh, cool. So we've got a Shang, the Fierce Princess. He's imbued the 3 norms, shown 2 blanches, and I can't remember what the third card was.
Wow.
Shang. So imbue 3. If damage would be dealt to Shang, if Shang was imbued, it prevents 2 of that. If it's non-norm.
Yeah.
Okay? So basically everything except Shimmering Refraction, right, is norm.
But that's what we talk about. Let's talk about an opener from last time this town. Same dealers out, but now you've got an even harder ally to deal with.
Yeah.
Unique ally. This is even better than last round opener. A second double down.
Shang is really annoying to deal with, especially with mono-color decks.
Yeah, correct. That is a very wonderful card. You're just going to trust in the dealer. Roxas, very happy with that.
The thing is dealer, he's played the dealer. He would like to have a wind human. He's not drawn one. He's just searching for them. There we go.
Gildas 2 in hand as well. That could be a way to deal with it, right? Because it's norm 4 damage.
Yes, Gildas can kill Shang. Yep,
Stifling.
Stifling is good.
Okay, preventing that draw.
It's going to. So you can, he can activate Gildas.
Yep.
He's got his balance. Kill the Shang. That's fine.
Nice.
So Shang is very difficult to kill. Dies to Gildas. Dies to Shimmering Refraction.
Do you think Stifling was the player that stopped the 2 draw?
You want to stop the draw.
You think it's too strong?
Which one? Stifling?
No, instead if he had a way to prevent the death of his...
No. So Stifling Shape would do nothing to Gildas, only does 2.
Oh,
yeah. 3, right?
No, but choosing not to Stifling, to have hold to maybe replace them into counter. You know what I'm saying? No, instead of paying the cost.
No, you don't. You don't want to give your opponent draw cards. Okay.
Yep.
So remember, Fractals always plays with low influence because all their Fractals are on the board that they keep playing, and they just have low influence. You don't want to give them any more cards. So,
Viridium Trintive coming out now.
Yeah.
Slow down the cannon of water, which is good for you. Deciding what to do. Does he have another unique ally to keep the horse going? Gildas.
Okay.
Boom.
He is balanced. Does he want to kill that Gildas? He does kill that Gildas. Okay.
Going to.
Very fair. Because for Fractals, it's very easy to balance Gildas.
Yeah. Of course, you need a unique wind ally for Delu, so Gildas just taking a swing. But still benefits if we can get an Oath of Sakura out.
Time is counting down. Glenn needs to find a win to force the draw. Roxas is currently sitting on a win.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I said, if Roxas wins this, he is now he's into day 2.
Yeah.
Right. If they draw, they've got to win their last game.
For sure. Both.
Yeah.
Quicksilver Grail coming out.
Did you see what he put under?
No, I did not.
Okay.
Guessing Tariff? Was it Tariff last time?
It could be another Tariff ring, yeah.
2 Bursts of Sunders there, I think, too, with the... I mean, if you burst asunder right now, it's 2, 4, 6, 8, correct?
Yep.
2 lots of 16. Just go for it. Fire away.
2 bursts unders and 2. I think that's unstable fractal.
Unstable fractal,
Could
maybe.
be.
No, it's the priest, the Healy priest.
Oh yeah, okay.
Novus healer.
Novice healer, yep. 2 novice healers. So he sided those in just for the recover, and it's also just a body, an ally.
I mean, what stops burst asunder here? In cap, I guess. How many cards in
in
hand?
cap, basically, yeah. In cap,
Yeah.
stop that.
9 minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
You just go for it, right? Surely. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for the ally, not face.
What did he pay 4? Oh yeah, burst unders 4. Yeah, that's right. He's currently on spirit. That's why
On
it's 4.
spirit, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Burst Sun on a Guilds, that didn't feel very good.
Yeah. I mean, this is rough for Glenny.
Like
He's
Glenn
the
does,
best.
you don't want to lose fractals, but I understand you don't want to die to like take damage from Guilders. It just doesn't feel good to be forced to use a burst asunder.
Yeah, forgot
Like
about
I can see in his hand, he doesn't have any no missiles, no refractions, no missiles.
Yeah, I missed Genley there with the burst being 4, so thought it was 2 costs, but you said it wasn't level 2 spirit, so pay 4 down.
There you go. Finally got his human.
There's Purse, the relentless raptor coming down. So there's a unique ally. It's a range 2 with suppress, only if she is distant, but able to swing a dealer for 4. Fast cure. Going down.
I think like Glenn would like to play more fractals. He's not drawing any more fractals. He's definitely got a lot of allies on
A lot of
board.
recover.
But the thing is,
game.
like, if he plays the ally game, Roxas has the better ally, just overall.
There's another sealer coming out, so
Yeah.
on enter recover 3. Such
Yeah.
a strong recover. Again, an interesting card that hasn't
He
been
can
played,
start with
right?
us if he wants.
Oof.
Yeah, all right. He lets him get the recover.
Yeah, was there a heal? I think there was a heal from... I think it's a heal through. 3 down.
Purse is great though, because like if you make Purse distant, Purse can then rest, and then her effect is she can suppress an item or an ally.
Yeah.
So it would just stop an attack. It also saves something.
Novice healer taking a swing. This card hasn't seen, right, much gameplay at all. It's only recently with this deck.
Which one?
The Novice healer.
So Novice has now started like appearing more
Yeah.
more often because like Philo, any like aggressive decks just doing huge amount of damage. Novice healer is great for that recover 3.
Yeah. Choosing to swing at face. Tengu coming out.
Yep, it's for the draw.
Give me that draw. I love influence. All right, cards in hand. Can swing with Deluse still.
So Glenn's holding on to 2. Oh, he's drawn a Lube and a Purse, so he's gonna unlock that dealer.
Blanche is coming down.
Blanche is coming out. Is he gonna oath? Can he oath?
Blanche coming
he's
down to
got-
prevent that non-combat damage. There's Oath Sakura. It's happened. We've done it. The pieces have formed together. So, of course, Sakura comes down, put a buff counter on each ally you control, and if you control exactly 3 unique allies, they each get +2 to the end of turn.
So it's gonna. So Dealer is kind of gonna do 6, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. So there's gonna do that's 12. Yeah, that's 12 points of damage there.
Tower frame.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Staff coming down. The Scepter of Fascination. So banish card, draw a card, and then it can do the wake up your champion, put 2 glimmer counters. Wonderful artwork.
No.
Buff counters coming down.
So he's let the oath go off.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, choosing to attack here with Blanche first. That's a good choice. Is he going to go for the healer or is he going to go for...
Wow. That's a lot of damage going through though.
So what was that? How much did Blanche come in through for that?
So each of them, so Dealer's going to do 6. Person's doing 3. Blanche is doing 3.
Wow.
Yeah, okay. So then backstep will make Purse distant, giving making Purse do an additional 2, so it's doing 3, 5.
Yep.
Song of Frost on there, yep. So he's got the outs on that one. Yeah.
So Song of Frost just stops the attack from coming through.
Yeah.
All right, we get to end phase there.
Glenn is finding the outs. He's just always got the outs.
I don't know about that, but he was the outs, but he did lose game 1.
Yeah.
He didn't have the out then, but taking out Dealoo now. Strong board now. A lot of buffs out. Feels like a much worse position than game 1. You know, didn't have to deal with Oath Sakura coming out, but a lot of cards in hand this time. There's Terrafring.
Yeah. So now the 3 buffed allies. Well, Blanche is only 2, 3, so that could be cleared with, well, like a Frostborn Paladin, for example. Purse is currently a 3, 4. So 3, 4. Dealu is a 4, 5.
I guess questions there is around, like, should have gone for a Terrafring under the Grail earlier, you know, instead of Fascinating.
No, because he wouldn't have seen, I think, well, I mean, like, he was only seen on 2 allies.
Yeah.
I mean, it's possible, right? But it'd be too early to guess.
Yeah, I'm just saying, just decisions of players here. Like, they're the things you got to think about. If he did that, you know, he could have been Terrafring.
I think it was good to put the Fascination down, just to prevent, just to draw more cards, get the use the Song of Frost.
A second healer coming down.
Second novice healer.
Of course, recovering 2.
3.
3.
So as we're counting down, we've got 2 minutes until overtime. So can Glenny Boy manage to get a draw?
I mean, the trouble here is it only has 2 fractals down, right?
Yeah.
So already, like, it's going to take a while to build up.
Like, he would like to get more fractals, yeah.
Yep, and they've fixed up that extra heal.
Yep.
Grail coming down now. Terrafring being popped on wreck. Grey card, 0 cost. They cannot declare attacks unless they pay 2 for each. It really slows down the allies.
Trying to see in his hand. He is, I believe, sitting on... No. Versus under Fracturize. Frostborn Paladin. Yeah. Okay.
He's going to go for the healer.
I mean, that's fair. Go for the allies.
I mean, you're in a good spot too as well for Ross, because he knows time's running out, right? Like if he just let's slow play, clear the board. I'm in no rush. I don't want to misplay.
So Glenn only has 2 fractals. He's not going to do any. He's not going to do a lot of damage with like refracting missiles or shimmering refraction. Barely any damage.
I'm not under pressure.
He's not. No. So because like Glenn hasn't been able to find more fractals, he can't use his bursts asunder is going to be quite ineffective.
Yeah.
Like doing only 6. You had to use the other one to clear the board.
There's Mirror coming down.
Yeah, that's fair. Power cell, refractorize. Yep.
Mirror comes down, looking to try and fractorize his power cell.
Yep.
Says, you can do that. Nice.
It's actually exact. So that'd be 2, 4, 6, 8. Put him to 10. Can he find the other 5 somewhere?
Going to Mirror.
On. Yeah, sensor. Okay.
On sensor.
Oh, okay. So what he can do here, he can either burst, activate the Paladin. Paladin will do 3. Burst Asunder will do 8. And then he has to find. Yeah. So Paladin will do 3. Put him to 5. Burst Asunder will do 8.
It's 11. Probably has enough in hand, though. I believe Rocks could still prevent something.
10, 13. That'll put him to 13. Can he find 2 from somewhere? Oh, he's got refractor missiles, actually.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. That might not be enough. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. So we are now in overtime. Lenny Boy, I believe, is turn 0.
Great choice then. Like, Glenny again doesn't, get rid of that ally. Stop delay from swinging. Hopefully that gives you enough to keep your Paladin up for one more turn, which might be enough to close the game. He only has to get to 15 health, like you said. Does then Roxas, if he can't deal with stopping his person from dying here, does he go for the level up for the extra health pool?
I mean, Roxas can just level up.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Roxas can just level up to get to gain more health, making it harder for Glenny to get that to win this game. Oh, okay.
Zephyr? Okay.
Zephyr on. Oh yeah, Zephyr on the purse.
Yes.
Okay.
It can't be killed.
Yeah. That was so it'll come back. It'll come back at the end of the turn, and then Delu will still be activated into attack. That the Frozen Paladin is just gonna sit there.
So we go to end phase and then it reappears. I mean, Smoke Bomb as well. You could at least do 5 to face. But I think the level up is what you need here.
Yeah. Yeah. Just level up.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Roxas. That's what we wanted.
Yeah. Just level up. Go to the 19 max toughness.
Oh, on the level up.
On the stack. So while it's being materialized, he's gonna shimmering refraction. Oh, okay. He's gonna leave that extra turn. Nope. Ignore me completely.
And uses that to
I
get
thought he
rid
was
of.
using that. Yeah, I thought he was using that on the spirit, but yeah.
Yeah.
Then I just realized that's not even lethal at all.
Another purse, he says. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Go on,
yeah.
right
So
here.
like on the stack of that Zephyr while on the purse, he was just gonna hit it anyway.
Yeah. But I mean, the big part here is that you have so many unique allies. Paladin's down.
Yep, Paladin just down to a 4/5 Delu, and then one to champ.
That's tough, man. You've used your shimmering now. You've lost your Paladin. I just think.
I'm really curious. What is under this grail? Oh, it could be a safeguard amulet. Yeah.
Yeah, safeguard, right. What to materialize?
I think
Mirror.
He's running out of cards to materialize. That works in this match.
Yeah.
The mirror will be great. Would work because of the
Veiling.
Could be a veiling breeze if Roxas decide to side that in.
Yeah. I just think looking at this,
Glenny only has a minute to find something.
Yeah, and looking at the Rox's deck plays really nicely.
Roxas has played this very well. Yeah.
It's like, I feel like it's overtime. You just send it, and that's it. I mean,
yeah. I mean, I don't think there's anything he can do here.
looks like he Fractal Refreshment was coming down. Chance to draw 2/2, and then playing Burst of Sunder.
Yeah, he's just gonna clear the Delu. Well, I believe is that time? It's kind of 5 minutes, but we'll see.
It was round.
Yeah.
It was hand
well, no
2,
matter what, I
wasn't
think Glenn couldn't find the answer, and Roxas will finish. Maybe.
Yeah, I think even if 0 was turn 0 for Glenny, 1, 2. This is turn 2 for Glenny, turn 3 for Roxas.
Maybe they've got. Okay, we'll continue. Can he save that Delu?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Burst of Sunder here, playing Prairie Spit.
It'd be funny if he could. If he found a Zephyr, he would just play the Zephyr and then save the Delu. Yes. Okay.
Delu is down.
Delu's down. 2 fractals are down.
gone. Yep.
Yeah.
And that is this turn 3 or an overtime, but looks like Glenny Boy's taking either the lost one. Yeah, 1-0. Or 1-1, which is still 1-0 tie.
No.
Distance on Perth.
We'll see if Roxas can find 9 points of damage. So he's distance, so he's doing 3.
Yep.
Do 3. I think. Does he have another Delu? He can just play another Delu. Nope, it's just a pass.
Be very happy if you pulled another Delu at this round. Surely. Passing that.
Yeah.
Swings for 1. And that's time.
Yeah, that is time. All right. So Roxas will walk away with 1-0.
Yeah.
Glenn just could not find an answer.
I mean, that's a win for Roxas. He's in now. Second his 5.
Roxas is now in confirmed day 2.
Yeah, day 2 with
5-1.
allies. Allies with
Wind
Delu.
Oath unique allies.
Has made it to round 2. You thought it wouldn't happen, chat. It has. Delu is rising.
Delu's great.
Yeah. And
Delu's great.
can we say, what did it win against? Fractal Down Chan, which people say is one of the best decks.
Fractals is great. I mean, Fractals is a great deck. It basically it can lose to allies that play wide or either they play wide or just keep playing allies, right? Just keep playing allies. Just force Glenning to kill them off.
Because you look at a lot of win decks, like Scatter Essence is the play. That's not in the deck, right? Like there's no counter of his play is building these strong, heavy, bulky allies, and the threat is hey, don't ignore that because I'm going to Oath of Sakura and you're going to feel a lot of pain compared to maybe other allied decks where they spread out longer, but the threat isn't as high, so I don't have to worry too much of that buff. I don't see much favorable wins, so I can kind of ignore and be more aggressive. But you had to use Burst of Sunder so many times to deal with that higher buffed card, that big Dealer, right? It just did so much damage.
Dealer is just great. Exactly. Just keeps doing damage. Wakes up against you can't attack it directly. If you could also just give it a buff counter, 4/5, scary as heck. In like game 1, right? Roxas just keep playing wind humans, and Glenn just keep clearing them. It didn't matter. Dealer was just online every turn.
And we talk about too when you even got to killing that ally, the unique that comes in.
Yeah.
Was it Guan Yu? Guan Yu. Like that ability, like the lot of things, like your paladin is your way to board clear an ally, or your Gildas, or your 2, like I'm going to take because it's a 4, Gildas is 4.
Yep.
But that's where Guan Yu says, haha, nope, and just deletes your ally.
Guan Yu is just like,
oh shit, you know, like
Guan Yu's just a really bit like a bitter like lurking assailant, right?
Yeah, and it definitely like flips that flip is definitely super hard. So anyway, we are going to go to an interview. So hopefully soon after this, but it's currently me and Freedom. But yeah, we're gonna go to an interview, and we'll be right back for our final round at Oceania Nats.
All right.
Thanks.
果てしなく広がる空に失ったものを嘆く声迫られる選択の日々正しい道の方へ間違ってなかったと証明しよう生き様で邪魔されても席を読むさこの頭
Welcome back to the 8th and final round of Oceania Nationals. Now, due to the time constraints, we weren't able to do an interview. They've just immediately started the 8th round as soon as overtime had ended as well. However, we do have, for the 8th and final round, we do have another win and in match.
Yes, both players are 4-2-1. We've got Holy Samurai against Team True Terry. So this is going to be a very interesting match. We don't currently have deck list just yet, but yeah, as you said, win and in, right? So this is very exciting. Both players must win this game. No draw, no loss, you know. You got to get to day 2 and you got to win this game.
I think Holy Samurai is currently running a Win Seedu.
Yeah.
So there's going to be the first time, I think it's the first time today we've streamed a Win Seedu, right?
I think
so,
yeah. No,
so
you're
first
right.
time, so Holy Samurai will be on Win Seedu, and True Champ Terry is currently on Water Fractals, I believe. I could be wrong. I haven't seen his deck, but it could be as well. But yeah, both players, both players need to win their last game, and then they're into day 2.
Yes, very nice. So it's not top 32. You must get 16 points to get to day 32. So slight adjustment there.
I like this new 16-point system, right?
I like that. It kind of, I don't know, because obviously with top 32, there'd be some 5-3s that just scrape through and bubble through, but with this, it actually, it incentivizes keep playing for it. You can only get one draw and that's it. So obviously there will be a lot of players who are 5-1-1 now or 5-2, sorry, that will ID. But here we go. We've got True Champ Terry and Holy Samurai, and we're starting us off.
So Terry is currently has rolled to go first. Where he got in his hand Frost Cure, Unstable Fractal, Fractal of Intrusion, Zhangzhou. He's got Zhangzhou again, Frostbind, and I think another Fractal. I think he's got his 3 Fractals in his hand. He might only have 2. Oh no, that's a Shimmering Refraction. So he's only got 2 Fractals, but that's a solid start. Now Holy Samurai. Now let's see. Holy Samurai is playing Win Seedu, so he's looking for, if he can start off with a Beseeched Fate Stone, perfect start.
Nice.
We'll see what he gets.
Yeah.
Goes to 7. Draws for 10.
Nice little custom artwork on the Spirit there as well.
Oh, both players, yeah. So Choco Fallacy is here, and she's doing commissions on any of those arts.
Don't believe we see a Beseech in there, unfortunately, for Holy Samurai. Fortunately, we don't have deck list.
We do.
Oh, we do now?
We do, yep.
Awesome.
Perfect. Well, they're starting off with the Fate Stone of Revelations, and then we've got the Forest Cake.
Back over to Terry here.
So looking at the Expelled Departed, we've got another Forest Cake. See, Win Seedu is a very, I'd say kind of an odd deck, because you can build it in different ways, right? You can do Wind Turbo Seedu. You can build a version that's slightly slower, and hopefully still keeps the influence, not a lot, but and then you've also got Wind Seedu that can kind of build more allies, as well. But it's still it can still lead to the end of just Seedu.
See a Fractal of Snow coming out here. Could see another one as well.
Yep. Fractal of Intrusion.
Sorry,
the
Fractal
annoying
of
one.
Intrusion.
Did he imbue it? Wait, is it an imbue one? That is an imbue one.
Pretty good start here for Terry.
Right.
Obviously, three Fractals.
Yep.
And Fracturizing his Power Cell. Very, very good start here for Terry.
Right, starting off with 4.
Very nice.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the Intrusion. Yeah. So you activated the Fractal of Intrusion, and then in response to the on-enter, you activated a Fracturize on the Power Cell, putting their floating memory into the graveyard once that resolved. And then we go back to the on-enter Fractal Intrusion, and then which he banished, and now he can banish one of those cards. So in his hand, he's got a Harness Lightning, Sadie's Command, and 2 Beseeched Fate Stones. So he did actually start off with the Beseeched Fate Stones, but he chose not to play them.
Choosing to get rid of one here.
Yeah, choosing to getting rid of one. So I think they just weren't that many choices they weren't great choices to choose from.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Arcanes don't matter until he gets to Arcane, right? Gets to level 3. Beseech Face Stone, fine.
Backup charger coming here.
Yep.
Nice little custom power cell.
Mm-hmm.
Believe we do see a turbocharge in hand for Holy Samurai as well, which will be very nice. I assume that's what he's going to go for.
I mean, any way to build influence while still able to level up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
1, 3, go.
So this is what you were talking about.
I mean, like, he can either materialize a Safeguard Amulet or he can go level 1.
Mm-hmm.
Safeguard Amulet will be safe. He is currently on 4 fractals, and that's already a dangerous territory.
Yeah, it's getting a little
level
bit
1
scary.
is fine. Level 1, showing off his material deck, and then Sadu. Yep.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think we've had this deck yet, so very excited. Just having a look at the material deck. 3 down, nice. Turbocharging the power cell away and drawing 2 cards.
Not going to, well, we can't, not going to negate even if he could. Bestial Frenzy and a horse strider, a horse. The one that buffs, the one that gives applies buff counters. This is a very interesting deck we've got here from Holy Samurai.
I mean, it's worked so far.
I know that Holy Samurai is not playing the turbo variant.
Yeah.
As you notice, he hasn't turbo to 3 yet already. So he likes to keep his influence. So you can play it slowly and level up naturally. Mm-hmm.
Drawing one here. And I believe...
Ooh. Spell departed. All right. Getting rid of those fractals.
Very
nice. This is great. Anyway, if you can get rid of those fractals, you can you're gonna just take less damage, right? From versus unders, from any of those missiles.
Definitely.
So it looks like Holy Samurai is in control here. He's got a lot of influence. He's only got 1 in hand, so he's not going to do anything here. Doesn't really matter. Terry will just play his game. Let's see what he does.
Helps to go for the wind resonance ball. We'll get as much influence as possible.
Yeah. So he's got, activating the dissonance fractal, going up to 4. He's currently glimpsing the 4, seeing what he can do next. What do we got here? Glimmering Refusal, Missile, Snow, and Rain. Okay.
Decent selection.
Interesting.
See a fast in hand, affecting missiles.
Okay, so I think he's going to reorder the card so that he can activate the Zhang Zhao.
Yeah.
And then draw 2. So he's just deciding which 2 to go on the top. So when he draws those 2, and then he's now reordered it.
Possible.
So he's going to draw 1 from the top. Then he's going to draw Zhang Zhao, and then he's going to draw the extra 2.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, very well played.
And I think he knows the 4th one is coming as well.
Yeah.
So he didn't bottom that. Okay. So now I think Holy Samurai is going to have to play a bit carefully and not put all his cards down.
Yeah.
Because anything here is liable to the Glimmering Refusal.
Fractal of Snow. Yeah, just trying to get as many fractals as possible on the board, especially early on. Safeguard coming down. Definitely the smart play.
Well, once you've seen 5 fractals, you have to put down.
It gets a bit scary.
It gets really scary. You have to put down the Safeguard Amulet. So you notice that he's not turboing to 3 as well. So currently, if you've just joined, we are in the 8th and final round. Players need 16 points to get to day 2. Both of these players are now currently on their last game, and they need to win. One of them need to win.
Yeah.
To get in. So 5-2-1 will get you to day 2.
Yeah.
There we go. Dungeon Guide.
Very nice. Holy Samurai not wasting any time.
Does he want it? Okay. So choosing to negate this. He's gonna. So basically, Holy Samurai is just going to level up anyway.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you just negate it. Going to 3.
Yeah, he's leveled up both times, not in his materialization phase.
Yeah. So that's the thing about Wind Sadu is that you can materialize in your materialize phase. You can materialize in your main.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as someone doesn't play like a Eternal Magistrate or something.
Yeah. Fear Whispers coming down here. Glimpsing 3 and adding a... revealing the top card of your deck. If it's wind, add it to your hand. Very nice inside this wind deck. See a little sigh of relief? Was that from Holy Samurai?
It could be a relief, or it could also just be like, this is not what I want to see. So
Okay,
he's going to bottom all 3 and gamble the 4th.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I think he just saw 3 cards he didn't want, or 3 norms, and then gambled on the 4th.
Yeah.
He's going to play it again.
Top deck magic, baby.
Trotter,
You gotta
Expel.
go for it.
There we go. Trotter, Expel, and... Well, okay, bottom one. It's going to be the Blessed Wind Trotter. That's the name. Yeah. What a gamble. Finding the 4th card was going to be a win.
Hey, sometimes you just got to believe in the heart of the cards, right? Players just clarifying here. Yeah, so obviously players will be taking their time with this. They, one win and in, so you really, really want to make sure you're not making any mistakes or know all the lines.
Yeah, like because of the win and in, you just cannot afford those mistakes. All right, so banishing the 1, getting the quiz counter, drawing a card. Frost Cake, he can do without that.
Yeah.
He's fine with that.
Passing over to Terry here. Refracting Missile in Holy Samurai's turn.
Does he
pop the amulet?
Yeah, does he pop the amulet or does he just expel the opponent?
Oh. Nice response here. I guess it means it will be one less.
Okay. Getting rid of the Fractal Snow. Okay. He'll take one. He'll take 1 less damage.
Yeah.
Taking only 5 instead of 6. Also getting rid of one of the Fractal Snows that can cause one of your the next time an ally would come in, it would come and rested.
Yeah.
But he does have another one. But 1 less is great.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think holding up the safeguard there is the best option. Scepter Fascination coming down.
Guoja is got 22 max toughness, so he can afford to take more that kind of damage.
Yeah.
Another one, all right.
Wow.
That one killing...
Obviously, Zhang Xiao being a unique ally, you can only have 1 on the board at once.
Yep. The state-based effect, state-based would just... so the board state would check that, and then immediately kills the other one. So, that's great. Draw 2.
Here we go.
What is that now?
More fractals?
He's got a lot of fractals.
Yeah, I was going to say, I see all those fractal of rains. There's 1. Could see another one coming down as well. He does have the 2nd in hand.
He's got 2. I think that's 2 glimmering refusals as well.
Wow.
No, he's got 2 shimmering refractions, 2 glimmering refusals, a fracturize, and a fractal of rain. Play more fractal of rains to cause do more damage with the glimmering shimmering refractions.
There it is.
And then making him pay more with from the glimmering refusal.
Yeah.
Oh, these names. Man.
Yeah. It's a tongue twister, eh?
Yeah.
No, you're doing well.
Yeah.
Back to Holy Samurai here.
Tengu on until he gets the quiz counter, draws a card, pays 3, draws a card.
Very similar to backup charger.
He's sitting on 3 brisk wind trotters.
Hey, play them all.
Yeah.
Trot your way to victory.
He's he would like to see a DG would be... I mean, if you could see a DG and go to 3, that'd be great. Or you could just wait and get the 10 quiz counters.
Yeah. Let's see here. Got definitely some options. I like the horseplay. Ride the horse to victory.
I mean, I don't want to buff out, put buff counters on a dungeon guy. That's not great. See, if he played if he had activated the Beseech Fate Stone, and then flip it to get the panda, the 3/4 vigor panda.
Yeah.
Then you could give brisk wind trotters on that.
Yeah.
Right. Then that's just a scary panda.
Choosing to go 1 into the Zhang Xiao, I believe. Oh no, just going straight to face.
Yeah, just going 1.
First blood for Holy Samurai, getting that damage on board. Looks like it might be a bit of a grindy match.
I don't like the. Yeah, I think he doesn't like the. I don't think he likes the cards he's got. All right.
Baby Green coming
I think
in.
Baby Green, he can use that on the Forest Cake. Just joking around. It's like, are you targeting my separate fascination? I'll draw a card. And it's like, oh, no.
Nice bit of banter between the players. Even at high stakes like this, it's good to, keep good sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Yeah, players just thinking here. Holy Samurai. What does he want to do? Believe there could be a response here coming in from Terry. Yeah, players just thinking here.
Does he want to refuse that? No. Yeah.
Fracture Eyes.
Okay.
On his scepter. I guess
I think that's okay.
Yeah.
Again, he's sitting on a lot of like cards that use those fractals. So doing shimmering refractions. I mean, 7 damage.
Yeah.
It's just choosing when to play those.
Of course.
Yep. Banishing the second Beseech Fatestone for his 6 quest counter.
Yeah, the more and more those quest counters come up, it's getting closer and closer. Here we go. Back over to Terry here. Holy Samurai does have actually a very good hand size as well.
Like he's got a high influence. The cards aren't great though.
Yeah, I was going to say the Brisk Wind Trotters.
3 with Brisk Wind Trotters is not what you want to see right now. Not with the allies he's got on board. Not with the ally he wants
Terry
to see better
levels up.
Well, not really allies. Better ways to get to 3. But they look like you said, like I said before, this is a slower version of Winsadiu.
Yeah.
Eventually though, Terry will just build up so many fractals.
Yeah. It is starting to get to that point, isn't it?
It gets to the point,
Dissonant.
It'll get to the point where you'll get so many reservable fractals, and then you just play as many cards as you want.
I was going to say, just the amount of. Is that fast?
See, I think Holy Samurai's feeling the pressure of this winning.
Yeah. It is looking a little bit rough.
Okay.
Just choosing what to do.
So Terry's still on his glimpse.
Yeah.
Is he gonna top 2, bottom 2? Yep. Doesn't need so he's gonna bottom the unstable fractals. Not that he doesn't need those. Yep.
Got enough fractals.
Nah, he's got plenty,
Let's see.
Well, it puts Holy Samurai in a bind, right? If Terry decides to shoot with a missile, one of the missile cards, right?
Yeah.
Does he use the safeguard amulet or does he take 8 damage?
Yeah.
It's
kind of a lose.
It's like 8 damage on this turn or 8 damage on that turn.
Yeah.
Oh, so 8 or 4 or 8 or 4, right?
Holy Samurai here just thinking, just doing the math. Obviously, both these players are very, very good. Know their decks, know their lines, and they'll hopefully know how to defeat their opponent and go to day 2.
They're trying to get the day 2.
Just thinking here. I mean,
see,
I don't.
So Terry's also got the fast cure. So even if he's gonna take whatever damage, he's got less influence than he does than Holy Samurai.
Display's coming down here on the dungeon guide.
I dig it.
I have not seen Displace for a while. I kind of like that.
That's true. Yeah, we do not. So Displace was very popular during FTC and then ALC.
Wind Ally format.
In that Wind Ally format, it was just an extra suppress.
Yeah.
However, Zephyr was the better card because it suppresses allies and Regalia.
Yeah.
As well, whereas Displace only banishes target ally and it comes back rested. And then it kind of just fell off completely. There's also that Verticus Decree as well.
Yeah. No, I remember I used to run that card religiously in my Wind Ally deck.
So, negating the Displace so he won't level up again to 3. Okay. Faded Keepsake. Here we go. So if Faded Keepsake, which will, only to draw a card. If your champion would take 7 or more, it would prevent all but 6. So instead of taking 8 damage from the fractals, you only take 6.
Pretty good. I mean, he's trying to protect himself, right?
Yeah.
He can see the inevitable coming. I mean, he's got the safeguard up, and now that it's like you kind of have to put these blocks up, right? You have to put these guards. So.
Oh, there we go. So we see the shimmering refraction. Does he? I think he's doing it on the materialization on the faded keepsake.
I believe so. Yes, activating the safeguard amulet in response. So this is, I believe, this is Holy Samurai's turn as well. Yeah,
he's still materializing the faded keepstone and the faded keepsake, and then in response, and the materialization, shimmering refraction, and then in response, safeguard amulet.
Yeah, but then after this, your protection's kind of gone, right? I mean,
well, the faded keepsake will prevent.
Yeah, of course.
All but 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Going to 12.
I just got to read that card again. While you control 3 or more fate stones. Okay, so it's not going to do that.
Yeah.
Because he only has 2 fate stones.
True.
So he needs to get a 3rd.
See, he's looking a bit vulnerable at the moment. Terry in the commanding position still has the fast cure that he can activate as well.
Can he get a? He's just got to get a 3rd fate stone in the end. Yeah, there we go. So there's the fate stone of progress. Fate stone of balance. Sorry, fate stone of balance. So whenever opponent activates a card, if he has exactly 3 in their memory, it transforms. Okay, but Terry's not that. Fractals is not the type of deck that will have exactly 3 in their memory, because now you've got all your fractals, your receivables. So while looking for that, because it also becomes like I think it's a 3/3 pig. A boar, so 3/3 boar with like vigor and a lot of buffs. Yeah. It's a pretty beefy boar. I just slipped my mind. I've not seen this card for a while as well. But we're not likely to see more than 1 card go down into memory.
Yeah. Quicksilver Grail coming here. Didn't quite catch what went underneath it, unfortunately. Another dissonant fractal.
Yeah. So eventually, faded keepsake will dodge. Will prevent some of that. However, Terry can just fracturize those fate stones. They are items. Yeah, they do hold the item subtype. So which will turn off the faded keepsake, and then Holy Sam will just take the full brunt of that damage.
Terry Hair does have a lot of options.
Oh, actually, I forgot. This is the same. No, it's not. It's a different turn. All right.
Pays 2.
Versus Sunday. What does he have an answer? What he's going to take was at 1, 2. So 2, 4, 6, 8. No, wait. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, 14, 16, 18.
Nice game.
Yeah, that was lethal. Yeah.
Team True Terry takes out game 1.
Takes game 1. All right.
Of round 8.
I mean, it got to a point, right? So Holy Samurai was just not drawing well.
Yeah.
He just had too many allies. He had the ally cards that he didn't need at the time.
Yeah.
And the True Champ Tier was just like drawing all these fractals, playing them all, making his missiles even stronger, making his Burst of Thunder even better, and then it just kind of like snowballed once he was playing past his 4th or 5th fractal.
Looking through the sideboards here with Terry, he's got 1 Art of War, Viridian Trinket, Water Resonance Vorpal, 3 Chill to the Bone, 1 Captivating Opulence, and 2 Fate's Premonition. So
what we'll see is he knows he's up against a Wind Stadium. Art of War is not really. It's not an ally heavy, but it doesn't. He doesn't go wide, right?
Yeah.
So this one, I believe, Holy Samurai builds tall.
Yeah.
Right. He doesn't build wide. So Art of War is not really it's not great here unless you're building wide. Viridian Precision Trinket, that will go in.
Yeah.
Okay. Water Resonance Bauble, that will definitely go in. They are 2 water decks, 2 answers to water decks. No, hold on. This is Terry.
Yeah. Sorry, we're doing Terry.
Sorry. Yeah. No. He doesn't. He's not going to play the Viridian Trinket. Doesn't need the Water Bauble. Chill to the Bone. That will do. I think it was like -2 power and toughness. But if he controls more fractals, it's -4 each. I'm not really sure about that. I don't think you need that. Unless he's scared of the panda, but probably not.
Yeah.
Right. Captivating Opulence, maybe.
Could see that, yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know. And then like Janyu is like what 4 DGs or something. I don't know. I don't think there isn't much that Terry can put in. For Holy Samurai,
got 1 Nullifying Lantern, 1 Viridian Trinket, probably see that come in, 2 Blanche, 1 Crystallized Destiny, 1 Incapacitate, 1 Expel the Departed, 1 Staggering Strike, 2 Arrow Trap, and 1 Vertigo's Decree.
so I think we will see the Viridian Protective Trinket. So on this side, right? Definitely for Holy Samurai. So Viridian Protective Trinket, 2 Blanches. Yes, you want those.
Yeah.
The Crystallized Destiny is great for it to just prevent all damage from one source.
Yeah.
As well. 1 Incap, maybe.
Maybe. I mean, yeah, I can see a world where he brings that in.
I mean, that is just a one-off, right? So if he sees it, he just sees it, right? You definitely want another Expel the Departed. Staggering Strike, no. Arrow Traps, no. Vertigo's Decree, yes, because it does destroy a Fractal, a Fantasia. But we'll see if we see them. These are only like one-offs, though.
Here we go. Players just finished shuffling, and we will see Holy Samurai get to choose whether he wants to go first or second.
What do you think Holy Samurai will do this time?
I mean, a Beseech, obviously, if he goes first, would be very nice to see. That's what we didn't see last game. But let's see. He's starting off, obviously, with the Spirit of Wind, drawing 7.
So if he draws his Beseech Face Stone, just go ahead and play that.
Yeah. Let's see it. He's got to
Beseech the Winds.
Yeah. Which I believe we will see come in. Yeah. Play that very quickly.
Yeah. I mean that is a turn 1 play that he likes to do.
Definitely.
Yep. Immediately go to 1.
Banishing the middle card here.
Did anything change? Yes, the Viridian Trinket. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, of course. The
Viridian
Trinket
coming in as well.
I think he's trying to figure out what. He's trying to see which one he replaced.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it's standard material deck.
And then passing over to Terry here. Very good first turn play. I mean, that's what you talked about before the match started, right? This is what he wants to see.
You want a turbo to 1. I think turbo to 1 and then effectively go to level 1 turn 1. Well, I mean, like if you can do it smoothly without something like Beseech the Wind is a great turn 1 play. He chose not to do that one, going for the Forest Cake. So
here we go. Let's see if he can put out some fractals like he did last time.
Turbocharge, Fractal, versus under Fractal, Shimmering Refraction, Fractal. Yep. He's got 3, and he's got 3 cards that use rely on fractals. 4 cards. He's got 4 cards. So he's got 3 fractals and 4 spells.
Let's see it. Just deciding which one he wants to play here. Fractal Intrusion. On enter, you may banish a card with floating memory from your graveyard. Fortunately, he
doesn't have
does
floating.
not have
no
floating.
response on that. So he's just going to put the fractals down.
Yeah.
And it'll be also just to banish this 1 card. I mean, it'll put him down to 4 influence. But no, not this time.
Glimpsing 4 here off the Dissonant Fractal. Very good card, by the way. 1 cost Glimpse 4, and as long as you control 2 other Fantasias, it has reservable. Very good card.
It's a very good card for just 1.
Yeah. Basically just pays for itself every other turn. It's just infinite value.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think he might... Is he leveling here, or is he paying for a 1 cost?
No, I think he would just go for a draw. Yeah,
backup charger, yeah. Sorry, he had his cards out there. I thought he was paying. Power cell. Very nice. Three coming down here for a dungeon guide. Hey, Holy Samurai's going for it.
He's going, yeah.
Keeping the middle card here.
Yeah.
2 Azen Protectors being banished. Going to level 2.
Interesting.
I mean, I guess you saw last time how much pressure Team Terry kind of put on Holy Samurai. I mean, like, it gets to a point, right, where there's not much you can do. So I guess the quicker that Holy Samurai can start doing his stuff, the better. the more chance he has of, turning this game on its head and going to game 3.
Okay, so he did put in the in cap, that one incapacitate. Oh, no, he didn't. That's a turbocharge. Oh, no, it's not.
See Terry bring a backup charger here, and he does have the turbocharge in hand as well, so he will get the draw 2 if he decides, unless he wants to imbue it. Turn it into a fractal.
Yeah, either turn it into a fractal or he doesn't have a fractalize, so he could fractalize it, turn it into a fractal, or he could just turbocharge it. Yeah.
Can't argue with a draw 2, can you?
Yeah. Oh, he does have the end cap, so yeah, it's Holy Samurai does have the one-off end cap from his sideboard.
Nice. Drawing 2, I believe,
if he had incapacitated that turbocharge, it would have been great.
More fractals coming down here from Terry. Passing back over to Holy Samurai here.
With 3 in hand.
I guess... Considering Holy Samurai has besieged and activated Dungeon Guide, having 5 cards as an influence is still not bad.
No, I don't think he wants to go to 3. No, so you don't want to go to 3 now. Yeah, so leaving up to 3 would just would be a waste of 3 influence.
Yeah,
because you can just go flip the Seiryu Dragon instead, and then just go to 3 for free.
Yeah.
So now he wanted to go to 2 anyway, just to gain that maximum health.
Yeah.
But then, and now Holy Samurai is just comfortable with just staying there. Okay, he's gonna go to 3. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind what I said. And then is he gonna refuse it?
More than likely, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, he has to play it right. It's.
He wants.
I play
he
it. You
wants
have to have
activate,
the response.
He wants to just go quickly to 3, and then I think what he wanted to do is go to 3 and play the Incandescent Reliquary.
Yeah.
The Luxem card that draws cards.
Wind Bauble here coming down. Terry, I guess, just trying to draw as many cards, get as many fractals, and do similar to what he did last time.
Yeah.
More fractal snow coming down.
Getting
and the Zang
dangerously
shell
high
draw
on the
3.
fractal numbers.
Wow. Yeah, now it's starting to get to a similar point of last game.
Yeah. He's drawing so many fractals, so many missiles.
See a fracting missile there, yeah.
Missiles, refractions. Yeah.
Not another fractal.
Just play,
it couldn't be. Oh my
fractal.
goodness. Passing over. Now this is a very sticky situation for Holy Samurai here.
So you can't level up.
No.
He's only got 2, which was banished. One of them was just banished by the Fate Stone.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right.
yes.
The Fated Azure Fate Stone.
Do you materialize his safeguard?
Yeah,
Fair
safeguard
enough.
is fine. Safeguard is completely fine. He's at 6 fractals.
Yeah, Terry definitely on the front foot here.
Yep.
Let's see. 2 coming down here.
Okay.
For a forest cake, drawing a card. Doing 1 damage with the Dungeon Guide. And then he's just thinking now. I guess, do you pass? Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the extra counter, get a draw. Fracting Missile, end of...
Yeah, he's going to force it, yeah.
The Holy Samurai's turn, yeah.
Force the... Is he going to force... give him, just make him decide, does he want to banish
Spell
the
the Departed
safeguard,
coming down.
safeguard amulet or not? Or just take that damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just going to take that damage. So it's basically a repeat of game 1. Take the damage.
7 damage now. Holy Samurai's taken. This is getting a little bit scary.
He's still got
the safeguard.
Still got the safeguard. He's got the 22 max toughness, but yeah, he's still got 15 left.
Terry just thinking here, what he wants to materialize. I mean, does he have to level up? Don't know.
I mean, there's no Viridian Trinket down yet,
Yeah.
so if he wants to use those Glimmer counters instead.
I mean, he's still trying to threaten like a lot of damage, right, with the fractals. Goes for a Quicksilver.
Opting for the Grail and then putting down the...
I believe it was another Fire Mirror.
I think I saw that.
I think it was another Fire Mirror.
I think, but...
Could be wrong.
But Then the question will be why?
Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, it could be another famer, but we could just be wrong. Okay. We'll continue on.
Let's see here. 7 cards in hand for Terry. Stores 5 fractals up. Rolls back his sleeves. He's like, yeah, I'm getting ready. Here we go. See a fast cure. Using 3 of his fractals here.
Yeah.
See what he's paying. Oh. I mean, he has all the time in the world, right? He won round 1. He's got 25 minutes left on the clock.
No, like, he can't. You're not going to be able to, like, stall this game out. So, the Captivating Opulence, yeah, this is the one that's going to annoy Holy Samurai quite a lot. Because, like, everything that he uses, I mean, like, using the Safeguard Amulet will cost 2. So, basically, all activated abilities, regalias you don't control will cost 2 more. In this case, don't control will be the opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So all of Holy Samurai's regalia that uses like banishes the effect or pays more or rest or anything like that.
Yeah.
All of those are activated abilities and they will cost 2.
Mm-hmm. Terry's shaking his head here. Doesn't.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, he has a lot of lines, right? Maybe he's just thinking, what is the best?
Just remember that Captivating Opulence is a Fantasia. It's not a Fractals.
Yeah.
It doesn't count as. Doesn't work for. Was it Fractals? Cannot remember.
Back over to Holy Samurai here. Just thinking, yeah. I mean, he has 3 cards down. Do you just go straight to level 3? I guess that's what he's thinking now.
Yeah,
he does.
It, yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's kind of forced to, right?
I respect that.
Grouja, Heaven's Favoured entering the board. On enter, you may put 3 quest counters on Grouja if you don't recover 3.
Yeah, Guojiao is currently at 7, so he would go up to 10.
Response coming in here from Terry.
For going to level 3. Right, so while the materialization is on the stack. Yeah.
Here we go. Shimmering Refraction coming down.
So if he wants to use that safeguard element, he has to put 2 cards down.
So this will be coming in for 5 damage, I believe.
Yep.
Does choose to activate the safeguard.
I think they've forgotten. Yeah, so he's put the.
10 quest counters now on.
So they're looking at the Captivating Opulence. He does have to put 2 down. Well, this is in the materialize or. Oh, I forgot. Yes, sorry. It is a Dao Charm bonus. It does not apply here. Level 0 decks. Level 0 champions.
I mean, yeah, Terry's
still sitting on 50.
Yeah, he doesn't need to,
no,
right?
He's still sitting on that spirit.
Just chilling.
Yeah, Captivating Opulence is will be interesting later, but it does draw your cards.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, as Terry, you can just kick your leg backs, just chill.
Still wondering what's under the growl.
Yeah. Guess we might find out. Here we go.
Opting to go for Sadiu.
Sadiu coming out. Now this is where it kind of starts to balance out a bit more.
It could.
I
so
think
on attack, he's going to banish Arcane Blast. Yep.
I think it will force Terry to level up next turn as well. Considering
well, he's just going to keep. So next turn he will just attack again.
Yeah.
And then just put more Arcane Blasts in, and then like attack again, and then he can empower.
There we go. Now, Dao Chown has entered the board.
Dao Chown entered the board, gained 2 Glimmer counters. They will now also Captivating Opulence will be in effect, but it's not like he has any regalia on the board anyway.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Terry once again rolling back his sleeves.
The thing is that Terry still has refractions and and refusals. Glimmering refractions and glimmering refusal and shimmering refractions.
Taking for one with the Zhang Xiao.
Yep.
Might as well, right? Paying 2 here.
Yep. It's going to apply as much damage.
Yeah.
He is only holding on to a incapacitate or
Veiling Breeze, and here's the nullifying mirror.
Yeah, it was definitely the nullifying mirror. Yeah.
It would have only been preventing 1, but hey, every damage counts.
Any point of damage will be fine.
Yeah.
He knew it.
Yeah.
Yep. Best asunder. There's the game.
Good game. Team True Terry going 5-2-1, and he will be in day 2.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for Holy Samurai there. I don't think he could have done much different, but Team True Terry taking it out, and we will see him in day 2 tomorrow.
Yep. Unfortunate for Holy Samurai. Yeah, he is. Unfortunately, he is one of my teammates, but I mean, the better player in this game won. So,
unfortunately, yeah, that's just how it goes sometimes. Well done to Team True Terry. It was a very good game.
I mean, Terry just drew like all his fractals, and then he drew all his refractions, all his refusals. He drew what he needed. He knew his game. He's going to keep playing the fractals. Holy Samurai just could not get much going in game 1. He couldn't get much going in game 2. He almost.
Yeah. I mean, a player of his caliber, right? Team True Terry, he's very, very experienced. And I believe we will be getting a interview very shortly because we do have lots of time now, which is pretty good. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get an interview before because of time constrictions, but this is the last round, so in half an hour. So.
Yeah, we'll definitely we're going to get an interview shortly with Terry. And then, this is the last round. And then at the end of the day, sometime tonight, the deck lists will be open once we sort out all the players who've gone through to day 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, at the moment.
So just for people just tuning in now, for day 2 requirements, you have to get 16 points out of the 8 rounds. So your record must be 5 wins, 2 losses, and 1 draw if you want the minimum. Hello, we're back. Terry has just confirmed himself into day 2. I'm sure there'll be a lot of players also on the 5-2-1 scoreline, especially because there are a lot of players that were 5-2 going into this round, and a lot of them will just ID to confirm their place in day 2, and we will be there tomorrow. Very, very excited. But yeah, we have got the interview with Terry coming up. I mean, that was a very convincing game from Terry, right? I don't think there was really any point where he was stressing or concerned.
No. He knew what he was doing. He knew his line. He's done his reps.
Yeah.
Like he like I said, he just drew so many fractals, and then he just drew so many cards that use those fractals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, both games he had that second game he had 5 fractals. I think the game before he had 6 or 7. I mean, just the pressure from fractals. I mean, as seen from the stats I said earlier, both EU Nats and SEA Nats saw how powerful the fractals deck was, and it is no different here. We've seen a lot of fractal decks, a lot of Fire Lorraine decks, dash of wind decks. We've seen the wind. Obviously, wind was there then.
I think the deck list matchup, makeup. There's a lot, like you said, a lot of Fire Lorraines. I've seen all those Wind Allies. I've seen, and still those fractals are still there. So I'll do it.
Yep. Yeah, no worries. So we will have the interview with Terry here. Freedom,
I will go ahead.
Take it, and I will see you guys tomorrow, and we will catch you soon.
Mm-hmm. 'We are back. I have here Team True Terry. What a game. And especially winning in.
Yeah, man. You guys had to stress me out and put me on stream for my winning in. This happened to me in SEA.
Yeah.
When Flown and those guys figured out that I was at a winning in, they literally ran over to me and were like, no, don't set up. We're putting you on stream. And then unfortunately I lost that.
Yeah.
And then so being in my winning in again, I definitely was nervous, but it worked out for me. Luckily, win Siryu.
So it was yeah, exactly. Like it was great for you that you got your win in. However, unfortunate for me, like Holy Samurai, he's actually my teammate.
Dude, he's such a nice guy. I literally was like, I've had nothing but incredible experiences with him, great conversations. I really like him. And so it was a bummer that we had to play at this round and one of us had to knock the other out. But he's still a great player. I just kind of had everything. So
I saw that. Like game one, you just saw all your fractals, and then you saw all the refractions and the refusals. Game two was just basically a repeat of game one as well. You've been doing a lot of testing with fractals, I believe, right?
Yeah. So I've been playing fractals. Obviously, we brought it to Seattle.
Yep.
Caven won Seattle.
Yep.
And we've been innovating the list ever since. Because we've been traveling so much and it's like every other week is a nat and we're getting on a plane and flying 10, 15 hours to get there. The meta has been changing like crazy. Like the decks that have been showing up, it's Winluxem, then it's Fire Aggro Lorraine, then it's, it's all these things. And so the only deck that has really, really like been incredibly consistent throughout the entire meta has been Fractals.
Exactly,
And so that's a big reason why we play Fractals because we go 1 week, we'll get home like Wednesday or like Tuesday, whatever, and then we leave in a week for, US Nats. And we've been in that rinse and repeat for the last month. So we don't really have time to adjust the meta and get a ton of reps in. Especially I work full time too, so like trying to get it all together is crazy. But that's why we stick with Fractals. It's just an incredibly consistent deck. It's very powerful. I think something that's really important in this meta right now is your deck has to be able, for lack of better words, has to be able to scam your opponent. And so like sometimes you just kill somebody on turn 2, turn 3. A lot of decks have that potential. Like the Wind Assassin decks can just slice and dice you. And obviously Fire Aggro Lorraine can totally do it. So can Xander. So a lot of the decks that are, coming to the forefront and doing really well have that ability. So playing a deck that sometimes you get a free win is great. But yeah, I think the more reps you get on Fractals too, the more comfortable you get playing through like crazy situations, like blowing up my Fractals, right? But yeah, no, that's why we stick with Fractals. It's a strong, powerful deck.
Very consistent.
And very consistent, yeah.
Like, I know that, so Clarent, which is now just coming to the new meta, was that Captivating Opulence and like a late addition to it?
Sure. Actually, yeah, it's funny because we really wanted to test it, but we did not have a lot of time to test since
the
EU.
Opulence?
Yeah. And like we messed around like way back in Seattle, we messed around with it, and we were like, it just doesn't really fit what we're trying to do. When we got here, I brought some with me, and I was like, I really want to test this. So we got here Thursday. We started playing it, and then we realized how strong it was into Clarence specifically. And so we were like, okay, we'll put one in the main, we'll side the second, and then hopefully we'll play against a bunch of people that don't understand how the interaction works. And if you play it really, really properly, you basically can always play it, and then if they clear it, you just blow it up. So like it's pretty powerful. Yeah, it's a good card, and honestly, it's insane against these Win Siryu decks. Because they have to pay to activate everything. And especially, a lot of times it just gets you free wins because your opponent will Quicksilver Grail and put a safeguard under it. And then if you play it, obviously they go,
two.
I guess I have to keep 4 cards in hand for the rest of the game, or I just die on the spot. So it's been really powerful.
So that game too, you played the Opulence, but you opted for the on-enter to draw, right?
Yep. So I did it for the on-enter. I was setting up a kill in 2 turns. So I brought out, if you guys saw, I call it it literally has won me so many games today. We call it nullifying Mirror Under the Hat. So that is like a go-to that I do a lot. Caven calls it my signature move with this deck. So, but I do that. Pay the Opulence knowing that I'm going to level up the next turn. And I knew I could probably get him to pop Safeguard on his because I almost had lethal. I had lethal in hand if he didn't do anything, like if he just let me kill him. But obviously he's not going to do that. So for him to pop it right out the gates, that was pretty solid. But then it sets me up for knowing I have Counterspell in hand. I have Opulence next turn once I level up. And there was nothing he could do at that point. Like
judging from his hand that we could see, right? He did not draw well game 1. He had too many. He didn't have enough allies. Then game 2, he had too many allies. I think it was game 2. He had too many allies he didn't need. As well. No, actually, no. Other way around. Game 1, he had allies. He had like brisk Windtrotters that he didn't need at the time. Right. Game 2, he started off you started off well.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
like going up to level 1, going up to level 2, and then kind of just
fell off.
Yeah,
because I said that to him afterwards when we were talking. I was like, "What was in your hand?" And then he showed me, and I was like, "Oh,
yeah.
okay, I see. You just drew dead."
Yeah,
because I thought at that point, like, I was definitely worried the way that it was so smooth. The 2, I was like, man, if he just goes 3, incredibly smooth, and is able to just get his dragon online, and keep his influence up. But the problem was he never got to. I was able to counter a bunch of like plays to try to cheat levels up. Like Dungeon Guide, I countered that displace. And that was just to make him minus, because it makes him -1, and then he has to hard level 3, which is gonna make him -4 overall. So like a 1 for 4 is nuts. So like, if he's gonna do that, then I'm in on that. Which is really only a 1 for 2 or a 2 for 1, but honestly, it's great. So that's kind of my reasoning there. Yeah.
Right. So now you are confirmed day 2.
Yes,
right?
confirmed.
So now that you're at day 2, and then the deck list will be open.
Yeah.
Are you and Cayman going to be doing a lot of like just reading the lists?
Yeah,
like
definitely. So definitely more confident in a day 2.
Yeah.
When you get to know what your opponent has, like today against all these Siryu decks that I play against, because that was my 5th win Siryu deck that I played against today.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So unfortunately for him, I was very versed in the matchup by the time we got there.
Yeah.
Early on, it was definitely scary. I mean, that deck is terrifying.
It is. Yes.
It's super cool. We love it. But yeah, we'll definitely look at all that, not knowing like, oh, are they on Crystallized Destiny? Are they on, Blanche? What cards am I going to have to play around?
Yeah.
So for Fractals, I think Fractals is like an incredible day 2 deck, because then you figure out what kind of hate they're packing, and you know what you have to play around.
Yeah.
Like, do you have to be worried about a Blanche? Especially because if you saw it in my list, I don't know if you guys got to see them.
We do, yes.
I play Juan Yu.
Yes, I saw that. Yeah.
And so,
did you slide that in game 2?
I do. Yeah.
You did, but you didn't see it.
I didn't see it. Yeah. But I usually, in that matchup, depending on how they play, if they like turbo up, I'll just slam a Jian Yu and say Arcane Blast.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
And then they're in a bad spot at that point.
Yeah.
And then otherwise, it's just good. If I know what's in their hand, they show you a lot of stuff that they do. I play Fractals of Intrusion and stuff like that, so I get a good idea what they have and what might be scary for me to see. And then Juan Yu, obviously, when you know what your opponent has, is incredibly powerful.
I think like the fractals makeup that of each deck. I noticed, you've got Fractal Intrusion. Some don't. You know, they have a higher count, lower count, but
I wish I could play more. Fractal Intrusion's nuts.
Yeah.
It wins so many games.
It did really well in game 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just getting rid of one of their cards for one of my floating. I have so much floating. I play 16 in the main.
Yeah.
So you guys didn't see it on this stream. A lot of times I'll imbue my Fractal of Rain just because I play so much floating.
Yeah.
But I didn't get the chance this game, unfortunately. But yeah.
Right. Are there any? So now day 2. Yeah. Like so you've beaten all 5 win CDs?
I lost to 1.
Okay.
I lost to 1, and it was so cool.
Yeah.
So I won game 1. Game 2, he opened like triple Scatter Essence.
Oh, okay.
So he just like blew me up, and I was like, okay. And then I didn't draw all of them like I did today.
Yeah.
I figured out against them, because I think it's a lot of Australian players that know each other that are all on like a similar list.
Yeah.
They bring in so much Fractal hate. So I was glimpsing and just putting leaving Fractals on top, because I'm like, they're just gonna blow up my stuff. Like game 1, I just tried to draw as many Fractals as I could.
Yeah. Like they can't destroy them all.
Yeah. And also, like, if Safeguards, they're only out game 1. So when they go to level 1, I get to see their material deck. And his only out was Safeguard. Safeguard doesn't do well into a bunch of Shimmering Refractions and refracting missiles and things like that. It obviously is incredibly strong against Burst.
Yeah.
But like, I don't even try to burst in those games. Like if I know that's their only out, then I'm going to try to poke him for a ton.
I was noticing you were just like poking him on his turn, poking him on your turn, and then like, is he going to use the Safeguard on that turn or not?
Yeah. And if I can get him to pop it on his turn, a lot of times I can just go, awesome. There in that matchup, every single time you see me in it, and I have a Quicksilver Grail out, I'm not afraid of Veiling, because I have the mirror under it. So I know if I have one counter spell, I can probably go for the kill if he doesn't have Safeguard. So,
all right, that's good. So I'll ask you one last question, right? So day 2, which matchup are you not looking forward to?
I don't know what lists are at the top tables. Yeah. Unfortunately, I had a really weird day today, and I was lucky enough to sneak in. But as long as I stay away from Fire Crux, I really don't.
I've not seen any of those.
I didn't see one.
Yeah.
I hope there's none.
Yeah.
because that matchup definitely is tough if they understand how to play against Fractals.
Okay.
Like really strong players on it, it's scary. So other than that, I feel like Fractals has basically like anywhere in the 40 to 60 percentile range for every matchup. So it's pretty even across the board.
Well, you heard it from Terry. Play Firecrux against Fractals.
if you are worried about Fractals, Firecrux. The only problem is Firecrux gets beat up by
other things as well. Yeah,
so like a bunch of the Wind Assassin decks and like Arsana even. Like it's tough. So. And there were a lot of Ari here today, so I saw a lot of Ari, a lot of like Wind Luxem, a lot of those decks, So.
Definitely. Well done for getting day 2.
Thank you so much.
Right? And good luck for tomorrow as well.
Thanks, I really appreciate it.
Well, thank you very much, everyone, for watching all 8 rounds. And we hope to see you again tomorrow for day 2. So we will have at the start 4 rounds of Swiss again, and then we will have I think 3 or 4 untimed matches for the final 8. As well, and hopefully, Terry, you can in the final 12.
I hope so, man. I just bubbled out in Europe. I got 7th. I lost in the quarterfinals.
Unfortunately, I know that Isaac is not here.
It's such a bummer because Isaac is here in New Zealand, but he got food poisoning and can't leave the room, so he wasn't able to come play today. So everybody, send the good vibes to Isaac because he needs them, man.
Hopefully, he's doing better now.
He's doing a little better, but he's still having a hard time. Hopefully, by the time we fly home, he'll be better. Hopefully,
Okay, cool, very good. Well,
thank you
very
guys.
much, and we will see you again next time tomorrow.